Let's go. No puppets this time. No little fairies. There is a rat in the corner of my screen.
It is funny when that does happen, though.
I know.
Are we on shared chat?
I don't know because you sent me the thing.
Oh, I got. Yep. There we go. My fault. Right, there we go. Okay. Hello, my Feywild travelers.
Hello.
Been an emotional time, and we're ready to go right back into it.
Yay!
Yes.
All right. Yeah. If everyone is ready, I will get us introed and send us right back into the action, where the
My
first
PC's
out
just
four
been
of
a
you.
piece of shit right now, so sorry.
No, you're fine. If anything, if it crashes or anything happens, just let us know. But like, obviously, so I can wait on you. But as long as it's just like freezing and you can
I'm
still
in
hear
now.
us, then that's cool. Okay, fantastic.
It was just taking a wee bit.
Let's
No
go.
worries. All right. Well, if everyone is ready, I will go ahead and intro us, and we can get right back to where. Go on.
I'm
Go.
not ready. I am
Oh, okay.
still reeling from last session because you did so good. Okay, now
Oh,
I'm ready.
thank you.
Now I'm ready.
Okay, thank you so much. I love you. All right. Well, we'll get right back into where Ozfarding Silvershield has just recovered his divine spark. Very exciting time. Ooh. Okay. I will go in, and you can all react to that in kind. Some of you might get messages in your character channel today, so look out for that. I'm back on my bullshit anyway. Also, Ben can't be here, but he did send me over Elkhorn's goodbye in voice note form. So at some point over the session, I will play that for you.
He's gonna
Obviously,
make
it'll
me
be.
cry. He's gonna make me cry, and I know he
I have
will.
made a channel here in Discord called Elkhorn, which I'll very much. I can't download the voice notes for some reason, even though I thought I could. So I'm just gonna forward them all into that. So when I say Elkhorn is speaking, feel free to just go to that and play it.
Yeah.
And that'll be him sending you off until you'll see him again. Elkhorn will return in Witchlight Endgame.
Let's
Adventures
go.
Endgame.
I want you to
Alright,
know
okay.
that when I was doing my feedback for last session, I completely forgot Elkhorn's name because I was on like no sleep when I was doing it, so I just kept saying Ben.
No, honestly, very, very valid. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and intro us now. If that's all right.
Yes.
Absolutely.
All right, here we go. Welcome back to this very corner of the Feywild Adventurers over in the domain of Prismere, once owned by the Archfey Sibylna, and now within the clutches of her treacherous sisters. But the vice grip of the Hourglass Coven and their power and extended influence over Prismere is beginning to fall, as it wanes from their grasp with the defeat of the very first of the sisters, Skabatha Nightshade, no less at the hands of you. Now, realizing, whether it be spurred on by your brave friend Will of the Feywild, or the encouragement by the heartbroken mourner of Wayward Pool, it seems that your bravery has taken you up until this point, where your courage has stoked the embers within your soul, bringing the fight directly to Skabatha Nightshade. And as you scurried around her workshop with enslaved children, some chained to tables, forbidden to leave, you realize that this picture of villainy from this dastardly hag all painted one of a woman who you desperately wanted gone from this side of the Feywild. And with Skabatha's defeat, it's no less now, as your journey continues and you progress onwards towards reclaiming what you've lost, that her sisters will know of her fall. That where they once sat high within the safety of their towers or low within the confines of their cottages, that Endelyn and Bavlorna alike will know of their sister's defeat, feeling it ripple through the ether as this land is free of the darkness that she beheld it to. And where they perhaps once sat proud, overarching hags that ruled over this domain, you have now perhaps incited within them for the first time in their tenuous reign a feeling of fear that if one hag can fall to the might and magic of adventurers reclaiming what they've lost, then perhaps the same might occur for the rest of them. And as your dear companion Ozfarding Silvershield now recovers his divine spark taken from him on a fateful night when he entered the Witchlight Carnival years ago, now returned to his soul, you only hope that the dream that all of you will be able to do so for whatever has eluded you for so long is just within reach around the corner. Okay. I'm going to go straight back into the moment here where Oz, you get this back. and that will be, I'm going to describe some visions to you, and then obviously I will allow you all to react in kind. I'm just going to describe some visions to Oz here, and then I will let you all pop off, I suppose.
Oh, is this
So
having
as the
is
room
not so
comes...
rated.
True. So as the room comes to a standstill, the peace that begins to crawl up through the earth, breaking it open, and spreading across this land is restored. Out the windows, the sun shines brighter than it ever has, gathering its strength among a sky where the canopies of this dark forest were all that withheld it from shining within. And seemingly, as it does, so are the dreams of these children, that they will be able to escape, find their way homes, and that there is hope for them to live out the rest of their lives away from Skabata's clutches, no longer beholden to servitude within her endless workshop. And as this divine spark fits its way back into your chest, it is a snug feeling. It's comfortable, a warm embrace from your god, the crying Ilmater, that felt like it had eluded you for all your life. And as it dances its way back into the cavern of your chest where it fits, as if it had always belonged there, as it always has, there are a mixture of emotions that run through you. A feeling of overwhelming sorrow that this part of your life was taken from you, robbed from you without you even knowing. And this feeling of fulfillment, not just a reward for killing the hag, but returning something to you that had been lost for so long. A feeling without a name, memories without reason, cruelty without any rationale behind them. And all of it seems to bring you this otherworldly sense of peace, as if you were being held within Ilmater's protective gaze, cradled in his shaky arms, that within your time of being so far away from the god that you had followed, that you believed was your choice, that it was in fact that the god of salvation had found you from birth, that your path that you had been on is no less than a destiny than it were a coincidence. And these images begin to reel back into your head slowly but surely, and they come fast and quick, but there's no fear in them. There is only a deep sense of understanding that where you had stuck out like a puzzle piece that didn't fit for so long, a jagged blade for much of your life, dull and blunted by the cruelty of your father, the whims of the world, which perhaps had been unkind. But there is this deep sense of understanding that what you endured was all perhaps to lead you to a moment where, in this one, proud and reclaiming this divine spark, that it all begins to make sense. It does not leave those reasons any more justified, nor does it perhaps soothe the wounds that are still healing. But like a salve across your scars that you've borne across your skin, there is a sense of recognition that within the love of Elmater, clearly bestowed upon you before the moment that you even knew, in your birth, that's this moment here perhaps makes a lot of the pain, all the tears and sleepless nights and wounds that you would come to bear worth it. Visions rush past your mind of you looking in the mirror when you were young, seeing a set of glowing eyes brighter than the sun, silvered veins that ran down your face in place of where now sit scars, hair that seemed to be made of silver strands of silk. Something about you that was so otherworldly as this bright white light always found its way to your fingertips. A feeling that you had lost for so long, yet feels like it always belonged there. You think about the words your father called you, twisted and unholy, no son of his to bear. But in a manner of speaking, it is perhaps because you were no son of his at all. That despite your mortal parents, the grief of your mother, the pride of your father, that Elmater's will always led you towards a path that seemed to be towards him. the rushing of the river that carried you to the open hand temple that at the time felt like such a coincidence. But the feeling of being exactly where you needed to be is not something that is lost from you. There are visions that rush past, some that you remember where the memory seems to fit into places where they were missing. Why your father treated you as such, why your mother looked upon you as not just her son, but seemingly as a beacon of hope. The aura of protection that seemingly you had emanated from those moments even when you were but a child. And the vision that you had not too long ago, a cloaked figure, a soft voice, seems to return to you in this moment. Within the vast walls of a dusty church, light pouring in through stained glass windows and illuminating you, it is then you see the figure of a girl. She is older than you, but there is this sense that she is almost like an older sister. In the vision you saw before you reclaimed your divine spark, you did not know her name. You remember the auburn plait that hung across her leather armor, the white cloak that concealed her face. But as you stand in the middle of this cathedral, empty save for the both of you, your voices echo louder than the silence from within. You remember who she is. You were perhaps barely even a teenager at the time, but you found yourselves in the ruins of a temple of Ilmater. You would have known that, yes, back then at this very moment, that you were exactly where you needed to be. The memories of how you met Dara are still hazy, but her name is known to you on the tip of your tongue. Her name was Dara, and she was also a chosen of Ilmater. And in finding you, perhaps as your lord destined you to, with you as a child and her as a young adult, you realize that she meant to pass over the torch to you. And seemingly she stood in the middle of that vast cathedral, walls holding both of you within, in their protective grasp, seemingly under the shining eyes of the crying god. You would meet her at dawn, eluding the gaze of your parents. Their scolding words, so far away in this corner of Baldur's Gate. And you would watch the sun rise over the horizon, as she would teach you about the god that had chosen you from birth. And it was in her hope that one day, as she said every morning, when her soothing words would come as a lullaby of, Oz, the morning has come, the sun is dawning upon us, that is when you would return to your grand home that never really felt like one. And your will to find this sword of Ilmater's, as every god typically has a blessed weapon that they leave among the mortals of Faerun. Donava, you know it. Is that within her lessons, her teachings, her figure beside you as an older sister, is that she sought you to find it together. And seemingly within doing so, she would pass you over the torch of Ilmater's chosen. That was your quest and your dream. Not only taken from you, but the both of you. Within your friendship and your bond. You remember her eyes now, always as kind. Her words as soothing as the trickling Chionthar River throughout Baldur's Gate. Her hair as fair as the willow tree branches that would blow past your building that you call the home. And something about the warmth of her embrace that, in this moment as your divine spark returns to you, you remember so fondly. She perhaps was the closest that you had to an older sibling. But you realize now, as you regain your divine spark and your memories rush back to you, that you do not know where she is. But there is a burgeoning sense of urgency from within you, almost like an alarm going off within your head. The way that your divine sense would pick up on the presence of fiends or undead, demons of the abyss and devils of the hells, but instead there's a warring feeling about this one that feels familial. And as these visions return to greet you, the warm light of the sun streak through in them, somehow finding you now even in the middle of Skabatha Nightshade's lair. They end on a single one. And it is a place that you can't quite name. But within seeing it within your mind's eye, you know it well. Darkened spires that rise and pierce the belly of the sky, clouds looming overhead, and among gnarled trees and crumbling walls, and braziers that have stood for centuries, ever lit by the glow that would illuminate the palace walls. The last vision you have comes to rest on the Palace of Heart's Desire, the place that you know the Archphase Abilna is trapped. But there is suddenly this rising sense of urgency that perhaps tells you, if Dara came looking for you, if she had come to find you anywhere, the same way she always had managed to, within the trusting bond you withstood, then perhaps it would be your divine spark that would lead you to her. And while you cannot see within those impenetrable walls, there is something that tells you that within the Palace of Heart's Desire, that something of hers, something of yours, or maybe Dara herself, may be trapped in there with the rest of the unwilling visitors within the time stasis. A mind that you will have to perhaps confirm as you are reunited with your god. Somehow the strained relationship you have with him feels stronger. It is not a restless dam, but a clear flowing river that seems to stretch your mind somehow through the vast expanse of the sky into the beyond. A great realm that lies above you, where seemingly your connection with him feels more secure. A sense of clarity that was restored to you as you are returned to him. And you wonder, having seen Trillian and Odette do the same, that if you were to commune with him, perhaps for the first time in a long time, you would be able to answer. There is a myriad of thoughts that rush back to you, Oz. But the thing is that remains with you as your mind fades from the vivid visions presented to you are the smiling faces of your companions and the pride they seem to hold within their eyes. Trillian, Vivi, Odette, could you make me an Arcana check, please? I just want to basically gauge how either Arcana or Religion. I want to basically see how easy it would be for your three characters to gauge what it is that Oz has had returned to him, and allow you to respond in kind as this happens. Adam? Okay.
Wow, I know nothing. Can I just put guidance on that?
Label.
Yeah, go ahead.
Nine.
It's alright.
Adam, you give me 2 seconds.
I'll,
Oh
Give me
God.
like literally 2 seconds. I'm gonna do something.
I'm gonna just start describing what you'd feel like. Vivi, despite not being the most, perhaps, religious person, you were brought up with knowledge of the gods, as one always is within Faerun. And there is something about seeing this return to Oz that tells you that intrinsically there is something holy about what's been returned to him. Oh my god, you're giving Adam inspiration. You know what? I'm
Yes.
gonna let you do it. I wouldn't usually, but I'm gonna let you do it. Adam, May's giving you inspiration.
I'm not using it right now.
May,
but
that's
thank
not
you very much.
allowed.
Wait,
May.
I thought we could do
I told you
it
this
so long
before,
as we
you
couldn't
can't.
I thought we just couldn't give it to
No.
ourselves.
No, it feels wrong as the party to do it.
It's okay. He doesn't. I don't. It's okay. I have a. Oh, you know what? I'll let you do it. Because of events I believe might transpire later in the session. Trillian, you can hold on to that.
I never get
Okay.
inspiration.
I know, that's why
Um,
I wanted you to get some.
There is, I think, Vivi, there would be this undeniable sense that what you were seeing return to Oz would be something that you would know people like Asimars and celestial beings to have within them. There's this sense of recognition that perhaps is almost inspiring to you. And Adet, you've known perhaps of Asimars and celestials within your time, within your teachings under the iron grip of your noble family, or perhaps what you have learnt being a pupil of your Dark Lady. But there is something about this one that is unmistakable, that you would recognize as something holy and bright. And your opinions of the blinding light within this world and how perhaps you believe they sometimes obfuscate the truth is known to you in this moment. But I will allow you to act on that as you will. I'm also just going to put something in your player channel. And Trillian, this spark to you, I would say, watching this return to Oz feels a bit. There's something unnerving about it in a way that feels like perhaps it should feel familiar, but it doesn't at the same time. Whether it be in the teachings of Mistra that you have learnt, or perhaps the pull of something deeper from within your soul that you do not know what to name yet, that there is a sense that something sacred has been returned to Oz, yet it feels confusing, blurry to look at if you stare for too long. And as you see this return to Oz, the air will begin to shimmer with 1,000 crystalline shards, and as they come to rest upon your skin, they tingle upon them. There is this pleasant feeling as these luminescent specks that shine so brightly within the light come to rest upon you. And as you notice that they do so, you'll notice that Oz himself begins to shine, as this blinding light of the divine spark returns to the cavern of his chest. And as his skin almost begins to glow and pulsate so brightly that you feel like you are looking directly at the sun, when the blinding light begins to die, you will notice that Oz looks different. That his skin suddenly begins to shine like oil slick, that the prism of rainbows cast upon his pale skin are so visible through the gaps in his armor, that his eyes seem to shine like gold within his irises, a burnished color that seems to blaze like the fires of 1,000 suns. And his hair, which has always been so pale and white, seems to suddenly take on an effervescent glow, a luminous silver that appears to look like strands of metal seemingly woven onto his skull. And as this undeniable holy light returns to your friend in front of you, there can be no denying who he is, or what has been returned to him that had been lost for so long. I'm sorry, I just yapped for like a good 10 minutes.
No,
Please take
do
the
not
reins from me.
Right. What are you on
apologize.
about?
No! I love it. Literal chills. I'm just
I
sitting
will hand
here
over to.
in awe.
I'm so happy. Speaking of which, I will hand over to yours to how do you react to all of this? How do you take it in? And what, if anything, what do you say?
When Oz's divine spark is returned to his chest, it's almost like a breathless air is taken from him before it settles again. You see him intrinsically trace where the divine spark entered his body again as he processes and takes in all of these memories. He remembers Dara. He remembers the kindness that she showed him, the bond that they had as both chosen of Ilmater. also with an intrinsic longing and missing her. He wonders where she could have went, and he knows he's going to track down his friend. The realization of all of this brings Oz to his knees. He just collapses onto his knees and just sobs into his hands for a good second. But it doesn't feel all sad. It's a mixture of emotions: gratefulness, happiness, relief, sadness, longing. He takes it all in. He takes in every gift that his Lord has given him. The tears that stain his face is merely just another thing that shows his journey. Before he lifts his eyes again to meet the party, and for the first time it seems like his smile finally reaches his eyes when he sees you all, and he stands before rushing towards everyone to just sweep them into a big hug. All three of them.
I'm gonna be crying.
He's breathless, wordless. He almost doesn't know what to say. He's looking at all of you just with such happiness and joy and fulfillment in his eyes before he realizes that he's like swept all three of you off your feet and just puts you back down again. I don't even know what to say. She's dead. She's actually dead. And I got what I lost back. Am I dreaming?
I don't think you are, but I mean, you look different. Do you feel different?
This is the most whole I've felt in my whole life, I think. I feel at peace. It doesn't take away the wounds, but I know for a fact that if I had to do all of this again, I wouldn't change anything. It led me to all of you, after all. I feel different, but in a good way. I'll try to formulate my thoughts more to be able to put into words exactly how I feel, what I saw. I just know that more than ever, we need to get rid of the other two hags and get to the Palace of Heart's Desire. I have someone waiting for me there. A very old friend that I need to see again.
Evie looks at him with a smile and goes, "Well, if you ever deny to me that you are the Silver Shield Knight again, then I might have to give you a wallop round the head."
You're quite right.
You certainly look like one now.
I
Although,
I wouldn't want to wallop him around the head again. He might lose his memories again.
I'll wallop you round the head then, Trillian. See how you like that. But
What? Why? Okay. Well, this is getting violent. Maybe. Yeah.
as I was saying, Oz. Oh, maybe you always were. In fact, I don't have a doubt in my mind that you were. You're one of the most chivalrous and honourable people I think I've ever met in my life.
You have no idea how much that means to me, V.
What do you mean? It's true! Take a look at yourself in the mirror!
I used to look upon myself with such shame. The scars, the things I'm missing. But now I know they're just marks of my journey, and they make me closer to my Lord. Odette? Are you okay? He looks to her as she's like, I can see she's moved away slightly.
Odette, out of everybody there, doesn't look happy. In fact, she's actually like clutching her chest. She almost looks like she's in pain. But she looks at you in all your divine glory. And she looks disgusted.
I think at the same time, hey, twinning, as much as Trillian kind of is asking you, you'll kind of see she is clutching one of her hands, like balled it in the fist, and you can see by how tightly she is holding it, there appears to be some kind of combination of green and red flowing from her hand, as almost green flames accompanied with red blood are flowing from that hand, as she's almost, you'll see her face looks almost stoic, but perhaps inside you can feel almost a kind of rage coming from her that she's trying to contain by quite literally balling her fist so hard that it's actually breaking the skin.
Oz, can you make me an insight check with advantage, please?
Yeah. 2 seconds. Let me get my sheet up. God.
Can you just check your DMs, hon?
I'm vibrating in my chair, I want you all to know. I have most definitely woke up now.
The
I'm so
caffeine's
happy.
hit, but it's not just the caffeine, brother, it's the excitement. Also, Avatar Obi in chat cracking.
I want you all to know I feel so normal about this. Normal in like quotation marks. I think I done it right.
When is like
Yeah,
the
you did.
feelings from D&D?
Yippee!
It's coming. I get to voice Ilmata this campaign.
Oh my
You-
god!
Ronald's already
I
gone,
was gonna
man.
speak to Big Daddy! Oh my god!
We gotta speak to the
Oh my God.
masochist
Oh,
himself.
I'm the master.
Fey run Jesus! Let's go!
So, off your insight check, I think looking at both your friends, there's this deep sense of sorrow that wells up within you. That, were it not for the level of understanding you believe your divine spark has given you, a feeling of compassion that you realize you have buried under your years of bawling rage, that this might tinge the moment somewhat. That seeing two of your friends who should be elated for you in this joyful moment would perhaps break your heart in two as your soul appears to reform itself back together. But there's a sense of empathy taught by the one who endures. And that is looking upon Odette and her face and how she appears to look annoyed beyond belief, and Trillian so irritated that it appears to spring to life through the blood shed in her hands and the green fire blazing within her palm. There is something within you that knows better and possesses an innate feeling of compassion for your friends. Because as you look upon one and you look upon the other, it appears that they are both beholden to gods that you do not even know. There is a innate sense of knowing within you as the divine spark begins to flicker like a relit candle that tells you that, much as your god asks you to seek those people out, that they are suffering under the weight of burdens that they do not even know that they carry. You imagine, perhaps, if your friends had an ounce of the freedom that you have currently been bestowed, that their expressions would be happier. Your elation is so high that it does not dull your joy in this moment. That Vivi's words come as kind and as needed as they ever have been. But seeing the strife that crosses the faces of Odette and Trillian, you realise all too well in this moment that your friends may be beholden to something or someone much higher than they are. And that may be a freedom, like the one that you have just regained, that you may wish to help them towards. As Ilmata, the martyred father, sees all who suffer but he also grants those who do suffer, as you have, perseverance. And while you may not be able to free both your friends here from the fear that coils them, the pain that is inflicted upon them by whatever beings that you do not know the names of, perhaps at some point on your journey, within the infinite patience that Ilmater has granted you, that you may be able to free them from their suffering.
Oh fuck! I accidentally left the game.
Odette's so disgusted she, like,
Left.
discorporated.
I know.
I was gonna say.
Oh my god. Sorry about that. My mouse buttons on the side has the back and forward thing, and I clicked the back one by accident.
I do that all the time, don't worry about it. Are you finished, Ronnie? Is this where I'm supposed to
Yes,
come in? Okay,
absolutely.
okay.
Yes,
No
Edward, go
worries.
ahead.
Odette, Trillian, why are you looking at me like that? He, like, goes to take a step forwards to Odette and kind of, like, offer his hand to her.
He'll like, I imagine she's like clutching her chest, and I think her breathing would probably be like kind of ragged. Like she genuinely looks like she's in pain, and I think this is probably the first time you've seen her react to pain. And she
Odette,
looks...
can you make me a
Ooh,
can you make me a
yes.
Constitution saving throw as well?
Oh, sick, yeah. I hope I
Would you
don't
like your
save
light
this.
on in your bedroom, honey?
Oh, I'm okay, thank you. I've got my lamp.
Alright.
Where is Constitution? See when it's like, save, right? So, wait, how do I? Okay, I did it. Don't worry. Man, can I choose to fail it?
You can if you want.
Yeah, I want to fail it.
If you're choosing to fail it, then I think there's a part of you through your gritted teeth and watering eyes that tries to will this inexplicable pain away, this lodged shard of uncomfortable ice that feels like it is only beginning to freeze around your heart. And you try your best through shakes of your head that come in vain to try and stop it, as you feel as it is almost choking you to say the words that you really want to say. But this feeling of intrinsic fear seems to win this time. And what you do with that, perhaps, Odette, is entirely up to you.
Looking at Oz's outstretched hand, and it's like she winces. She's very clearly struggling. But she's gonna smack away Oz's hand.
Oh, Oddie. He, like, retracts his hand, looking at it, and then back to you. Are you hurt? What's wrong?
You could have been so much more.
What? What do you mean? Odette, speak plainly.
If you had just accepted your loss like I told you to, you could have been so much more, but now you're bathed in that false light. And I can't do anything about it.
I don't understand. Oddie, shouldn't you be happy for me? I mean, if you got back what you lost, I would be elated for you. Why do you wound me so?
I would never be happy for those who are she looks like she's struggling to even speak to you right now. Like, be it from like pain or anger, she's struggling. Why?
Odette, stay your anger. Are you okay? Please sit if you're... You don't look well.
She like breathes like very heavily. And she just kind of says to him, "Don't speak to me as if you care."
What? But... Odette, you know I care. Has nothing during our time together shown you otherwise?
Your actions now show you do not. But I do not need your care.
I do not see what is so different. I'm still the same person. I'm still the Oz you know. Better, even.
Worse. So much worse.
You can see that he's, like, visibly wounded by this, and he almost takes, like, a step back when he doesn't realise he's doing... Almost like the words hit him with a physical force.
Vivi, like her arm will be there to sort of catch Oz as he steps back, and she will like glare like very uncharacteristic daggers at Odette. And she will look at you and go, "Have you lost your actual mind, Odette? I understand that with all that you've said to us throughout this journey that we've all been on, that sometimes it might be good for one to make their bed with losses. Can you not see how much this light has brought the life back into Oz's face? How careless are words you've just used? You're better than this. Where has this come from?"
Odette is kind of gonna like straighten up a little bit. And the hand, like clutching her chest, she's gonna let it fall. But she's still very clearly in agony. And she looks at you. It's not about just making bed with your loss. Can't you see that if you just accepted it, if you moved on, if you were willing to forget, you could live in such bliss and peace. You bathe yourself in false light. You accept false truths from gods who do not have your best interest at heart.
Just because you might think that does not mean you get to enforce that upon others. And you seem to forget that the reason that all four of us have been brought together is because we have lost something. Whether you may know it to be true or not, or whether you think that you have lost anything at all, my friend, you forget all the things that we have been told, and all the journeys and memories that we have made since meeting one another outside the gates of that carnival have been because of loss. Yes, some people might be able to move on with their losses. Of course. But loss is subjective. It is a feeling that crosses all sorts, and I know for a fact that I do not doubt that you know that to be true. Or do you, my friend?
Loss will always be a gift sent to me, to you, to all of us by my lady. And to not accept that, to not rise above your loss, to become stronger, I will never understand it. Do not speak and call me friend.
Fine. If that's how you feel about it, I won't then. I will not stand here and let you hurt my friend's feelings. You three have felt like some of the only friends that I have ever had. Perhaps that's not the case. That's fine. That's all right.
You'll see that from having caught Oz, like he's visibly shaken in his armor. Though he's like gained something, he almost feels like he's lost something at the same time. He looks at you the same way he looked at his father when he looked at him with such disgust and disappointment. And it wounds him so deeply. His gaze lingering from Vivi to Odette to Trillian. His hands, without even knowing, grasping onto Vivi's, looking for some kind of anchor in this. Trill. Audie, please. Please don't look at me like that. I can't bear it.
You'll. Sorry, are you continuing? Sorry.
That's it.
Okay, good. You'll see as you almost begin to break down that there's almost like a softness coming through Trillian's features as she lets go of her hand. Maybe she'll clasp it in the other one because obviously how much it's bleeding. You'll see her shine a little bit of her healing magic to heal it, and she'll look at you and go. She'll just give a short, like she'll take a moment to get her breath. She'll take kind of a sigh as she's just expelling whatever was in her as much as she can. And she'll look towards you and just try to faintly smile. Perhaps it's not a full-blown smile. It's definitely a somewhat forced smile, somewhat given how she's been feeling. But she'll nevertheless smile and go, "No, it's wonderful that you've gotten gotten what you've lost back. I truly am pleased for it. I just well." You're so blazing and beautiful in your aura, in your radiance. I think a part of me, I don't know, part of me is just angered by that, and I'm not sure why. It's not nothing you've done. It's just I think. I mean, you've seen me. I'm supposed to have radiance as well, yet I don't. So maybe it's just. Maybe I'm just sad that you've gotten something that I've longed for, but I'm sure if I restore my memories, I'll have that in time, so that's something I have to deal with, not you, and it's not fair on you if I hurt you while trying to think that, but no. I am pleased for you, Oz. I really am. I'm so glad that you've gotten the thing that you've wanted for so long. And I hope you're truly, truly happy to get it back. And you'll kind of see she is just trying to smile somewhat. Maybe it's not fully there yet because she's still obviously reeling from her own feelings, but she is sincerely trying to show Oz that she does, think she is glad that he's gotten what he's got lost back.
You'll see the words almost trickle down like water as they register in Oz's brain and heart what you said. And he nods, appreciating your honesty. more than anything, because honesty is always better than flowery words. Actions are always better than spoken. But he would be lying if it didn't hurt all the same. Before he catches himself, the quiver in his throat as he tries to steady it before he speaks again. Well, maybe we'll find that for you, Trillian. Surely, maybe that won't be the case when we get back what you've lost. And Odette, you don't have to live in loss either. We could get back what you got. Maybe you just don't know that it would feel better with it.
Do not.
Oddie.
I will
I
not.
think.
Oh, you're okay.
No, go on.
I will not live in false truths, Oz.
But what if those that were taught to you were the false truths?
Odette looks at you, and that look of disgust from earlier is still very apparent on her face. My lady would never lie to me.
Well, forgive me, but we don't exactly know much about your lady. And I find
No,
it
we
unfair
don't.
for you to place her expectations upon us. Sorry,
And if
Vivi, go on.
oh no, I'm so sorry for cutting you off.
Don't be
there.
silly! You
No,
speak!
no, don't
I
be
love
silly.
you!
I love you. Right. Yeah, Vivi will look at her, tilt her head, and go, "You've been awfully quiet about your lady. Who is she? If the things that she has taught you have been so profound, and so strong, and so just, be so cruel to us. Who is she? I'm curious now."
Odette like looks between the three of you. Sorry, I just saw Squirt the oil can fly.
Yeah.
May,
Yes.
can I have you make a Constitution saving throw?
Oh, sick. Okay.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh, we'd be failing these.
oh shit.
Oz is going to cast Zone of Truth on.
Ah, damn it! I was gonna do that.
Oh.
Here we go.
It's okay.
Beat me to it.
You can also cast Zone of Truth. It'll be funny. Double it up. Double or nothing.
We're all good. I think I don't need to.
You'll see that there's an almost glowing anger that's rested in Oz's eyes as he frowns at you. I've had quite enough of us keeping secrets from each other. I was guilty of it too. But I promised you all I'd be an open book. How can we be friends if we can't all be open with each other? Your secrecy begs nothing but questions and distrust, and your party. You have a moment to fix this now, Odette. You know that we would love you regardless. So why do you wound us so?
When you mention love specifically, it is one of those things where she sorry, seeing Squirt and the dog just go and sit on the crates is cracking
Like
me
what?
up.
He sat.
Yeah.
Oh my god, same, Squirt, same.
Okay. Sorry.
This will be the first time that Oz has done something without someone's permission or
Yeah.
take it to his own
Yeah.
hands. And you can tell from his face that he doesn't like doing it, but you've left him with no other choice.
Okay.
Because he thinks this is the only way he's going to get you to open up.
Odette, you'll watch as seemingly this fire begins to burn like gold in Oz's eyes, that it will seemingly begin to spread underfoot as you'll watch as these golden beams of light will begin to creep up from the floor where they pierce it and seemingly begin to carve a circular shape around you, where seemingly runes of Ilmater begin to form under the foot until you realize that within the circle there is the image of two hands bound together. And seemingly, as this image forms, so are you, bound and compelled to speak the truth within this circle that has now been cast around you.
That's sick.
I'll hand off to. I think you were going to say something, Vivi. I just wanted to visualize the circle getting thrown.
That's really fucking sick.
So
I
sick.
like that.
Hey, like, you know, and if Odette isn't really prompted to say anything, let's change that. Make a wisdom save.
Oh,
for me, please.
fuck.
Okay. This is fun because wisdom's one of my highest stats, but if I fail this, it would be really
My
funny.
last second level for now,
Yeah,
because I can make more.
I want you to know I have a +6 in this.
That's fun.
You would have to roll less than a 10 in order to fail this, which is hilarious.
Yeah.
When
Okay.
the
Come
circle's
on,
cast,
dice. Come on,
Oz,
dice.
Oz is just going to say, you can be angry, you can shout at me, you could hit me even if you like later. But I need to know your heart truly and openly now. To show you that we can love you regardless. That I love you, that Vivi loves you, that Trillian loves you. And more fool I for thinking that you did the same.
When you mention love, like specifically, Odette, like, she still looks utterly disgusted, but like she has like an almost different reaction to that, to like those words in particular. And it's not a good reaction by any means. And she'll look at you in all your shining glory. And with the pain in her chest and her breath still ragged, she says, love is the cruelest of all lies you could use against me. You wish to ensnare my heart just for a passing glimpse of care. It is just destruction with a fancy ribbon on it, Oz. I would much rather you hate me than you love me.
Then what are you going to do about it? Odette Nightingale? Are you going to rip the heart from my chest? Are you going to take back all of the memories that we shared together? Because I can assure you, I won't go down without a fight. I want to prove to you that you're worthy of all of this. And I want to find the wretch that put these thoughts in your head and strangle them. Because how dare they, when I know there is gentleness in your soul. We have seen glimpses of it. You may be a proud lady, but I know there's a heart of gold in there if you would just let it out. Please, Odette.
As Oz finishes saying that, Odette, you will see Vivi's like eyes just like they'll start to almost glow as she lifts one of her fingers in a manner that you've seen several times now before, and she'll point a finger at you.
Mm-hmm.
And can I have that wisdom save, please?
Let's go. Okay.
The girls are fighting.
Only going to get worse depending on what happens.
Ah, unlucky me.
If you want, actually, I could roll with disadvantage because I'm currently being
was gonna
held and
suggest
bound
that.
and such. So I do not mind rolling at advantage here simply because of the roleplay effect.
Disadvantage, you mean?
That. How do I do that?
Entirely up to you, my lovely.
You click it up at the top of your sheet, it says automatic advantage and disadvantage. Up top.
Oh,
Up top.
yes, thank you.
Up top.
I got it.
I didn't know you could do it there either. That's cool. You taught me something.
There we go. Okay, I got a 12 with the disadvantage. I just re-rolled it entirely.
So, Vivi lifts her finger and it begins to glow like a very like a purpley light sort of starts to like emanate from her very fingertip. You've seen this a couple of times when she puts Cubit of the Pool under this spell and when she's cast it on other people as well. And she will like her eyes are like piercing and are a bit more merciless than you've seen them before. And she will speak and say, Why is it that you feel so strongly about enforcing these feelings of loss upon us? And who is this lady of yours?
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Odette is going to be silent for a moment. It's as if her mind is searching for a way to say these things without it having a negative effect on her. But I think in this moment, there literally isn't a way for her to do that. So she will look at you, Vivi, directly.
Mhm.
I just wanted you to be safe in her embrace. My lady. My mother, my Shar.
You'll see the moment you say the word Shah that Trillian's eyes will almost like pop open, and she will just look at you with the most heartbreaking surprise you've probably ever seen her look at, and she'll go, What do you mean, Shah? Odette, do not tell me. Let me just do a history check first.
Well, Vivi don't know shit.
Vivi's just like, who's that?
Yeah, she really is. Like hers Trillian's like what she says, and she kind of like looks over and like her eyebrows are furrowed. Like
Would
What?
yeah, I was gonna say, can I do minor advantage? Plus guidance.
I want you guys
So
to know
18.
my notes have gone to shit right now. All I've got is the girls are fighting.
Oh, okay.
The thing is, but that's the good thing about it being recorded, I find,
Yeah.
because the amount of times I've been watching it back,
Ah, yes.
and I've remembered so much stuff because of it, or I've picked up in things and went, that's foreshadowing. Ronnie's
Yep.
so sick. Let's go.
Ronnie's
Oh,
so
thank
cool.
you.
Well, also,
I think
I just
you'll-
realised we
guys.
never ever spoke to chat about the fact that CL had to drop out. Nothing bad happened. Barbara just has work,
Yes.
and we miss
Barbara
him
has
and
an
Barbara.
old job.
How
Just because
dare they?
I realised it might have looked weird that there was suddenly 4 party members when it started as 5,
Yeah.
and we never
That's
said
that is
anything.
a good point.
CL returned home and died tragically on the way home.
So
No!
as oh gosh no, as Odette says, "My Lady Shah," the words seemingly almost pierce your minds like a dull blade, like something so painful dragging across your mind's eye, because all of your recollections with Shah, whether it be the goddess of which you were taught under, the lessons that you were learned from your god, or perhaps the way that you were taught at school, is that Shah is a goddess who is also known as the Mistress of Night and the Lady of Loss, and she usually bears the alignment of neutral evil. She's the goddess of darkness and night in the Faerunian pantheon, and the malevolent twin sister and counterpart of the goddess of the moon, Seluna, who is chaotic good. She holds many portfolios and has a very large following, although talk of Shah is taboo. But the portfolios of which she holds are encroaching. She's a huge one. She embodies darkness, forgetfulness, loss, and night. And she not only is the goddess of darkness, not only is it within the absence of light, but also the metaphorical darkness that dwells in one's heart, mind, and soul. She has many enemies, not only including her sister Seluna, but that pertain to the goddess Mystra, given Shah's employ of a type of magic called the Shadow Weave, which is said to rival the Weave, which is Mystra's creation. And this being a dark counterpart and an attack upon the Weave of Mystra and her successors. And a lot of people turn to Shah due to their loss, their grief, finding comfort within her dark embrace. But those who know of her worship will know that in forgetting with Shah, which is usually what she employs, taking memories from those who follow her, that often people who worship her cut themselves off from everything: love, light, anything resembling a positive notion. And I believe that is about as much as your characters would know. If you feel like your characters would know any more, I can give you a little bit more. But I would say, to sum it up, she is a cruel mistress who you know will take advantage of those, whether they suffer the pain of the loss of a loved one or bitterness at betrayal, even those who are blind, or even blinded by the cruelty of carelessness for others. She's a goddess of many things, and thus her reach spreads far and wide, even though talk of her is very much taboo, as her followers, enchanted by Shah's notion of secrets and those being sacred, as is her hallowed darkness, is not outlawed, but is very much not spoken about, for better or for worse. That's where I'll leave it.
Hey, bad news, guys. I passed the history check, so I can continue the hurt.
And
That's
just
cool.
to add upon that, Shah's enemies not only include Mystra, but they also include Ilmater. For reasons being, with Mystra, it is because Shah created the Shadow Weave, which is a dark counterpart, and which is quite literally attacks the Weave of Mystra. And with Ilmater, it is because Ilmater believes in ailing and alleviating people's suffering, while Shah believes that there is meaning in said pain, and that suffering will only bring you closer to her. So I will leave it at that. Go ahead, Trillian. Sorry.
The dynamic
Boy, good
falls
thing-
against each other.
good
Let's
thing-
go.
Good thing we don't have anyone who follows either of those gods in the party. Ah,
Aw.
fuck.
Yeah.
So you'll see Trillian. Quite frankly, if you were to put a word to how she looks, it's heartbroken right now. And she'll just look at you and going, "Odette, please." I recognise those words, and don't tell me your goddess is Shah. Please don't tell me that you follow. Don't tell me you follow the person who's created the Shadow Weave, who threatens Mistra's very existence. Just, please don't. No, please. You're not. Tell me you're not.
You asked for
Tell
the
me
truth.
you don't follow Shah.
You asked for the truth, and I am giving you the truth whether you like it or not, against my will even.
I don't want the truth. Just tell me. Tell me it's not true.
How funny it is. The second that it doesn't benefit, you would rather I lie.
It's not about benefit. I don't care about a benefit. It's just, Odette, you're my friend. But can't follow her. You follow her, then you follow a destroyer, and I can't. And you'll see she's kind of clutching herself, and she's like, I don't know what I'd have to do. Mistra would... My goddess would hate to even have me associated with you. I don't know what I'd have to do. I don't know what she'd tell me to do. I just need you to tell me that you don't follow Shah.
To say that would be denying my very existence, Trillian, and I will not do that for you. Not someone who follows that harlot of the weave.
She's not...
Yikes.
Adam, do you want to respond first? Because I think we have priority
I
here.
think, let's face it, Trillian would be shocked by Odette saying that, so she's probably going to need a moment to recover.
Can I just say,
yeah.
Adam, you're making me so emotional.
Oz is like a dog, you know, when its owners are fighting and the dog's just like and like whining between the
Oh my god. Vivi sighs to herself, like her chin just moves back, and her fist clenches. She's not angry. She's just disappointed.
Mother, no.
Well, for now. She was already. She was mad. She was more mad at what she was saying about Oz and about the party and about Shaw. But when she calls Mistra a harlot of the weave, like her eyes just sort of like her eyebrows just sort of raise, and she sort of her chin sort of dips down, and she goes, "Well, since we're all telling each other's little secrets now, or things we haven't told one another, then fine, I'll say my piece. I'm from a noble family in Waterdeep. We're called the Elf-Torchels. Yes, whatever. It doesn't matter now. Truth is what it is. In my family, my mother has always followed Mistra, and for my entire life, I have had her beliefs, her followings, and as a sorcerer myself, someone whose very magic stems from the weave she creates, I felt bound to her, felt like my whole life could have revolved around Mistra, and that was frustrating, yes, but to call her a harlot of the weave is an insult to the very magic I have used to protect you, Odette, and protect our party, and protect our friends, and to help us get back what we lost. She'll cast a look. Yeah. Oh, sorry. No, you go.
You're fine. Odette was just gonna like look at you and very calmly say, I never asked for your protection.
And I never asked for the opinion of your harlot of the shadow.
Ooh.
You're better than her, Odette. You're better than the shadows that she casts upon others. I'm no expert in the gods. Not as knowledgeable on them as I assume all of you are, but my parents' academy, I was taught well enough.
You are all bound to the things you have lost. You are broken and weak without them. But just think of who you could be if you just embraced that loss.
And I say this, Odette, think of what you could be out of the grasp of her. Has that ever crossed your mind?
No. I am loyal to my lady.
She is not deserving of your loyalty, Odette.
Why do you think that?
Because your loyalty and your devotion deserve someone much kinder than her. I've only heard tales of the suffering that she has racked upon others. And it saddens me.
No. What saddens me is the false truths you have been told by the followers of Mestra. My lady has alleviated my suffering. She has offered me protection and warmth where it was not given. The only place I have ever been safe is in her arms. Odette looks like she firmly believes that. And being in the zone of truth, she is not lying.
Yeah. Evie's face just like saddens even more. And honestly, she rubs Oz's shoulder and Trillian's shoulder, and she just goes and stands with Squirt.
Damn it! I need someone to start shouting her. No, okay.
She's still there.
No, go for it. Shout at me. Do it. Straight up. I'm
Wait,
I'm ready for it.
No, I'm waiting for an opportunity because I have a little trick up my sleeve. I need someone to. I need to get.
Ooh.
I need it to get a little bit heated for a specific reason.
Oh. Okay. I don't know if Errol is back from
Hold
the
my
bathroom.
ale.
Hold my ale.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I am chewing, so apologies. But Oz is just gonna toss his sword to the side, and he's gonna walk confidently and stride towards Odette into the zone of truth. And he's just going to hug her, and he's not gonna let go, no matter what she does.
Oh my god.
Odette, I am compelled to tell the truth just as much as you are in here. I wouldn't be holding you like this if I didn't care about you. I can't lie in this. I do love you. We all do. And I know, deep down in your heart, that you love us too. And I'm willing to fight for you. And make you see sense, no matter what it takes. And I'm not letting go this time.
2 seconds. Can I roll against
Yeah,
you being
do whatever you want.
holding me?
He is going to be holding you as tightly as he can, so it has to be a good roll.
Okay. I'm just gonna do a strength save. I'm gonna bust out of that, buddy.
Damn.
I'm emboldened by Shar, clearly.
Shit, Char's giving you made you fucking wrecked. Holy crap.
I want you to
He
know
looks-
strength is one of my worst stats. Like, that's actually crazy.
Yeah.
Sharoids. Shut up,
Lol.
that's crazy.
I don't know if I should have got you to do it with disadvantage because he's strong.
That's
holding
on
you, but
disadvantage.
I'll go
I'm
with
pretty
it.
sure.
Oh, is it? I don't
I
think
am
so, babe.
pretty
It's
sure.
Not. It's not.
Is
But it doesn't
not?
matter. It fits
Oh,
for like
okay,
being
okay, okay.
emboldened by Shar. I think that fits.
Okay, sick.
He's just gonna look at you like wounded again, like a dog you've just kicked. And he's just gonna like tentatively reach his left hand out to you, and he's just gonna be like, "Odette, please, see sense. We can talk about this. We still have a long way to go on our journey. Maybe we can prove to you things can be different. I accept you as you are. I don't want to change you. I just want to hold your hand while you figure out who you are. Whether that's accepting your losses, regaining them. My Lord has taught me to have empathy and sympathy for everyone. And I know there is so many things that can happen to lead someone to decisions like these. Whether that's your own, or it was forced upon you by your family. I care little. I care little for that. What I care about is you, Odette Nightingale. I tried to show you in subtle ways because I could tell you were uncomfortable. With physical affection, with kind words. I tried to show you in actions. I thought of you, even when you weren't with us. When we went to the lake to see Lamorna, I brought back that flower just to show you that regardless whether your presence was there, you were missed. And your absence was felt.
Ronnie, could you check our messages really quickly in the character section? You're doing so good,
Yes.
Edo. I love you.
You are all doing so good.
Oh my god.
Should
Thank you, I love you guys.
I love you all.
Life is pain, Dio.
Life is pain, Dio.
Oh.
Yeah.
If anyone wants to actually breach to it as well of what Lamorna said about tell your friend on the shore that she's
Yeah,
very
she doesn't
important
know
to this land and
she
she's
doesn't know
yeah.
this yet.
And she's I think her words were like tell your friend that she's very important to this land. I cannot
Oh, thank you, Ronnie. I forgot about that.
Oh no, you're so welcome. Yeah, no, I just wanted to tack round to what you're saying. Yeah, she said I think her words were tell your friend on the shore that she's very important to this land. I cannot discern to you the purpose of what, for I violate the powers that I am beholden to, as in her power glass coven, but tell her that she's needed here. She will not know now, but she will know soon. And it is important that she stays with you on this journey. So she said that, so phrase it however you want.
Okay.
But yeah, I've replied to you.
I see
Oz
this.
is gonna grab Odette's wrist in like both of his hands. He's gonna grab each wrist with each hand, and he's gonna force her to look him in the face and look him in the eye. I didn't get the chance to at the time, but Lamorna asked me to pass this on to you. You're so much more important to this land than you realise. And I have begun to wonder that there is more that has been taken from you than you first realised. We don't know exact details. Lamorna was hindered by what she could say and what she couldn't say. As you know, rules and the powers that be in the Feywild are tricky things. But there's so much more to you, Odette. And we're here regardless. I accept you in all your forms. And I want to help you find who you truly are. Whether that's you accepting what has gone and passed and embracing your new self, or finding common ground between the two. You can fight me, you can hate me all you want, but I will be here with open arms for you. Are you telling that to me, May?
Anybody, because I might do something and I'm not sure if I should do it, so I want to roll
Do
a...
whatever you want, darling. Oz is like
Hi,
hands
okay.
Do it.
open to anything now. He's just like looking at you. He's got your wrists, but he's like it's like his soul is looking to embrace you.
Okay, give me
about
2
to say it.
seconds. Okay, that's not gonna happen right now. That's fine. Okay.
Damn it.
Every time you say her name, it looks like she gets more and more frustrated with the things that you're saying to her. And while the things you are saying are kind and filled with care, she doesn't want that by any means at all. In fact, kindness and care is something she believes to be wrong. And she's currently like being like, as she's like being held by you, like she's actively trying to get out of it. Hmm. Sorry, did you say that Oz was saying, like, so it was the stuff with Lamorna?
We passed on the information, yeah.
Yeah.
Ronnie put it much more eloquently than I did. I am very emotional right now, so my brain is going,
Ah! Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm currently in the state as well. Okay. But no, as it's like as every time you say her name, it looks like she's getting more and more frustrated. And even with the information that you're telling her of what Lamorna said, it's like she doesn't want to hear it. It's like she's actively fighting back against the information that you're telling her. You know that way where I'm not actually sure how to reply in this moment? Because I think she'd just be trying to get out of, like, his grasp. And she's uncomfortable with the words that you're saying to her, the love that you're trying to put onto her. She doesn't like it. To be honest with you, I think she would just say, "Let me go. Just let me go."
Can't. Now that I care for you, I can't, and I refuse to lose anything else. I refuse to let you lose yourself and your faith. Faith should be practiced alongside one's life, not surrendered to it.
Ours?
Thanks.
I like that.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Wow. Hey.
I said that, not Odette, of course, but
Yeah, obviously. Button, I'm having a very emotional moment right now, please.
I want you to know Salem was literally just walking around me yelling at me.
She was doing that to me too, and I think it's because she knows shit's going on.
Yeah, she's like, oh no.
Even Salem realizes how much of an awful person Odette is for following Charlotte. Holy cow!
Oh man,
I like the ones with issues.
hold on, I'm going to again see if I can.
You can like punch him, you can fight him, you can do whatever you need to push him away. Like,
I need you to make
know.
a wisdom save for me as well at some point, May.
Oh, okay. Don't worry about it. I'll do that now, actually. Should I make that a disadvantage?
No.
No? Okay.
No, this is what I'm gonna give you is entirely irrelevant to what's going on. Or perhaps it is not. Okay.
Oh,
In the middle of this scene that feels like it is bordering on explosive, the tension's so thick within the dense awareness that fills the room that you could cut it with a knife. There is a flurry of emotions running through your mind that most of them take the form of rage. Some take the form of pity, others take the form of sorrow. But it almost feels like it is enough to make your head explode. That as the grove around you begins to illuminate with the sun, as it finally begins to stream through the canopies, these shadows are no longer here to protect you. You wear the darkness around you like a cloak, a protective one that has kept you within Char's dark embrace. But as you look to the body of Skabatha Nightshade on the floor and look out the windows, as you watch as the forest begins to regain its verdant, picturesque landscape, you realise that the will of Skabatha Nightshade upon this land is beginning to lose its hold. As the brush begins to grow thicker, the trees seem to grow taller, and the grass begins to turn like an emerald field stretched out before you. You notice as this place begins to restore its life, seemingly as Skabatha's hold of this realm begins to fall. And as this happens in the midst of all of this, whether it be Oz's sturdy arms holding you in an unbreakable grasp, Trillian's words of hurt that seem to rebound off this protective shield you formed around your heart, or Vivi's anger that seems to mirror your own. There is a flurry of emotions that seem to circle around your head like a raging storm, and in them, in the very eye there is a very clear image that presents itself to you,
Mm-hmm.
far away from this situation. Your friends shouted words in the heat of this poignant moment. And as Scarbatha Nightshade's grip on this land begins to loosen, you are greeted with a vision, or rather, shall I say, a very strong emotion.
Mm-hmm.
And while you might be stood within a zone of truth, you suddenly get this innate feeling that this tree that you're currently stood in, the hollowed out oak that made up Scarbatha's lair,
Mm-hmm.
feels awfully familiar to you.
Oh.
Perhaps not within its trunk, the bark of the floor now covered with scratched floorboards. But as if when it stood tall and robust, offering shade under its swaying leaves, offering you a shadowed canopy. There's something intrinsic about this dark forest around you. As your friend's words seem to flood through your ears, and Scarbatha's power begins to wane, and your head feels like it might explode,
Mm-hmm.
perhaps from the bubbling anger that appears to rise within you, that this vision of you stood next to this tree, perhaps in its prime, is crystal clear in your mind. It's unnerving at first. You know full well you have never been into the Feywild.
Mm-hmm.
You know full well that the Feywild is a mirror of the world beyond, the prime material plane, manifesting itself around the people who visit it, sometimes taking shape of the world on the other side of this realm. But there is something about this very tree, as Scarbatha's power begins to wane, that tells you that once bathed in the warm glow of the Feywild sun, that your feet have graced the very soft grass of this grove before. And it's unnerving how there is almost a moment of peace that it's like a single drop of rain in the blazing fires of your fury. Just for a moment. Almost enough to throw you off guard. Yet, steeled in the conversation you were having with Oz, how you have relented upon your other two companions, you try not to let it shake your resolve. But as you stand within this vision, something about it feels lost, an innocence perhaps robbed from you, a youth that you cannot recall. A name echoes through the tree trunks of the forest, and it is not yours.
Mm.
At least, you don't think it is. Castle?
Okay, that's sick. Um. Odette is like, as Oz is speaking to her, I imagine she's probably getting this vision, and it's like she's looking at him, but she's looking through him, and she's been quiet. She's not been replying for a moment, and she blinks and she shakes her head, and she looks back down at you, Oz, and she tries to free herself from your grasp again. Her head hurts. Her chest hurts. And she's so angry. And when she realizes she can't get out of your grasp. Hold on.
Sending something in your character channel, Mo.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Odette is gonna cast command.
Oh shit.
Do you need me to roll in against it, or I can just let it succeed if you'd wish? Because he's like, his guard's down, he's just focused on trying to get through to you.
You can make the wisdom save with
yeah.
advantage, Oz, I think, if you think that's the case, yeah.
Mhm.
With disadvantage, yeah.
Yeah. What one is it I'm doing? Sorry, what one?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
So just under your wisdom, yeah, and then that with
Thank
disadvantage.
you.
Oh my god.
Just. Let me go, Oz.
I won't. Not until you're willing to see sense. And to understand. That we'll accept you regardless. And he's going to try and pull you into a hug again.
I don't need your acceptance.
You speak like kindness is falsehood. When I've seen that shine through in your heart. So what is it, Odette? Are you false also? Enlighten me. His eyes are almost piercing, like it's like he's staring into your very soul.
With your transformation, Oz, I'm very happy for you to say that your eyes quite literally have flared up. Like the entire white of your eyes is just like blazing like a burning hot fire.
Let's go. Aura. Sorry.
No, you're fine. As you're like trying to like bring her into your arms, she's like actively resisting. But just for a moment, she'll let you pull her into a hug. Only to whisper into your ear and say, I am a liar. I do not care for you. I do not care for Trillian. I do not care for VV. I was simply trying to enact my lady's orders and bring you over to her side so that you could live peacefully within her dark embrace. Kindness is false, so is love, Oz, and I will not stand before you and give you these falsehoods and pretend that I care when in reality I never did.
Is it only Oz that can hear that? Sorry.
To be honest with you, I kind of want you to hear it, so let's just pretend she wasn't whispering.
Or we could just do this.
Yeah, that too. You heard it.
Oz is gonna let go a wee bit, and he's just gonna look at you. He's still got your wrist, but he's like took you out of his embrace a bit to look you in the eye and go, you might be in a zone of truth, but I believe deep down you definitely believe those things, and that is why you speak them here. But I want to show you that what you've been taught and what is are completely different things. I feel your life has been shaped by fear. I want to show you one shaped by love. Please let me.
No.
Odette, you may be a liar, but I feel even now you're lying to yourself. Or maybe you just don't want to admit the truth and to see that there is more to you than just a priestess of Shar.
You stand before me and you deny my goddess, and that I can understand. But do not speak as if you know me, Oz.
But I do know you. And what are you going to do about it? There is actions that I can discern. There is feelings without words. I have seen you, both in word and action. show that kindness, that heart. Please do not betray yourself now. I find maybe you can walk a path between the two. Any god that dictates that love is not real. Who says what they say is the truth? It just sounds like someone that's never been given the grace of love in the first place. You speak from a place of fear, of emptiness. Allow me to show you something different. But I can only help you if you allow me to, Odette.
Odette is once again going to attempt to cast command.
Is that another wisdom saving throw from
Yeah,
me?
yeah.
Okay, I'll do it in disadvantage again.
Sick.
Oh, there we go.
One.
Okay, Odette is going to command you to drop, and by that it literally just means you have to drop whatever you're holding, and that would be her hands, basically.
He does so, but
Yeah.
you can tell he's pained doing it.
And she's gonna take a step back from you.
I wish I knew what I could say to ease your pain, to ease your concern, your worry. Maybe you've been taught that darkness and fear is all you should know, but there is so much more to this world.
My
At
pain
least
is
journey
a
with
gift.
us.
Odette is going to shake her head. And she's just going to say, my pain is a gift, Oz. It emboldens me, it empowers me. I'm sure that masochist of a god you worship would understand.
It matters little to me what you think of the pain. When I worry that the teachings that your foundations have been laid upon are ill and rotten. I think there is many things that can be gained in life through suffering, through loss, but it should never define you. It should help you find who you are. And if you get it back, all the better. Something that is lost, if it returns to you, is never truly gone forever.
Odette's gonna look irate when you say this. Like, of all the things that you were saying to her, like, about loving her, about caring about her, and how loss returned is a good thing. She's, at this point, she is quite tired of hearing it all. Because she just doesn't believe you. And she's gonna, like, raise her voice at you. And she is going to shout. And very clearly, she says to you, my loss is a gift. If it was not meant for me, then it is not meant for me. My lady takes these things to free me from whatever pain or sorrow might have been beheld to those moments. I do not care for them. They are taken away in my best interest, Oz. And you will not change my mind about that. to accept one's loss is a beautiful thing. And like she's quite angry, and I don't know, Adam, if you want to do whatever it was you were thinking about doing.
Yep, very much
Yeah,
so.
I think Oz is just kind of like he's not gave up, but he's like out of options here. He's very exasperated. So please go on.
Yeah, so upon hearing, obviously, Odette kind of shouting at Oz and kind of refuting him and saying, you know, how Shah is very much saving her and stuff. First off, cantrip thaumaturgy, specifically booming voice. You'll just hear Trillian scream
Sick.
the word. She'll just go, "Stop! Just stop." I know you follow Shah, and I know how much that is incompatible with my own beliefs, but you don't get to say that loss is worth losing, that we aren't worth getting something back, and that your way is the best way, and that being in the hands of someone who is so destructive to her followers and so destructive to the weave, to Mystra, to everyone, is better. And then you'll see, as she's saying this, there's tears streaming down her eyes, but they probably have a characteristic greenish tinge for some reason, not necessarily the clear or the bluish you'd expect. But she's just sobbing right now, and she'll be looking at you, Odette, and she'll be going, "My loss is something I don't know. My loss is the truth behind why I am the way I am, why I am wrong, why I don't have the powers that I should have, why Oz has them, and I don't. I want to learn it because I want to learn why I am wrong. And I don't care if Shah's way is to tell me to forget that, to lose my memory, to lose my reason, to follow the shadow weave and to destroy the magic that is supposed to be and wound myself in doing so. I don't know everything about the followers of Shah, and I hope you're not a devout fanatic like a lot of them, but I hate the fact that you think that's your only option, that that's saving you, because it's not. Because Shah doesn't save people. Shah uses people. She makes it seem like you're being saved, but in reality, you're just doing her bidding. And you're hurting yourself and others because of it. I know I can't get through to you because I don't think I'm good enough to get through to you. But you don't get to say that our loss is something that we should give up. And then, because I feel like it's probably appropriate, you'll just see that Trillian will just walk past Odette, look at her once with the saddest face, saddest eyes, and then she will just kind of just like leave the actual building. Because right now she is absolutely distraught and is conflicted and quite frankly doesn't know what to do. But if you want to stop her, you can.
I don't think Odette would stop you, but I do think she would address what you said. I told you when we were in Tether. Where was it? The original place? I know it's in the Soggy Court.
Heather.
Heather, thank you. I told you when we were in Heather that accepting who you are means more than not knowing who you're supposed to be. the conversation we had, the symbol of my lady that I tied on your shoulder, did it bring you pain, Trillian? Or are you simply scared that the god that might claim you might be my very own?
You'll see Trillian's eyes go wide in shock, and she'll look towards the ribbon that you put on her, and she'll go, "No, that's too cruel at that. You can't have." And then she will just grab the ribbon and she will just tear it off. Again, weeping as she does so, and she'll look at it and go, "I thought this was a gift given
It was.
between friends. You." Breaks my heart to know it's just another attempt for you to. Shah is wrong. No matter what you think, she is wrong. Her ways are wrong. Her being is wrong. And to do something like that to me when you know I wouldn't agree is breaks my heart. It really does. And you'll just see she'll let the ribbon fall really slowly. And she'll just look at you. And she'll go, "There's more to being wrong. I need to know why I'm wrong, because I'm the very opposite of the person I want to be. I should have powers similar to Oz, because I too should be born of God. But my powers are all corrupted and all vile. And I don't know how to shake them. And I can't accept who I am, because I don't know why I am who I am. And that's why I want to learn.
Trillian, you stand
don't
in the
care.
very same position as I. I deny your goddess and you deny mine. But it is the exact opposite of the conversation we had when we were in the Soggy Court. Not wrong, but different. Is that not what we said? Maybe you're wrong because Mistra, her interference. Maybe that's why you're wrong. I mean, I was wrong. I am perfect in my lady's vision.
I think you're already perfect with that. I think you would be perfect even outside of Shah. I think your body, your being, your ears, I think they would give you the beauty you always have. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go this way. Sorry.
Okay.
You'll see Trillian just crying and just going, I can't believe I thought I loved you.
Stop!
You cunt!
Get fucked.
Okay. Okay.
We were so familiar. I thought there was something, and to think it's so cruel how it ended up.
I said this before, Trillian. Love is just a lie. Meant to ensnare and entrap us. The only true thing that exists in this world is hatred, and I'll be more than happy, to have you hate me.
The tears will keep flowing through Trillian, and she'll just look at you and go, "That's the problem. Don't think I can. I'm supposed to. I'm supposed to hate your very existence. I'm supposed to curse you. I'm supposed to try to destroy you, to eradicate the Shah worshippers, and all in the name of my goddess, but I can't. Because I look at you and I see me, and I see a wounded soul searching for purpose, for being. I don't want to hurt you. I want to help you. I want us to be on a journey together where we can both live with who we are. But now I don't know how to do that.
Hmm.
I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hate you, but I feel like you're trying to make me. I feel like you're taking the words of Shah and believing in it so wholeheartedly that you think you have to destroy and hurt everyone around you because that's what Shah wants. But is that really what you want? Do you really want to be hated so much?
The will of my lady is mine own. If she says I am to be hated, then I will be hated. If she says I am to inspire false confidence, false love, then I will do it. If she says I should lead 3 strangers into her grasp, then I will. You stand before me and say that you think I could be perfect, out with her. Yet Shar is not the one that made me change my ears. Shar is not the one that placed these marks upon my body. Shar is the one that healed me. Shar is the one that calls me daughter more kindly than the people that I call my parents. You stand before me. You call Shar a liar, but she has told me nothing but truth. She has wrapped me in a protective veil of darkness, and it has been the only thing that has protected me. You deny her love for me. You deny my care for her. Simply because you believe it is wrong. And while I do believe that your goddess is wrong, Ilmater, Mistra, Seluna, I believe they are wrong. Because they have never given me a reason to believe that they are right. Shar, my lady, my mother, she stepped in. She protected me. Mistra did not. Ilmater did not. She was the only one who comforted me. The only one that protected me in a place that sought to destroy me. Odette is going to look between the 3 of you. And she's gonna cast invisibility on herself, right? And she's gonna disappear from your view.
No, you're not.
No, fuck you. No, I'm doing something important.
Okay, never mind. Do it then. Sorry.
Okay. So she's gonna disappear from your view. And you might hear steps and such. But she's going to leave the zone of truth. Well, actually, can I leave the zone of truth? Because Ronnie, I want to do
Yeah,
something.
you can.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
you
was
sick.
gonna
can.
say, Oz would
It
have
doesn't bind
dispelled
you
it
within it.
anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Ode's gonna leave the zone of truth, and she's gonna make her way to Skabatha's portrait.
What? What the
Uh-oh.
fuck? I swear to fuck.
Skabatha's portrait?
Yep.
That's not.
I swear to God.
I'm so sorry, Lauren.
I swear to God, May.
Skabatha's the wrong one, mate. It's
No,
Bavlorna,
no,
I'm just
no,
letting you know.
no. We're getting Skabatha's
it's-
portrait
it's
for
Skabatha.
above Lorna.
Oh yeah, sugar.
Okay. So Odette is gonna make her way to Skabatha's portrait, and then
Oh no.
you're just gonna see. Well, you're not gonna see because you're not there, but you're gonna hear.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
You're gonna hear what sounds like almost like an explosion.
Oh, well, I got a good noise for this, right?
Yeah.
I got two noises, one after the other. That'll be
And
and then
like the
yeah.
scent of burning will make its way to you. Sorry,
Oh.
Lauren. I'm so sorry. I'm
this-
so sorry.
At this, Vivi will like jump up and she's gonna sprint to the portrait.
oh yeah, sorry, let me move you through the wall.
Yeah, I think
Oz will
everyone's
rush
gonna
after.
follow, and yeah,
May?
then
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, Ronnie.
Yeah, what's up?
What does it look like right now?
I think as you get into the room, you'll notice that you like very quickly smell the scent of burning, and it's not entirely just smoke, but it's almost like the smell of a very pungent incense, which feels like the very same perfume though that wears yet does not seem to perhaps even spray upon her. And as you get into the room, you'll notice that like the flames are just starting to like lick at the side of the frame, and you'll notice that they are darkened purple streaks of fire that I think almost look like they are beginning to turn the sides of the frame into like violet ash.
Okay. Before anyone can do anything, I would like to use my sorcery points, please. Because I have transmuted spell, so I'd like to activate my meta magic, please, and activate transmuted spell. And I'm going to launch a firebolt at it, but change it to. Can I change it to water? So it's like a water like cannon going at it.
It would be cold. Yeah, because it says acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, thunder. You can launch a cold bolt at it, but I think also the difference here is that it's a radiant damage fire. Well, technically, quote unquote radiant, I say, as I've just described it in the most insidious way possible.
That's fine. Vivi's face will just like drop in horror, and her eyes will just widen, and her lips will tremble, and she will scream, "No!" And she will try and just like wave her hands together, and she's gonna try and launch a anything at this point, trying just to put out the flame. So she's gonna launch a firebolt with as cold.
Yep.
Just to try and save it.
I think as you go to do this, you'll watch as like this bolt of ice immediately begins to kind of like coalesce around the corner of the flame, and it will look like this almost these mauve flames of nothingness seemingly are just almost begin to eat at the ice. It's as I think if you I think if you make me an Arcana check here, I can give you something good off that.
Hey, I love you. I'm sorry. I promise I'm okay.
She's away at the bathroom, but don't worry, you're doing amazing.
Oh my
She loves
God.
it.
I think seeing that this looks like Char's magic beginning to ebb and eat away at the side of this frame, probably stirs something within you, I think, that would tell you that if Char's alignment of being neutral evil would perhaps be the thing that is destroying it, then perhaps the opposite of it, something more akin to a holy fire to counteract it and douse it, would be the thing to solve it. In this, so I think there's someone stood next to you. You might want to ask.
She will literally just be like, just scream, please stop this! You do not get to make this decision for me about my losses! Put it out!
Is it a magical effect?
It's a sacred flame, but I think for like in regards to like narrative purpose, it's a sacred flame is always basically described as the fire of like your god, because it's only used by paladins and sorcerers, so typically it has a bit of a divine connection.
And clerics.
So obviously, yeah, sorry, I was supposed to say clerics. I'm not really sure what the fuck I said. So I think your best opposition to that here would probably be Oz.
What should I cast? Because immediately he's gonna try and help. What would it be?
I'm happy for you to just make like an ability check as well. To be fair, it doesn't need to be a spell.
Okay, what one do you want, Dolly?
Whichever you feel right. I'm happy for you to do Arcana, Religion.
Come on, game.
I can't remember what spells you have. I'm trying to see if any of them would.
I don't know if I've got
work.
great ones. Oops, I'm still in disadvantage. My bad.
Oh
I
yeah, don't worry.
lost,
Let me have a look at your sheet. Quickly. I'm just going to give you a.
Oh fuck, I'm
What's up,
fucking
Adam?
crying so bad.
I sorry, I lost connection, so I didn't hear, didn't you?
You're
I'm
doing
more
amazing.
just saying, would dispel magic count?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I was going to say.
Yeah, I would say either your dispel magic or Oz's protection from evil and good would work.
Okay. Do you want to do it,
I'll let-
Adam, or do you want me to do it?
No, I mean, so. Okay, so. Vivi called to Odette, right? Not either of us.
Yeah, she was like screaming at that. Yeah, so I think either of you are happy to act upon this. Yeah.
I think just because how upset Trillian is, I think she will probably just cast dispel magic herself, just because at least it helps someone. Yeah, so she'll just wave a hand and very reluctantly and sadly while looking at Vivi and just look at her and say, "It's okay. I can get it." And then yeah, I will cast dispel magic on the Sacred Flame.
Okay, I think as you go to do this, you will watch as Mistra's weave, which is a much lighter purple. It's like a vibrant lilac that seems to disperse from your hands. It is not the emerald flames that have that are born to your palm like acidic embers, but this time it is Mistra's weave that seems to dispel the work of Char's shadow weave quite literally in front of you. You'll watch as this fiery bolt of lilac magic will seemingly sweep across the painting, and you'll watch as it extinguishes these darkening flames across the portrait all in one. There is almost this war quite literally in front of you as you watch as this magic seemingly fights for purchase across this portrait of Skabatha, the rusted metal frame being eaten away at by the darkness of Char's magic that empowers Odette. And there is almost a back and forth for a moment, and when it seemingly does the spell, when these coalescing fires seem to extinguish each other out, the portrait, I would say, is about 3/4 intact. I think you can definitely still see Skabatha's image. The frame has definitely looked like it's been destroyed, it's crumbling, turned to ash. You could probably, I think, in the way that I would try and describe it, if you took like an A4 frame with a portrait in it, and then you like took like a it's gonna sound really funny. If you took like a bite out of the bottom right corner, it would look like that. I know that's a hilarious way to describe it. That's just the best way I can see it in my mind right now. But yeah, it almost looks as if the ends are like charred, and the frame is blackened, and the painting looks as if it is covered in like a thin layer of soot, mostly intact. But whether this will serve as something that Bavlorna will see as fit to the deal that you made with her, VB, is entirely unknown. As yeah, this is work really.
Fucking hell. Vivi is just literally, her teeth are gritting. And her eyes almost like, if you look at her, her eyes are just blackened. As she just looks, and her fists shake, and she will just yell, "Come out of your mistress's shadows, you coward! And face me! If you are so prideful of what she pertains to be true, and then do it to my face!"
Oh, you're so good, Lauren. You're so good.
You do not get to decide what my losses are. I have lost enough. I have run away from my home because I... She almost laughs like maniacally. And she goes, "Because something was almost forced upon me that I truly didn't want. And you do not get to take away from me. How could you be so cruel? I hate you! How could you? Screw your goddess and screw you! How dare you try and take my only chance of getting this bag away from me, and God knows what Bavlorna might have in store for me for breaking our deal. Did you not think of that? She could replace my heart with a goat's like Octavian's. She might just kill me where I stand.
Oz is gonna rush over to Vivi and he's just gonna like take her up in his arms and he's just gonna like glare daggers at where he thinks Odette roughly is. It's okay, V. We'll figure
Be
it
like,
out.
oh, her hands just like rise up saying, "Oz, please let go. Let go of me. I don't want to hurt you." Her hands like almost like of like flames almost coming out of them. And her eyes are like yeah.
I'm very happy to describe how you look in this moment, Vivi. I
Yeah,
would say
go
that
for it.
the entire sclera of Vivi's eyes have gotten like black, and there are these dark creeping veins that have begun to spiderweb from where the collar stops at her neck of her dress, and from her wrists. I would say that you very much will see that her fingertips begin to blacken with like almost like smoke, and there is this very, I want to say, rose-colored hue that almost begins to emanate around her, like very slow but constant flowing of waves that appears to paint her in this aura that makes anyone looking at it feel a little bit sick. There's almost a dizzying feeling if you stare at it for too long. And it's uncharacteristic of the way that you've perhaps seen Vivi cast magic, but it does seem familiar to the way that you've seen Vivi act on your journey, in a way that still has no reason for, but is familiar. And there's almost a deep sense of unknown in why it manifests this way. If anyone's played Baldur's Gate 3, when you take the if you don't make the wisdom save for the tadpole effects, it looks like that. I'm trying to get a picture of it.
Sorry to interrupt. I literally cannot move my token. Can you just move it next to everyone as well?
Yeah. Oh, it's because you're stuck in the wall. Sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah, she's like manic right now. She is mania. She's seeing like black, not even like seeing red. Like, you know when like a Bunsen burner goes from like like it goes from like a normal flame to just going like almost like invisible or black. Yeah, that's she's
If you look in, actually, I've got a perfect picture of it. If you look in general, on obviously this is just someone's elf character, but imagine obviously Vivi looking normally as she does on the left, and then this is what she looks like on the right.
Oh, that's a good vision. Like, visual, sorry. Vivi, from behind you, but also at the same time you're kind of unsure where it's coming from. You'll hear Odette's voice saying, "It's better this way. It's better if you hate me."
Oh, cuss out your crap! You do not get to decide my feelings for me. The only person in control of that is me. My mother thought she could do that, but she could not. I'm too far away from her for that. And neither do you. I have known you for 2 weeks. What grip do you feel you have upon my decisions? And if you think that I will even lift a finger to help you claim whatever it is you lost, then you have another thing coming. I will not bat an eyelid, for you have tried to burn away any chance of mine. Your goddess is evil, and so it seems are you.
Obviously you can't see this, but Odette smiles.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
All good. Love you,
yeah.
May, by the way.
I know you're doing so good.
Love you. Yes, so are
An
you.
audible smile.
An audible smile. Yes. No. Odette smiles. And she will say, "To compare me to my lady is a great honor, Vivi."
So only you think. You're the only person in this room who thinks so. Ah, it is maddening. I'm going to drag that portrait to Babylona. See if she accepts it. And if I must give up all my memories of you to get what it is I've lost back, then I will do that.
Then you will accept loss.
No, I won't. I will only accept loss of you, because you only seek for me to lose everything that I am that makes me whole. Evie is going to click her fingers, and for the first time in this campaign, woohoo, she's going to cast Mage Hand.
Sick.
Get it to pick up the, like, quarter burned portrait and, like, hoist it behind the rest of the party and take it out of the room. If I can do that.
Yeah, I think that should be. I reckon that's fun. It'll last for a minute, so it'll be enough for you to go back to whatever room you want to go to.
Yeah.
Let me just have a. Are you going back into the workshop? I think there's. I want to say probably through all of this, Elkhorn and Will have gone to round up the kids. They probably got all of them. They do have a way for you to get to hither really fast.
On a
So if you
player
want to go
note,
and.
Ronnie,
Yep.
is the rocking horse that Skabatha was on, is that Lamorna's mate, if I remember correctly?
So, funnily enough, this is oddly convenient. Current room that you're in, not even lying, it's actually out here. Hold on, I don't think you can see it. It's
Because I
supposed to be
know
here.
she had a horse in her art, so I thought it was maybe that she was riding
Yes,
on.
that is the one that is the one I'm more talking about.
Yay.
If you look at the screen, Oz, yeah, if you just go,
I
the
can see
garden
him.
is just past this door.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't want to let down the horsey.
No, you're good. Actually, really important detail. I'm really glad that you remembered it. Oh my
I
god,
want to
Rosalie,
show
please.
like how much I love this campaign by trying to remember all the details that you tell us and the important things.
Oh, I appreciate that so much. Let me just have it. Oh my god, sorry, it's not letting me. Why? Is it popped out? It's not letting me access the. Just gonna chuck a quick refresh. So yeah, if you go back to Will and Elkhorn in the main room, Elkhorn found some things to give to you, and because I'm not an unfair DM. If you're leaving a place and you've not explored the whole of it, I'm happy for, especially if there are some NPCs helping you that are running around, I'm happy for them to just find whatever it is you need. And that
thank
Will
you.
does. No, you're fine. I very much. It's like a, she's gone now. Do you know what I mean? And I would say that Will's probably found a way for you to get to hither quite quickly, which she'll explain. Okay, back on the page. Okay. So, heading out into the garden, Oz, you've noticed that there's a door on your left. Just through the gnarled tree branches, you can see that it leads out into an open expanse of green, which now seems to grow more verdant under the vibrant rays of the sun which shine brightly across this extensive field. The gloom has been driven away, the shadows are no longer absent, and the darkness of this forest has seemed to have been entirely blighted by the blinding rays of the sun that lurk above. You almost have to shield your eyes when you come out into the garden as you realise the magic of this place is slowly beginning to restore and repair itself under Skabatha's defeat. As with her death, her power is beginning to wane on this land. There is this sure feeling within you as fulfilling and as Skabatha's death has been, that the reward of this land fulfilling her will seemingly be that within a matter of time, this part of Prismir will perhaps return to its former glory and its people finally finding freedom. You're also aware that that will not be entirely complete until the last of the hags are destroyed. Heading out into the garden, let's see, you hear a very soft creaking as you come out here, and there is a rocking horse that is moving back and forth near the door. There is peeling paint covering its limbs, and its rocker is thick with moss. A rictus grin is painted on its face, and near a protruding root is a painted wooden box 3 feet on one side. A crank protrudes on one side of it, causing it to resemble an oversized jack-in-the-box. And as you come closer to it, you will notice that there appears to be almost just like a depression on its forehead. And I won't need you to make a check for this, given your conversation with the mourner. But you will probably intuit that there was a horse that once protruded from where this gap was. I'm happy for you to make an Arcana check or an Intelligence check here, Oz, with advantage.
Okie dokie, 2 seconds. My character sheet popped away for some reason. Also, I didn't mean to make us like move on from anything, by the way, with the previous scene. I just wanted to remember getting the horse before we left.
It's
We're
good
all
that you do
good.
the yeah.
No, Vivi's storming away.
What one have I to do? Sorry, Dolly.
Either an Arcana check, an Investigation check, or an Intelligence check. I'm happy for you to do whichever one you'd like. Fantastic. Looking over this horse, willing the divine magic that's now been returned to you to your fingertips, you get a feeling that this creature was once alive, that it has been frozen in stasis, perhaps not unlike Zybilna within her Palace of Heart's Desire, except this rocking horse, flying rocking horse rather, appears to be under a curse. Even though Skabatha has died, it's very apparent that this has not lifted. Noticing the place on its forehead where it is missing its horn, and Lamorna's words echoing softly in your mind, you realise that perhaps the way to restore this flying rocking horse, or Elidon, back to full health and restored to life would likely to be to find its missing horn. And when you come back to Will and Elkhorn, not to spoil it, but Elkhorn's found some layers that he believes that you should have a look at. And that might be able to give you a clue on where that horn might be.
Can I just say that Oz like lifts the horse and takes it with him, like with gentleness, obviously, but at the very least he wants to keep a hold of it because he made a promise to Lorna, and he's a man of his word.
Yes.
So he can come back and meet everyone with just this rocking horse in his arms.
Yeah, I think it's. I don't think it's. I don't need you to make a check for that. You're. He's plenty strong.
Sick.
I'm happy for you to take that with you. Oh, hold on, I got a picture of him.
Sick.
Oh wow.
Pretty.
Ooh. Pussy.
Oh, it's
He'll pick him up gently and he'll just like say to the horse, because he knows from his like magic that he sensed it was alive at one point, and he knows that this is Lamorna's mate. Don't worry, Lamorna sent me here. I know you maybe can't speak, but I hope you can hear me. We'll find your horn. Don't worry. And he'll just pick him up and take him with him.
Oh.
My boy
Would you be
loves
a flying
animals.
rocking horse carried by Oz?
Yeah, my boy loves animals of all kind.
At least it's not evil and intimidating. So that's good.
Mm.
Considering the length of the mage hand is only a minute, I think at this point Vivi would just see sort of more tears just streaming down her face. And not wanting Odette to see her cry, she's just going to get the mage hand with the portrait and storm out of the workshop.
Also look back to Trillian, to Odette, and then look where Vivi ran after. I'm assuming that I've came back in and seen this, of course. And he's gonna just furrow his eyebrows and, without words, just chase after Vivi, because he doesn't want her necessarily being alone or to lose sight of her.
I
Leaving
think
Odette and Trillian in the room together.
it's. I mean, is Odette still invisible?
Yeah, she's still invisible right now. But she's watching you guys.
I think while Trillian doesn't know necessarily where Odette is, she will still kind of assume she's in the room, and
Yeah.
she will just with a very, very sad look in her eyes, and the saddest of voice will just go, "Sorry that your life has been so hard that Shah can see it going." And
Wait,
then
you cut
just-
out a little bit there, Adam. I'm so sorry.
Oh, sorry.
I heard.
No, she'll basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just says, "I'm sorry that Shah seems the only way forward for you. I wish you had the better life where people didn't force you into her arms." And then, because she doesn't know where she is and she doesn't expect her to apply, she'll just start walking out to meet everyone else. But she'll do so with a deflated, her entire body's deflated, basically. She's like almost defeated, and she doesn't look happy, but she's moving slowly, but she's nevertheless leaving to meet up with everyone else.
From where she is, watching all of you leave. She will reply, but it's probably not a reply you would want. She's pretty close to you, and she just says, "I'm sorry too. I'm sorry that you can't see sense."
It's not about seeing sense anymore. It's about having someone you thought there was more to, and finding out there's very little. I really wish this wouldn't come between us. And I hope that Mistress doesn't force me to do something I don't want to do.
We shall see.
I really hope we don't.
Odette is gonna fall silent. You wouldn't really be able to tell if she's there anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if maybe you want to say goodbye to Elcorn, before you leave as well.
Yeah, from just
I
to
thought we
let
were
you
all
know
meeting
from
up with them anyway.
They were
Yeah,
in the
from a-
room, I
from a-
think.
I'll tell you this much. As much as I'm enjoying watching my show TM right now, I do obviously as your DM, I would like you to try and move this along if you can. Just because I
Absolutely.
think
Mhm.
there is the chance for this to stay stagnant and here for a
Yeah,
long time.
That's why I ran
Yeah.
after
Elkhorn,
VV.
yeah, absolutely. Will has found Elkhorn and Will have found a way for you to get to hither basically immediately, and they also have something to give you, and obviously they're going to go take the kids. So I think I'm happy for you all to say that some time passes, and then you all meet up back in the workshop where you'll see that all the kids are currently with Elkhorn and Will. And if you'd like for that to, if that's okay with all of you and you'd like for that to happen, obviously, because I think
Yep.
there is just narratively, well, I'm loving it, I think there is a chance we do just get stuck here
No,
Yeah.
for a little
totally.
bit, which is I would
Yeah.
like to, yeah, so
We didn't know
and
where
I
to
think
finish.
no, yeah, no, it's fine, sometimes it happens, and I think there would probably be this pervading sense from all of you overriding not everything but almost everything, which is the acute fact that if Skabatha can be killed, then why not
The
just
others
get rid of the
can
hags?
too.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And given that I won't give you all reasons, but obviously there's a good one with VV, for example, where if you think for a moment that your fate hangs in the balance because of the portrait, then there's a likely chance that you want to get that to Skabatha, but Lorna, like, they all sound the same.
Yeah,
There's
they
a likely
actually
chance
do.
there's a likely chance you want to get that to her as quickly as possible so that you know what to do. In
Yep.
me, if I were in your shoes, I'd be like, oh god, this is making me so anxious about our
Yeah,
deal.
no,
I'd just go back there as soon as I can. So I'm
exactly
happy
it is.
for to say that time passes. You will maybe spend your time in these peaceful, lush gardens now that Skabatha's gone, as you watch them quite literally grow back to life. The flowers begin to bloom. The trees offering you their protective shadow, and the hollowed out trunk of Skabatha's lair, known as Loomlurch, now seeming like a more comforting place that seemingly does not bode any fear nor dread with her absence, and now just feels like one free of her influence. Perhaps in time it could grow to the heights of an emerald grove or a vibrant garden. But as you watch as the magic begins to become free of her grasp and return to this land, I would say at any point over the four of you taking your time to collect yourselves, talk to each other, calm down, and then realize that ultimately you are on a journey, and that journey does not stop despite where you are. That you will come back to meet each other within the room. I if it's all right with you, I'm going to just have Will and Elkhorn talk to you both first. And then if you need to have any further conversation between each other, I'd say do it after then.
There's
I
probably
love
like an awkward
D&D role.
silence among them anyway, so it would be good for Will and Elkhorn to talk, I'd imagine.
Yeah, everything just feeling very awkward. Lauren, where's your token right now?
Right, here's what I'm going to quickly say, because I don't want to interrupt any of that. I went to go and delete my token so as if like Vivi had left the room. My screen, like where the map would be, it's now completely black.
It's because you basically, if your token is on the map, you don't have vision. So that's why you wouldn't know. Yeah, it's
Oh, I see. Hang on.
yeah. Don't try. I think in the maps in future, try not to do that because they're basically like if you need to go into a different room, tell me. I'll just put your character in a different room. But because
Yeah,
it's
I didn't realize.
all of the because of the way that hags lairs work, you're only supposed to have vision basically as far as you can see.
Yeah.
So obviously there would be a certain point where if you delete that, you no longer have vision on said map.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
anyway,
yeah.
but yeah, when you get to, for example, when you get to like Enderlins, for example, just
Yeah,
which will be in
noted.
Yon, just if you're, I'm happy for like people's characters to storm off and leave and go away. But if you delete the token, it's I can put it back on, no problem. But then it means that you just have no vision of the map entirely. Well, I can put you on a nice little bit of garden. Okay, so after you all take a breather, allowing yourselves to calm down, your tears to dry, your emotions to quell, Where they perhaps were once blazing fires, they are now the stoked embers of perhaps where a sturdy friendship between all of you once stood. But your robust bonds perhaps remain in pieces, shattered from the revelation of a debt, and seemingly how the truths that have emerged from all of you have seemingly temporarily severed the bonds between you. Ben, I can see you walking home, depending on what time you get home. I don't know how quick he gets home. I'm like, hold on, he can just come in his Elkhorn and say bye properly.
That would be sick.
As you come back into the room, your spirits, which have been dampened over the past couple of hours of arguments and bickering and grief, ultimately, that has been shared between all of you, as you realise that your party perhaps no longer remains in the same state as it did before. An awkwardness filling the air as a sense of unease creeps its way back into your chest. That these people around you who you love and care for, there is an sense of being unnerved by the revelations that have now swept across the party. This truth that is now blinding and can no longer be ignored, that seemingly unsettles you all in each other's presence. There is the comfort shared between each of you in how you have supported each other, but having a debt within your numbers perhaps sticks out awkwardly in a way that almost hurts. A part of your puzzle that you've formed that appears to have somehow dislodged itself in everything that you have learned about it. But your spirits are lifted as you come back into the workshop. You hear the chatter of children who seemingly, as you look upon them all, are all smiling. Their eyes are full of hope, their dreams of leaving this workshop fulfilled. You will notice as the remaining marks of where they have been perhaps changed, whether it be to beds or tabletops, is starting to fade. Their cheeks are tear stained, but you can tell that these must be tears of joy. And you can see that Elkhorn appears to be counting them on his fingers, one by one, rounding them up as Will seems to talk to them all very excitedly. The joy of these children is undeniable. Whatever has caused a rift between you all, and the heartbreak that you've felt between each other, you find a renewed sense of hope in continuing your journey, regardless of what everyone else around you believes. You have things that are lost and that you wish to regain. And despite perhaps Skabatha's portrait clutched in Vivi's hands, which lies in a state of disrepair, clearly the effect upon freeing these children of Skabatha's evil clutches, releasing her iron grip on this land, as well as those that had been enslaved to her, appears to have made these children happier than ever. There are twinkles of hope in each one of their eyes, faces smiling wide, teeth visible as they appear to be beaming, happier than ever. Their joy is undeniable, and despite perhaps how dour the mood is between you all, how sorrowful you all feel in the revelation of what you've learned, and how downtrodden you were in continuing your journey together, it reminds you what you came together to do. That sometimes on the journey that you are on in recovering the things that you have lost, that you have had taken and robbed from you by the hags, sometimes is part of a much bigger picture, one that often, in this case, involves freeing children from the clutches of a deadly and dastardly hag, who are now all free to walk their paths to wherever they wish, and perhaps even return home. And with that, you know that your fight against the Hourglass Coven is not done. That for the joy of these children that is so visible across their faces, that there is something worth fighting for. And you've come too far to stop now. Will turn to you all as you enter the room and say, "Oh, hey guys! I've just been rounding up everyone. It turns out there were 11 of them, so we found them all. Some of them weren't feeling too well, so between me and Elkhorn we worked some magic and everyone seems to be in good spirits. I didn't want to intrude on what happened earlier, but it's great to see you all again. While I was rummaging around looking for the children, some things to hand to you. I think you might want to see these." And he'll step forward, and Oz, I'm going to presume you've come forward here, right?
Yeah, he's like came up to
Okay.
like see Elkhorn and Will and all the kids and stuff like that.
He will step towards you and say, "When I was making sure that I'd got every child here, I found Skabatha has an aviary. It's where she keeps her mechanical sparrows, which I believe she was using to relay messages to her sisters. They're not working anymore. Unfortunately, with her dead, it means that they're no longer animated. They don't have the power nor the command to go on. But she did have a writing desk in there, seemingly where she would pen letters to send her sisters, and I found these. You probably want to see them. And I'm going to put these in session information while I read them out to you.
We've encountered one of those birds before, haven't we? Because there was
Yes,
a bird that
right
looked
at the
strangely
beginning.
mechanical.
Yeah,
Okay.
when we first arrived
Yes,
in
right at the
Tether.
beginning.
I was like, am I remembering correctly? I'm good.
Sorry, Ronnie, I still can't see any visuals right now.
Oh, yeah, sorry, this is the second bit about moving a token off. It resets the vision I've given you.
Yes, I'm so sorry about
So,
that. I will
yeah,
absolutely
no,
remember
it's
this for
alright.
next
Yeah,
time.
just try not to. I think, no, it's just also for all of you. If you remove it, every map that you're on, I have to give your token vision. If you move the map token off and it comes back on, it doesn't still have the same vision. The vision on tokens only keeps for every map. It doesn't keep on that character. So yeah, you should be able to see now, but
Perfect,
for
I can
future,
indeed. Thank you so much.
if you want to move your characters like off a map, just tell me. I'll move them to wherever's relevant, like if it's in the next room or
Yeah.
out into a garden or whatever. Just because I have to reset it and put it all on the map otherwise. But I've put
At least we
those
know now.
letters. Yeah, I've put those letters in session information for you. I'll read them one by one.
Thank you, King.
They are on. You're very welcome. They are on pieces of parchment that seem to struggle against your grasp as they desperately try to roll themselves up, seemingly where they have been kept and ready to be dispatched. Yet, with Skabatha's death, they no longer appear to serve any use. You realise that these are letters from Lorna and Enderlin. Letter 1 says, Sister, I don't have Eladon's horn. If I did, I would use it to free Bloodybeak and send it after the Jabberwock that lairs in the palace and hunts in your forest. No matter what Enderlin says, that burbling beast of a dragon is a threat to our coven and our free realms. How Zabilna managed to befriend it, I'll never know. Maybe we should ask her. Haha. Much love, Lorna. I'm specifically speaking in my DM voice because I would like to keep Enderlin's voice a secret until you absolutely have to see her.
No, I
Oh,
love
yeah.
Spooky Bitch.
Nice, the
Anyway,
anticipation.
I think it's funny
letter-
as well. They say love you, like much love and stuff like that, but they fucking clearly hate each other. It's so funny.
fake. Yeah,
It is
it's all
so
falsities.
funny.
Letter 2 says, Lovely Scab, the last time I saw the unicorn horn, it was in your possession. Pity you lost it. But fret not. I have gazed into the orrery of tragedies, and it is revealed to me that Eladon's horn will be found. If worse comes to worse, recall that Eladon's mate still dwells in your forest. You could kill Lamorna and take her horn, assuming, of course, you're not too busy making toys. Your darling sister, End. Letter 3 reads, Dear sister, there's no use asking Enderlin if she has the horn. She doesn't tell us anything. But if we don't find it soon, I fear what the Jabberwock will do after it gets tired of prowling the forest and turns its fiery gaze elsewhere. God's bodkins, that thing gives me nightmares. Must I remind you that we need a unicorn horn to free creatures from the cauldron's time-freezing magic? It's not enough to know their true names, you know. Of course, my greater concern is that someone else finds the horn and uses it for exactly that purpose. What do you think Zabilna will do to us, we treacherous three, if she's no longer bound by her cauldron's magic? Should you need me at your side, I will travel to the fairy ring within your lush gardens upon receiving your word. Your beloved sister, Lorna. These letters seem to speak of false
Oh, sorry.
relationships between the sisters, where they conspire to help each other, seemingly against the looming threat of not only a creature that befriended Zabilna, what they describe as a burbling beast of a dragon, but seemingly in the fear that Zabilna might free herself from the time spaces. They talk about the fact that the unicorn's horn, whether it be Eladon's or Lamorna's, seemingly is needed to free the creatures from the cauldron's freezing time magic. You recall this to be the cauldron that seemingly belonged to Zabilna, that the hags, her sisters, turned and used against her. And the last pertaining line within the contents of these letters talks of a fairy ring within Skabatha's garden that seemingly would take Lorna directly to Tither if she needed it. And who's to say, perhaps, with her magic now weakening and no longer at play, but still the magic of the Feywild pervading this place in her absence, that your presence within this fairy ring, should you be able to find it, it's actually just outside, may take you directly back to hither. literally I can see on my map. All right, I'll let you take. I will presume Oz, you take those letters back to the group, and I'm happy for you all to discuss them and what you'd like to do next.
Yes, of course, of course. He takes them from Will and like gives him a thankful bow, but you can see he's definitely still downtrodden. The light that was returned to him seemingly a little dimmer just because of the situation that was going on. Thank you, my friend, for all you've done. This is incredibly helpful. I'm glad you've got all the children and made sure all of them can get out of here. I can't imagine what it was like being kept up in such a dreadful place. And these letters are incredibly helpful and useful. Thank you.
He nods and gives you a salute from his temple, a very bright smile lifting his lips, and he says, "You're welcome. It's the least I can do. I think with the contents in the last letter, if you're able to get to the fairy ring just out in the garden, he'll point out the window, but seemingly he'll be not pointing outside the window where you can probably see there's like, you know, the goblin market where the shouts of rowdy goblins appears to have died down now. It'll be more towards the body of the tree, and then he'll kind of like snake his arm to show you. He says, if you head all the way back to the kitchen, head out the door on her right. I think I saw the fairy ring through one of the windows there. The last letter deems that if Bavlorna is able to travel here, well, if I know the magic of the Feywild as well as I think I do, you should be able to step right into it and find yourselves back within Bavlorna's lair at Hither. That'll get you where you need. Listen, thank you. And I think he'll kind of step forward and talk to all of you now. His eyes almost begin to water as you notice that his emotions are overcoming him in a very strong way, having had time to process everything that's happened, the freedom of his children, the success of his mission, being able to make friends with all of you. And he'll look to you all, clasping his hands, and says, I don't think I could have done this without you. And honestly, even if I could have, I'm not sure I would have wanted to. You've restored my hope and the hope of the children, and it's more than I can say thank you for. I've appreciated all of your help and your bravery. I mean, I thought I had courage, but you've taught me what it means to be brave. Elkhorn has decided that he's going to round up the children, and he's going to help me take them to Little Oak. But I think it's best, as much as I'd like to stay with you on your journey, that I don't. With Skabatha gone and with her sisters perhaps next to go, it's only a matter of time before, with their defeat, their curse on me, which has changed my alignment, will wane, and I might revert back to my true form soon enough. I'm gonna try and find a way to stop it. I really like who I am, and I like who I've become. But I would never forgive myself if I reverted back and I hurt all of you. But please, know that from me and all of the kids, we're so grateful. And he'll look to yours with a very resolute look in his eyes. He'll say, we're very happy to know that the stories of the Silver Shield Knight are all true. I suppose their prophecy did work out in the end. All the stories they told themselves, well, you've given them hope that will last a lifetime. Whether the story that kept them going here came to fruition, well, all of their dreams that would take them out of this place might too. Please never forget that.
You will see that, like, there's like an almost watery glaze to his eyes as he smiles at Will with like such pride and joy. Before he just like he goes in to give him a hug as well because he just thinks he needs it, and he's gonna look at him after the hug and just put his hands on his shoulders and just go, "Keep your head up, Will. You've been wonderful. Without you, those kids would have never had hope in the first place. And the getaway gang, I'm sure they're just waiting for their valiant leader to return home. I'll do everything I can. If I find anything in my journey that could help to prevent you from returning back to your old form. But I want you to know that I'm sure the people around you would accept you as you are. Because they know your heart."
He nods sadly. There's a very solemn look on his face, but his smile still pervades, and he says, Look, with any luck, if I can find a way to stay like this, when you make your way to the Palace of Heart's Desire, I'd love to come help. We both would. He points at Elkhorn and says, but my true nature and the creature I am, I fear that even if I didn't want to, it would drive me to do so, and I can't risk that. But if I can find something, and I mean, you all taught me that everything's possible here, then I'll find you again. I'm sure this won't be goodbye rather than a see you later, and if these kids have anything to say about it, I'm sure that'll be the case.
Exactly, my friend. I'll keep my eyes peeled if there's anything that I find that can help you retain this form and ease your mind. I will. I know you and Elkhorn must have a long journey ahead of you with everyone, all the children, returning them to where they need to go, or even if they stay with you in the getaway gang. We won't forget your help. And again, like you said, it's never goodbye, it's simply see you later.
He nods, wiping away a tear from his eyes, and says, yeah, exactly. You've done so... Oh god, why is Clapperclaw massive?
The boy!
He says, you've done so much for me and us. I don't think I'll ever be able to thank you enough, so if I can lend a hand in your final fight at the Palace of Heart's Desire, whatever it is you find there after you've gotten rid of these hags, then I'd be happy to. Please, all of you, know that you've changed the lives of these children forever. And for that, I'll be forever grateful. And you'll hear as the children seemingly clamoring around will start to kind of punch the air. And in their very loud and brave little voices, they'll start to chant, Silver Shield Knight! Silver Shield Knight! And they'll push past Elkhorn here and they'll all go to just surround you, Oz. They just sort of make a little circle around you as they seemingly try to whether it be grasp one of your arms or go to place a hand on your armor, seemingly feeling like that might somehow give them any sense of your divine magic. And as these children make a crowd around you, chanting your name, seemingly, you would imagine that if they were stronger, they would lift you up in the air. But
That's so
looking at all of
cute.
their faces full of courage, as
Can I say
their
that he goes
faces
down
are
on
full
his
of...
knees and kind of opens his arm to hug the wall,
Oh, yeah,
kind of to
absolutely.
gesture as if they can if they want to.
As they all go to embrace you, there is this feeling of all of these lost pieces of you, fragmented and scattered over time, just being put back together, as if these children's hope not only sustained themselves through their horrible lives they lived through at the hands of the terrible Skabatha Nightshade, but seemingly this far on your journey has also sustained you. And that is a feeling that, in this moment, no one could ever take away. And as they seem to peel back, Elkhorn struggling to get them all under wraps as they seemingly test the patience of him very much trying to get them in order. Yet you can see there's an undeniable smile on his face that tells you that he is the happiest that he's ever been, seeing these kids achieve the freedom that they deserve. Nal will be the one who says something last to you, and you'll remember this is the drow boy that you met first, within this very room, within Skabatha Nightshade's lair at Loomlurch. How he told a story of very bravely stealing a key from Skabatha, or an imprint of one, and he'll look at you with that very same bravery, only ignited by the story of the Silver Shield Knight seemingly coming true, and he'll turn to you, holding your hand, and he'll say, I'll never forget you, the Silver Shield Knight. When I find, or when I remember who my parents are, I'm going to tell them all about you. And I hope that when I grow up, and I'm maybe as tall as you, and as strong as you, and maybe as bright as you are in how you shine, then I hope I'll get to be just like you. Thank you for everything you've done for us. We'll carry the story of you even all the way when we find where our homes are supposed to be. But until then, I hope you know that your tale and our dream and seeing it all come true, it will give us enough comfort until we find where we're supposed to be. Thank you so much.
Can I pat his head and ruffle his hair?
Yeah.
And I'll just say, keep your head up, young Nal. You've been very brave, and I know that one day you'll make a fine knight. I will
He
never
beams at
forget
you
any of you either.
He beams at you stamping his feet on the spot, seemingly out of an uncontainable excitement. And Mishka will say, See, I told you could kill that hag. All in a day's work, eh? Well, from me and Elkhorn, thank you. We'll be really happy to flee this place finally. It'd be nice to see the outside of this forest and what it looks like for once and not have to fear getting chained up on a table again. So, thanks. Not only for inspiring us, your story will take that into our lives and we'll never forget it, but for giving us that freedom again. I don't think we thought we'd ever get it back.
Keep your head up high, Mishka, and know that you'll never have to cut another potato again. Unless you want to, of course.
She chuckles at you and she says, yeah, I hope so. As much as I'd like to go back to wherever it is I'm from and not be a cook, I think I've got a bit of an affinity for it now. At least I know what will, well, at least it means I can keep this lot fed until we find out where we're supposed to be. And then I will go ahead and put Elkhorn's parting message to all of you in the
Let's go!
in the Elkhorn channel, delivered to you from Ben.
Bench.
There's a couple here, but if you play them all in
Oh.
tandem, just
Oh,
Is there a
I know
way we
he's.
could play it so chat could hear it too, though?
So with the
Yeah,
way,
I'm.
yeah, sorry,
If
with the
if
way I
May
have
play,
it set up, it will work.
Okay.
yeah, it will hear it. People will hear it on my end as well.
Okay.
But I'd say because obviously you're all going to hit play at different times. Sorry, there's a couple going in here. Because you're all going to hit play at different times. Just put a thumbs up in the chat when you've in that channel when you finish listening to them, and then that way you'll know when's good to respond without anyone talking over other people listening to it.
Yep.
But yeah,
Right.
Ben has fed us well.
Hell yeah. Right,
There's 4 messages.
I'm gonna start playing them now.
Me too.
Yep, same.
Well then, adventurers, with our grim task here concluded, I think it's high time I round up these wee terrors and get them to their homes. Young Master Will here has told me of a place called Little Oak where I can keep them safe until we find such homes. But if I may, and for this I will be forever indebted until I can return the favour to you. And for this I will be forever indebted until I can return the favour to you. With this concluded, beyond such, and keeping the children safe, I would like to follow up
Sorry, I sent one
on
of the same
finding
ones
what
twice.
happened to my old comrades. The Valor's Call. Should your road take you back towards this Palace of Heart's Desires, then I would be honoured should you call upon me. Until that day comes, heroes, as that is what you be, I pray our paths cross again. I pray you find what it is you seek on your journey. And beyond this, short father willing, I pray the stone beneath your feet prove ever sturdy. Come along now, Mishka. Let us round up the wains and make on our way. Farewell, heroes.
I'm finished.
Me too.
Same.
The heart reacting was really helpful, actually, May, so thank you.
I got you.
Yeah. Lauren, all done on your end?
Yeah, I did say just finished. Yeah.
Alright. Mishka will turn to Elkhorn at this point, and you'll see as he kind of puts an arm around her, and she'll lean into him, being able to properly give him a hug now, free from her restraint. She'll say, "Don't worry, I'll keep this one out of trouble. Or at the very least, I will do until he decides he's going to come up and find you again. But until then, he'll protect us. You won't have to worry about us running into trouble anytime soon. I think between him and Will and Little Oak on the outside of this place, we'll be all right, and you'll be okay." I really hope that you find what it is you're looking for. And that, you know, with all your strengths combined, you can get rid of the other hags too. I think you'll do this whole place a favour. But until then, thank you. Thank you all so much. We'll never forget you. And I hope in that same vein, you'll never forget us.
We won't. I promise you that. And you'll just see Oz put his right hand behind his back, like in the small of his back, as he kind of like puts it kind of like crossed behind his back, and then his other one in front of his chest, and he gives them, all the children and Elkhorn and Bishka and Will, like a knight's salute.
The children will be very happy at this. They will start. They will go to cheer at this. I'm going to play the same sound effects.
Let's
And
go.
they'll start shouting Silver Shield Knight again. And Will turn to you all, and he'll say, "Right then, I better get these guys rounded up. But see you later. Good luck with everything, and go kill some hags while you're at it. I'm sure we'll see you all again. Until then, take care. Look after each other. Skabath is 1 out of 3, but I'm sure with your might and metal, you'll get the others in no time. I'm going to take these kids to Little Oak now. They deserve to be wild and free as they've always deserved to be. That wouldn't be possible without all of you, so I'll see you later. Thanks for everything." And Will and Elkhorn and the rest of the kids will turn to go unless anyone wants to say anything to them. As Claw comes back into the building, by the way.
I
Love
think
him.
Trillian will just give a kind of happy but still very downtrodden. Stay safe, everyone.
Evie is just really like numb at the moment. She still tries to kind of put on a smile for all the kids, and she's genuinely like, she's very, very relieved and happy that but hearing them say like, "Oh, our dream has come true," and things, and about them being able to sort of like go back home, there is a part of her that really stings with pain over what's happened over the last like hour, but she still puts on a smile. But anyone who sort of has spent time around her would know that she's holding back a lot.
Oz will just come over and stand beside her and kind of like give her a rub on the shoulders and just kind of hold her close to him. Just kind of without words, just trying to be there for her.
Watching Elkhorn and Will shepherd these kids out of the workshop looks like 2 shepherds in vain trying to round up a herd of sheep that have broken free of their pen. But the joy of the children and the smiles on both of these proud men's faces clearly show a pride not only of you but of these children for persevering as long as they did. That their restored hope and newly found freedom is all that will spur them on to living the bravest of lives, being inspired by a group of heroes that freed them from the clutches of an evil hag. And if one can be defeated, then who's to say the others won't be? Oh god, sorry, I've just made one of the tokens wide. If one can be defeated just as easily as perhaps you all did, who's to say the others won't be within the same clutches of your own strength soon enough, and everything that you'll bring to them after what they have taken from you. As the happy children and their 2 protectors leave towards Little Oak, there is a renewed sense of faith within you all. That despite the path that your journey has taken you on, where perhaps right now they are frayed and splitting, where the party dynamic no longer feels the same as it once was, some of you still have things that you would like to get back. And on Will's behest at Fairy Circle that seemingly lies on the right of Skabatha's kitchen, that would take you perhaps directly to hither, that time, while it has been on your side, here and now, will not always be.
Phoebe will just sort of like almost like look almost distant away, and she'll sort of just murmur under her breath, "Do you think we could kill all of them?"
We will, V. I promise you.
Because I have a
what-
feeling that we. Oh, sorry. Do go, Adam.
No, go on. You're going.
She'll sort of just look ahead. She'll go. I have a feeling that I might have to kill Bavlorna to get my memory back.
Well, let's see what becomes of things first, shall we?
I think,
Right.
honestly, it would be the best course of action. We have to get rid of these hags. They can't cause any more harm to Prismere. Or to the Feywild.
She just nods, but she's just very, like, deflated, really. This is just, again, considering of just how energetic and sort of bubbly she's been throughout, like, it just feels like there's nothing in her. Her steps are echoing when they would normally be sort of light as a feather, very elegant, and she's gonna use a cantrip to pick the portrait up again and take it outside.
Come on, I'll walk with you. And he'll just kind of
When you
like
say,
be guiding her, kind of like a sheepdog.
when you say take it outside, are you taking it towards the fairy circle? I can't tell what's going on.
Oh yeah. That was definitely sort of towards the direction
Okay.
of
Do you
where.
want me
Yeah.
to move all of you? Because it's like on the other. It's pretty. It's on the other fucking side of this map.
See,
Yeah, go for it. I think.
see before that, like Odette is still going to be invisible, but she's gonna pick up the ribbon with the symbol of Shar on it that Trillian dropped earlier.
Stop! My heart can only break so much. Jesus.
God.
I think.
Okay. Go on.
Yeah. No, I think Trillian will just say under her breath, "Go, go."
What did you say?
Oh,
Yeah,
did
you're
it not
quite
pick it
quiet
up?
on.
She just basically said. She says very quietly, "I just say she wants to leave." Turns out when you whisper something in Discord for the dramatic effect, it means no one can fucking hear you, because guess what? You're
Real.
whispering.
Real.
You need to up your noise sensitivity.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think after they've dispersed, you'll see Classic Clapperclaw come tottering into the room. But I'll have him just say what he needs to say when you get to the fairy circle. As you make your way up through the rooms, leaving the chatter of the kids behind, their happy cheers and their smiling faces, now heading for Little Oak, you take a very solemn walk with each other, your sorrow still hanging heavy upon all of your shoulders as you make your way up to the kitchen, where no longer will the cries of children ring these halls with grief ever again. You pass the portrait room where the missing portrait of Sagathra has been dislodged on the wall, as the eyes of the others hanging beside them seemingly stare at you with an unnerving gaze as you pass. A sense of unease does not move, a blockade within all of your chests, as you should be hopeful for this next part of your adventure. Even with your energy restored and seemingly finding that your spirits have been somewhat lifted, the tension between you is palpable, and the dynamic does not feel the same. But seemingly you have a hag to attend to. Perhaps somewhere hidden within all of your souls there is a concealed hope that this is repairable. But for now, it stays its hand. Taking the door out of the right of the kitchen leads you into a very sunny garden. The sun streams strobes of spotlight onto a fairy circle where red mushrooms appear to be illuminated in a ring that takes up much of the ground in this area. A calmly trickling stream runs nearby, and gnarled roots emerge from the earth above you, rising it almost. But a soft path of grass leads you towards the fairy circle, where the dirt has been perhaps a sign of this being used several times in Skabatha's wake, as the mushrooms stand tall and vibrant, their crimson caps seemingly only illuminated by the sun. And as you look at the vast blue sky above you, the clouds swirling in the great beyond, and the sun warm upon your faces, the mood is an abject contrast towards what the weather would be, as the magic begins to return to this vibrant land, and the bright smiles of the children, Will and Elkhorn, are what remain in your mind. You only hope that the powers that reside within all of you, and that sustain themselves between you, will be enough to get you through this next part of your journey. And hopefully that this portrait of Bavlorna, if perhaps it does not hold up to the deal that she made with Vivi, will at least last enough until perhaps any sort of plan can be made to take down another hag of the Hourglass Coven. As you walk in silence, the soft grass under your feet cushioning your steps, as the falling leaves of now rejuvenated emerald trees crunch underfoot, you make your way to the edge of the fairy circle. And Clapperclaw says,
If I'm correct, this one will take us just outside Bavlorna's lair. I don't know if you remember, but where we saw Octavian, there were some mushrooms just across from him. It'll take us just there. We should be able to take one of the skiffs from the docks and make our way back to, Bavlorna's cottage again. But I think I might try and stay with the very somber elf, if that's all right. But once we step in here, and if the magic still works, which in this part of the Feywild it should, especially now with her gone, we'll have little time to plan that won't be out of earshot. If you want to come up with anything as a group, I think maybe now would be the best time to do it. So,
and Clapperclaw clearly sensing the tension in the air between all of you, not asking but clearly anxious about the fact that he's trying not to walk on eggshells here, will say,
I'll leave that to you, and I'll be ready for when you want to go.
and he'll stand at the edge of the circle with Squirt just hovering above him.
I feel like I've been talking a lot this session, so I wanted to give other people a space to speak first.
You're all good.
You're all good.
Yeah, I'm really sorry if
Actually-
I've like. Sorry. Go ahead, Adam.
No, you're good. No, go.
Oh no, it's not that important. Don't worry. You go right ahead.
Yeah, say it anyway.
What I was to say is I'm really sorry if I've frustrated anyone, especially with the disappearing
Not at all.
thingy. I'm so sorry.
Not at all.
No.
Everyone's doing so good. Truly.
-1
a wee
to all your
mistake.
shit. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh, you did say though.
Oh,
True.
No.
man, like my eyes are like still like I feel like the slightest thing is just gonna make them water again, and that just shows how like emotional this session has been. Yeah, Vivi just she sort of just thinks again. I'd imagine like there's still like parts of her face that are still like almost dark. And she just looks over and goes, I don't suppose we'll be able to call on anyone or maybe even Agdon, but of course that will take time. We still have some, but if Bavlorna is not satisfied with the portrait, she could just make her mind up there and then. To take whatever happens. I don't know, my heart might get turned into a goat, so I could go join Octavian in the mushrooms. But do you think it might be best to get some allies together before we join Bavlorna, or come what may, do you think we should just face her and be brave?
Don't worry, V. We're going to make that hag meet her other sister that we just took care of. She won't get the chance to reject your deal because we're taking it off the table. So please rest assured that we will get back what you've lost. I swear
Wait.
on my pledge as a paladin of Elmater that we will. Go on, Trillian.
I was going to say, Trillian will just go, yeah, let's. If she does the deal, then we'll do it. But if she doesn't, let's just say I'm very upset right now, and I need something to take out on. So, if she
You're
does
not
want to
alone on
cross
that
this,
one.
then if she does want to cross us, then it'll be a nice opportunity to release a bit of steam, shall we say?
Yeah. No better time than now, so let's go, shall we?
Yeah.
Tropical raises his head to look at you all. There's no emotion on his face, is it? Obviously, he's unable to move, but you can tell that it is tinged with sadness, and he will say,
I'm really proud of you all for being able to defeat Skabatha. You've given this land hope again. This place now hardly resembles a lair of a hag more than it looks like a mystical forest. The magic here is healing, and it is returning. But in Pavlona's lair, you've seen what downfall is like. That even if someone like Octavian wanted to help us, she has his heart. She could absolutely go up and find wherever it is and smash it if she wanted to. With Agdon, she's the only reason that he's even allowed his freedom. She could, within one motion of her hand, have him back up tied to a tree. She could click her fingers and have the people who I think would be willing to help us turned against us again. Unfortunately, this might have to be something that you will do alone. And I hope that doesn't dishearten you. I think even if you didn't have Elkhorn and Will, like they so told me, you've been brave enough. Your courage has carried you here, and as far as I know, Skabatha doesn't really have any minions like... Sorry, Bavlorna doesn't really have many minions like Skabatha did. You'll have less to contend against. I don't know how powerful she is, but Skabatha was the older sister. Maybe it's too much to hope for an easier time against Bavlorna, but if it comes to it, I believe in you. You can do it.
Thank you, Clapperclaw. And if you don't mind me asking, what will happen to you now? Wasn't it Skabatha that made you?
he nods slowly and then kind of goes to feel his arms and his leg and his body and says,
Well, I presumed that when she died that I might be nothing. But I think somehow the hag's reign upon this land hasn't ended yet. And I'm not sure what will happen after, but maybe due to the other hags and their involvement and where I was, maybe I think I can live a bit longer. And really, I'd like to live for as long as I possibly can, if it means I can help all of you. So I just don't hope over our journey that nothing should happen to me. That would mean I couldn't help, and I'd hate that. I'd hate that so much.
You've
So
already been tremendous of help to us, Clapperclaw. Sorry, go on, Ronnie.
he nods, kind of clutching his face, and says,
oh, thank you. I'm trying. I wish I could be of more help, but I'll do what I can. At the very least, when you're all ready, say the word and we'll go back to Hither again.
Also, look to the rest of the party, but most specifically Vivi, and just kind of say quietly to her, like, kind of, again, his hands just kind of resting on her shoulders as he's, like, walking beside her. Like, you know, that way when you're guiding someone, both your hands are on their shoulders. And you're just kind of like helping them walk if they're a wee bit unsteady or anything like that. Of course, if Vivi allows it, he's just going to say to her, "Are you ready to go?"
She takes a second, closes her eyes and just nods, biting her lip a little. And it's just taking all of her strength not to cry at the moment.
God same.
Hmm.
Yeah, Vivi's strong, unlike me. Hey.
Wouldn't say
And
that,
I
but
guess
hey.
Oz will just start like leading Vivi towards the circle.
Yeah, she follows Oz.
Yeah, Trillian will follow somewhat dejectedly behind as well. She's probably more internally thinking right now more than talking.
Yeah, I think Oz is just wanting to allow people to have silence for a little while if they need to. For everything that's going on, there's been a lot said. And again, he's aware of the tension and the sorrow that permits all of this. So he's just trying to be there for everyone in the best way he can be. And sometimes that's just silently being there rather than saying something.
Mm-hmm.
I think May is still peeing, so I will take the
She's-
chance to do something before she
Yeah,
decides that Adette's going to appear.
she's just gonna be back soon, so I'm assuming she's probably following.
Yes, no, I
so
saw.
You
Sure.
go ahead, dearie.
Well, actually, I will give her time to come back and say what she needs to say. Oz, as you come towards this fairy circle, you will see that there is like a glint in the water, almost as if there are golden streams of ribbons that appear to be within the riverside. Being beside this running body of water brings you a sense of innate comfort again. And suddenly these golden ribbons begin to shine ever so brightly, where they coalesce into this very bright orb that forms on the bank of the river. And you feel like it is drawing you towards it. It's an intrinsic pull of your chest that almost feels magnetic. It does not feel like the way that you were perhaps tempted towards your lost divine spark, but it feels comforting, as if you are being lulled towards a warm embrace.
Oz is gonna like make sure Vivi's okay for a second, and then just kind of like curtly nod a little bit, and just kind of silently go over to this feeling that's calling to him at the side.
There is this almost low-pitched humming that is reverberating from this orb. And as you step closer to it, it feels familiar, like it is almost vibrating at the same frequency of your divine spark. Will you reach out and touch it?
Yeah, Oz will reach out and touch it immediately.
Okay. As you reach your hand towards this light, it begins to almost seem like it explodes, permeating through your fingers and blinding you. And you are awash within this white light that seemingly has you shield your eyes and close them tight. And then it feels like you are pulled into a very warm embrace, that suddenly you are not on the banks of this river, nor with the vast blue sky of the Feywild above you, nor with the soft grass below your feet, but you are somewhere else entirely, almost as if you were suspended on a mountaintop. Yet the space around you is warm and white, and you feel suddenly like you are being held within the embrace of a being much higher than you. And as you were transported to a place where it is hard to make out structures, you think you can make out the shadow of a temple. Everything is bathed in this warm light, which feels like it is holding you within its protective embrace. There is no ground beneath you, no sky above you, but a warm light which feels like home. And it feels comforting and familiar. And you try to make out the glowing silhouette of buildings, but you feel peace. as if your body is weightless, and it is a very welcome feeling. And then in the midst of swirling fog that makes up much of this bright landscape before your eyes, you see a figure illuminated and glowing, even brighter than the light that surrounds you, that seemingly steps through to greet you. And I think you know this figure better than anyone else.
Yeah.
And his words are as soothing as a lullaby and as clear as the river which was running softly below you just minutes ago. And as his expression comes into view, as his body is just a figure standing tall about your height of effervescent light, there is not even a word that is shared between you, where this figure that almost looks like your reflection in a way, different but the same, as if a part of you has been reunited with someone who has wanted to meet you your whole life, just goes a step towards you and pulls you in a very tight hug. And you feel like every burden on your shoulder has been lifted, like all of the pain that you've endured over the course of your life is suddenly so far flung from you that every grief that has sustained you and has been born from the caverns of your chest where it has made a home are suddenly lifted high into the clouds, far away from wherever it is you have found yourself. And the voice will speak and finally say, "Oz, my son, you have finally found your way home. It is good to see you again. I never thought that hag would be free of you. But as you always have done, you have defied the odds, time after time. And here you are. I can speak with you again and see you again. It brings me no shortage of joy this day."
As Oz is pulled into the embrace of this holy figure, his divine lord, he recognises immediately as his divine spark and soul reverberates with that of his lord's. And it's almost like this choke that he's been holding back for goodness knows how many years at this point. And after everything that's transpired just today, he almost kind of crumples in his lord's arms, and he firmly just hugs him back as like a tear streams down his face. "My lord, I never thought I'd be able to speak with you like this. I never thought myself worthy of your embrace. I'm delighted to know that that wasn't true."
The figure of Ilmater will shake his head and beam at you, a smile lifting to its lips. And he will go to place very gentle but firm hands on your shoulders and say, "No, nothing could be further from the truth. The mortals of this land believe that us as gods are all-powerful, that our reach extends even past the whims of the Fae, thieves, those that would seek to entrap even ours in their power. But you are free of her clutches now. You have lived a life of unkindness, where cruelty was the only thing that you knew. I'm here to take it from you. Suffering that you have endured at the hands of those who are unworthy has lived with you long enough. It feels as if this running river that had been dammed, stopped you from the grace of my light, has finally been removed. The sky has opened, and the land is unbridled, and the light that I have always wished to see you in has returned to you. And there will be no more of your grief. Carry it with you not as a burden, but as a shadow of who you were. A reminder that your joy is precious and your soul is sacred, as it has always been. You have lived a harsh life, but do not let it devoid you of the meaning that it still has. You are only on the beginning of this journey. And if there were any time to find you again, to reunite you within my embrace, then the suffering that we have both endured with you so far from me, it is worth it to see how resplendent you are in this moment.
You'll see that, like, there's a look in Oz's eyes where it's almost like he's been needing to hear these words for his whole life. Sorry, I'm getting emotional. And he'll just give Ilmater, like, a bright smile as he just hopes he can live up to the expectations and the gift that he's been given by his lord. Until I can bear a fraction of your burden, sufferer, I shall. Always in your image, my lord. And he'll just, like, give him the most respectful bow. I will always do right by you.
He goes to hold your wrists in his tender grasp and says, "Lift your head. On this day of all days you are hallowed as you are returned to me. And the good that has been denied from your path for so long will find its way back to you. You have persevered. You have endured in the ways I always knew you would, even when I was far from you. Even when my voice could not reach you and my light could not pervade the shadows that have surrounded you. But the darkness of your past is gone now. The memories that have been withheld from you in denial of the spark that I bestowed upon you at the moment of your birth have all been banished. It is now Oz, within your courage and bravery, I must ask you a favor. I must set you on a path that you are already well on your way to following. I will tell you what it is that is missing from you, and I will restore the knowledge that has been denied of you for so long. I'm sorry to ask so much of you in such a short amount of time. I know that the strength of your shoulders, I hope it will not shoulder what should not come as a burden.
Oz shakes his head and just again beams at him. No, of course, my lord. Anything you give to me, I will do. I will, any task, I will commit it fully. It is my greatest honor in life to follow you. So please, anything you ask of me, any task, is never too much for me to bear.
He nods, looking at you with a sense of pride that emanates from the beacon that he is in front of you. And smiling at you still, he says, "There is much that has been taken from you. Much that has been taken from you and your allies. I'm sorry for the suffering that you bear. The hurt that has been caused and thrown upon you all. But now I seek to free you of these burdens. You are not far from someone who you need to free. When you were younger, when I decided from the moment of your birth that you would be my son, my chosen, as destiny would have it, as fate would weave us together, I sent someone to you. She was the first of my chosen. Her name was Dara. It was within her will and my testament that she would find you, teach you of my creed, tell you of my beliefs, ones that your heart would have already yearned towards, as a divine spark that burned so brightly within you would have strayed you to. you would always have been pulled towards the truth. And the suffering that you were to endure, the pain you were to go through, I did not imagine at the time how magnanimous it would have been. Dara was, for a time, a close friend of yours, an older sister. She looked after you. I believe that the bond that you shared with her will be restored from the moment you set eyes upon her. But as your mind struggles to reckon with what has happened to you, as what returns to you slowly begins to flow towards you, like a flowing river, and the tears of joy that have already begun to shine their way towards the truth, you will find her. When that hag, Scaratha Nightshade, took from you your divine spark, it robbed of you the memory from everyone who sought to find you. But Dara persisted. She endured. In my light, her perseverance kept her going. But when she was drawn towards you, looking to find you, she did not know that you had come to a temple of Ilmator already. She was determined to follow your divine spark as she always had, the path I had set her upon. She realized that so far from you, your divine spark lied in the Feywild, in the domain of Prismir, and that is where she came to find it. In all her intelligence, her infinite wisdom, she found a way to enter into Prismir. Succeed she did, unscathed she was. But in finding this land, its mysteries did not elude her. The Feywild is a place of unknowns, does not work like the prime material plane I once knew. Upon looking for your divine spark, she stumbled upon the palace of Heart's Desire, where a fearsome battle took place. Creatures fought for power, seemingly in a fight that changed our lives. But when the Hourglass Coven would inflict their time stasis, where everyone within the palace would be frozen in time, the will of the Hourglass Coven's dastardly schemes. Dara fell into the deadly clutches of the time stasis, and I believe in looking for you, she's trapped there, just as the Archfey of Prismir is. Your path would always lead you towards that place, but I believe you now have another reason to go. Your friends have things that they must retain from their hags. Your journey is of no urgency, but a will that I know you will carry upon your shoulders proudly. That of which has been restored to you after so long. I ask that when your journey does take you to the Palace of Desire, that you reunite with Dara. She's missed you greatly, as have I. And I'm sure that when you see each other again, the friendship that you held with each other, the sibling-like bond, will come rushing back to you both like a flowing river in an instant. I will shed tears of happiness that day to see you both reunited. And it is in my hope that on the quest I set you on at the start, to find Donada, so that the torch could be passed on to you, that you will be able to resume it together. But your time has only been given back to you, Oz. I do not wish to set you on with any urgency, nor will it escape you. This world is your oyster now, and the freedom that you have been granted, I do not wish to rob of you. All will come in due time, but I trust that when it does, that the duty that you have already so nobly taken upon you be done. There's not a worry in my mind that you will succeed, and you will have my protection at every step of your way.
Oz holds back a choked sob almost, and just again smiles at his golden lord, his eternal father figure, and just give a resolute nod. I shall. Dara helped me all those years ago. It has been a great wound in my heart that I had forgotten her so. I have much to thank her for. It's my turn to help her now. Please rest assured, my lord. I will return her to you.
Despite the image of your lord that flickers in this fiery image that stands before you, you will notice that even in this form, this avatar that he appears in, that his body bears the marks of mutilation, torture on the rack, as he is known as the Lord on the rack. You will see that he is covered with open cuts, closed scars, burns, and a range of other wounds, some that mimic yours. But they are all open, as if the light would salve them. And seemingly within the pain that he would endure, he smiles. There is a pride becoming of his face as he looks upon you. And no matter amount of agony that he could feel would shun him from this moment. And as he places both hands resolute upon your shoulders, he says to you, before the light around you begins to dissipate, barreling away to where the world would come to surround you once more, he says, ever so softly, "In finding yourself once more, you will find her. And the path that you walk from there will be unburdened. I trust you, Oz. More than that, I believe in you. I always have, and I always will. And I will not stray from your side again. I shall remain should you need my word. My strength will always be your strength. Higher than that, I believe you have found your own. Keep that courage within you. You'll need it for the journey ahead. But if it is ever far, then you will find me again at your side. Words of encouragement not too far. The kindness that has been denied from you your whole life. Just a running river away." And as the world begins to come back into view, the trickling river below your feet, the soft grass at the side of the banks, the vast blue sky above you, there is this sense of wholeness that finds its way back to you. And it is comforting and warm. And despite how much your heart breaks for the fractured bonds that you find within the party that you travel with, there is a part of your life that has been returned to you after so long of being denied it. It feels as if this path you walk, not without its trials or tribulation, is one that you can walk unburdened, clear of mind, and return to the person that you always were meant to be. At some point, Earl, if you close your sheet, there are some new traits I would like to give Oz for you to use in battle, and I'd like to do that before you step through the fairy ring, so that you can open up your sheet.
Yes.
So if you just make sure your sheet is closed, and I'll load them in while you come back to the fairy circle, and I believe someone else might want to come out
that's
of
it.
being in invisibility. Who knows?
That's it. That's it shut now, Dolly. And I think just
Thank you.
as the visage of his lord fades from view, he's just gonna mutter to himself one of the first dogmas in like faith and oaths that he was taught. Only the truly holy take on the suffering of others. Before he looks fondly at the water once more and turns to come back to his party. And then I'm going to let you guys go ahead and do what you need to do. I'm going to run for a pee because I was holding it in and I'm still crying,
Yes, go.
by the way.
Yep. Oh, that was beautiful, guys. That was so.
You do such a brilliant job of voicing gods, and I don't know how to.
You do.
Oh,
It-
thank
it-
you so much.
I said this in my feedback, but you do truly feel like you're speaking to like a higher power, and it's really interesting.
Thank you so much. That's such a big compliment. Seriously, I really appreciate it. I think I've known these characters and these gods for like so long. I'm always like, oh, I hope I can like do them justice, you know? So to hear that really, really does mean a lot. Thank you.
But you always
Right,
do.
great.
Every time you have in every campaign of yours that I've been in, it just feels like they've come so naturally to you. It feels like you are an actor who's taking on a character that they've played for such a long time. You do this. It's just so flawless. It feels so natural. It's always so unbelievably impressive and just incredible.
Thank you so much. From gods to hags, eh?
I know.
What a journey this has been.
Hey, listen, if anyone can have like acting roleplay whiplash from going between characters, it's you. You're so incredible.
True, I've got a voice for Raw in a minute. Fucking hell, man.
Oh. I always get so excited when it's like, oh my god, a new god or a new massive figure that Ronnie hasn't voiced. I can't wait.
I did like the contrast into what you were saying as him though versus what Adet was directly saying. Like, you know,
Yeah.
especially with what Oz said at the end, like, oh, you know, it's my bird to take on the loss for other people, and Adet's like, oh, that's not what I mean.
Yeah, like, oh, so when you do it, it's okay. That actually made me laugh. I was like mid talking as fucking Ilmater, and I was like,
I'm
oh
so
shit, man.
sorry. No, so when
No,
you
don't
do
even
it, it's
apologise.
okay,
I'm
but
fucking
when
laughing.
I do it, it's everyone's problem.
So funny. Oh my god.
Um,
Can't wait to hear about this beetle.
I know.
Oh god, fuck.
Is this
Okay,
are their names John, Ringo, Paul, or George?
Fuck the beetle. Hold on.
Funny,
Oh,
that's what they
God.
said when they accidentally left behind Ringo Starr on one of their tours.
Yeah.
I'm going to use the funniest voice possible for this beetle, and I will put what it says in session information because the hilarity here,
Me back.
Welcome back, Will.
the hilarity of doing this is more important than being able to hear what it is. All right. As you all step into the fairy circle, you
Wait,
will
Ronnie,
see.
did you see my message?
Okay, as you all clamber into the fairy circle, at least you believe it's all of you anyway, you'll see that a beetle will begin to scurry from the doors of the kitchen, heading towards you. It is large with darkened wings and pronged antennae and legs that seemingly scurry to make its way to you as you stand on the edge of this fairy circle. And it will look up to all of you. You realise that this is going to sound so stupid. This beetle seems to have emerged from Skabatha's rotten flesh, and
Oh.
will look up at you, Oz, and you'll hear this. I'll put this in session information after, and the beetle will say, "Oh God, here we go."
Endelyn fears eclipses, not just real ones, but symbolic ones as well. If you want to kill her, best do it during an eclipse, or her body will reform.
And then you'll watch as the beetle will just begin to like bury into the earth, kicking the dirt behind it until you swear that this might have just been a group hallucination.
Oh my god.
Fucking weird. What a weird little guy.
Oz normally loves animals, but he's gonna be like visibly disgusted at this. Okay.
Vivi hearing would have probably heard the voice before she saw it. She's still really despondent, and for a moment she would have looked at. She would have looked at Squirt and gone.
Okay. Would you say what you need to say to him?
All she would have gone was like, "Squirt, was that you?"
I'm not really sure how a talking beetle is more bizarre than a talking owl can. No, that wasn't me at all. I'm right here. Something tells me that this creepy crawly creature emerged from Skabatha's rotten corpse. Maybe it came to deliver us a message on how to fell her younger sister. Either way, we should take it with a pinch of salt. Or maybe a large pinch of salt. It could be true.
Perhaps it is.
Then, if we want to take it, truth, how do we cause an eclipse? Do we just deal with having to take her down again?
Let me search this for you, and then I'm gonna say it through Squirt. One moment.
You fucking dumbass! There's a spell called Eclipse. You idiot!
No, it's fine.
Use your fucking magic.
To be fair, the
Have
beetle
you
did
not
say
read
it could
the
be
fucking player's
symbolic as
handbook?
well.
Yes,
that, love?
correct.
What was that, Errol? Sorry.
I said the beetle also said it could be symbolic as well, so it doesn't have
Yeah.
to be literal.
Squirt will say,
Well, I'm no hack, but I presume that if you were able to simulate an eclipse through use of your spells, this might be sufficient. But what do I know? It seems like a huge bit of information that we should keep on us. If we find a way to simulate an eclipse, we might be able to kill Endelin too.
Yeah, he just basically said, "Yeah, you fucking idiot. Use the Eclipse spell."
"No, you shut up!"
Use your fucking magic.
I love Squirt.
I love Squirt.
He's got the highest intelligence, like, amongst all of us.
Yeah, he does.
On an actual narrative note, you can imagine that you could use spells for something like this. So you could even, for me, I need to confirm this with you, so don't take my word for it. You could, I know two of you have got this at your disposal. You could use a spell like Daylight and then use Moonbeam.
I knew somebody was gonna fucking...
Yeah. And clerics have access to those spells. Clerics, you can swap out their spells every day, so you can, Trillian looks at a debt. You could maybe do that together, depending on what happens. Don't let me tell you. All right, is everyone ready to go back to Hither?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hell
Also,
yeah.
thank you to our wonderful DM for all of that. That was such a wonderful
Absolutely.
treat
Yeah.
of
Oh,
a
you're so
narrative
welcome.
experience.
It's not over, Lauren. If you kill Bob Lorna, you are gonna get back the shit you lost. You do that, right?
Yep. And I want to kill her. And I want because like, there's a
Beautiful.
part of Vivi that wants to help Octavian as well.
Oh my god,
I
are we gonna get
yearn for-
another long session tonight? Let's go.
I yearn for Lauren's tears.
Honestly, like again, I don't have school tomorrow, so the answer to that
I
is if
yearn
people
for
want to
Lauren's
keep going.
tears.
Yeah, Ronnie, you've
I
had
don't know why
Lauren.
I'm saying it like that.
Ronnie, you've had
I'm
Lauren tears throughout this entire session.
I
Call me
currently
Ilmater the way I'm
also
like, oh, you're
long
suffering.
for tears. Currently.
Call me
It's-
Coldplay the way like every teardrop is a waterfall in this
That's
Aw.
so funny. Fuck.
The only thing that May and I need to do is give Button his medicine before it's midnight, so that's fine with us. We can go on for later and stuff.
Cool. Okay.
Actually, would you mind if we did that right now? Because it's 25-2.
Yeah, go do that. Yeah, do it. Do it now.
May,
Yes.
do it since I made coffee.
Yes.
Yay.
I'm gonna quickly
To-
go and grab a drink while people are doing
Yeah,
that.
if anybody
well.
needs
Yeah,
to
go.
get like a snack or refill your water, please do so. Sorry, I'm currently quoting Lauren in my notes because that was really funny.
Hi, Bobbin. You got the zoomies, so do I. I just got real cool storyboards.
Right, okay. I'm gonna go get.
Oh, that was so sick.
Oh, thank you.
That's
Oh, if you look
so
in your character
gnarly.
channel, I've put the new features that Oz now has.
Ooh. Okay, I wasn't sure if I was allowed to look yet.
Yes, you absolutely can. You're gone.
Downstairs, love. Believe so. Unless there's one up here. Yeah, I think they're all downstairs. Okay, is it in, where is it, in inventory, or what one am I looking at, Dolly?
Just go to your character channel in the server. So where it's the old character one.
Yeah, I'm looking at that, I'm on my sheet.
Oh no, in the actual server, like in in Discord.
Oh! I'm a dummy, sorry.
So you're fine. I've put them on your sheet, but I've put them there just so because they're new, obviously, so you can have a look at them.
Ah. Thank you. Let's go.
Welcome.
Let's go! Ah!
Adam, can you check my message?
Paul.
Yeah, just did.
Okay.
I think Matt's gone to bed though, so but he said you'll see it in the morning.
Okay.
He's around
Cool.
since 10, so we just let him know.
Did he say what time he wanted to get there for?
He says he'll be around the area at 10 a.m. So
What, like around
if
Bristol?
we aim to, yeah, so if we aim to get there around about then.
Okay, we can get the 9 o'clock train to get into Bristol at 10:36. Is that good enough? Yep.
Yeah, that'll do.
Okay,
9 o'clock,
and
you
then
say?
we'll get the
You said, what was it, 10:36 you say?
I'm gonna make a chat in a second. Just wait.
Yep. Why are there 2 chats?
What the hell?
The hecky.
We just made. I've left as well, so we've just made a chat for Deglin and Matt by themselves.
Wait, what have I missed? I've just got back.
Oh, me, Declan, and Matt and Adam are doing something tomorrow, and I made a chat because we didn't have
Oh,
one,
yeah.
and I made 2 by accident. So me and Adam have just abandoned 2 of them in one chat that we're not using.
Very cool. Is it like LARP related or?
Yeah, there's a medieval fair in Glastonbury tomorrow that Matt's going to. So he also said we wanted to come. We have to go to Bristol for Matt to pick us up. So Declan's gonna come as well.
Oh, nice! Hell yeah! I hope you guys have a lovely time.
Thank you.
Sounds wonderful. I can't wait to see all the pictures.
I yearn to be in my Velvet kit again, so this is my way of doing it.
Yeah! Oh, hell yeah! Very exciting. I've never been to
Which one are you
Glastonbury
doing again? Are you
before.
doing the gold one or?
Yeah,
bog standard?
I might as well.
Hell yeah. I made some overnight oats a couple days ago. I realised I needed to eat them, so alas, they are being consumed.
Oh my god, you've actually eaten them overnight. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Fucking hell,
irony
lol.
in that. Oh, hello. Who's that?
You want me to buy the tickets now on?
As in train tickets?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I've just remembered something.
Uh-oh.
It's Ronnie. It's time to hit the Widdershin.
Oh my god, fuck. Yeah, I'm glad you remembered that actually.
Yeah, hit the Widdershin. I was just going through my notes and it just says in bold and like massive letters, hit the Widdershin, and I was like, oh, finally, another chance to hit
Don't
the
mind
Widdershin.
It's
if I
time.
do.
Gonna hit Vivi's gonna hit it like hitting the fucking woe.
By the 9. She hit the dam.
Widdershitting.
I'm not quite sure she can do that.
Adam, do you want to send me the money for it?
Yeah, how much is it?
50.
50, yeah?
Yeah.
Where
Let me
is it?
just
Is it
check
there?
because there might be fees, but I'm pretty sure 50 is fine.
Can you just let me know how much it is and when you've figured it out?
Ready to kill another hag in 2 sessions?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, 50's fine, honey.
Okay. Send you that now.
Vivi, downtrodden, miserable, heartbroken at losing a friend. What if I just started running in an anti-clockwise circle?
Yeah.
Okay, I bought them, honey.
Okay, done. Sent.
Thank you. What if I just started fucking rotating?
You know the fucking seal that like rotates?
Yeah!
Where's that radio station that just plays it 24/7? That just made me think of that, and I need to go find it. It's so funny. It's like spinning seal. Oh my god, it's actually going anti-clockwise!
Oh, perfect. Are you okay to actually go, by the way? I didn't okay with you. That was alright with you.
Hmm?
Are you okay to actually go, by the way? I didn't okay, that was alright with you.
Yeah, should be. I don't see why not.
Let's be warm tomorrow. Be good if it is.
I would hope so.
But I forgot how much this Coldplay album slaps.
That was hilarious to hear, fucking hell. You're going to enjoy my wrath, sweet child. That's hilarious. Charter Adept be like, you're going to enjoy my wrath, sweet child.
Charter Adept be like, haha, sucks to be you. You can't have a
It's
big GF anymore.
It's okay, man. It's okay. Odette's just having her Shadowheart moment where she's like, I'm gonna do this. before she goes. Actually, maybe no.
There's only one way to find out.
Oh, what a fucking tasty roleplay session we've had today.
Oh, it's been
It's where my fucking
amazing.
lip balm is. Are you fucking joking? I saw I had a lip balm that went missing for half a year. It's been in my LARP pouch.
Oh
Are
my
you fucking
god!
kidding me? What the fuck, bro? Oh my
I found
god, dude.
I found a tenner in my LARP bag like not too long ago, as well. Just put it in the drawer and you forget about it.
Lauren, are you aware that your Effie is mentioned in my letter to Evander?
Ooh.
I can hear Lauren screaming and it's peaking.
Yeah. Well, I probably peaked
Oh my
earlier
God.
when I was when I needed Effie. Vivi was yelling at Odette.
Honestly, actually, most of that came through.
Wow.
Hmm.
I'm glad.
Yeah, all of it came through. Even if it was muffled, it came through.
Nice.
Yeah, it's because it's not even me you need to thank. Alex, Maud, basically wanted me to send a message to Ivana that her and you two had killed, were basically instrumental in the death of Stradivarius.
Oh.
So that's why your name is in there, yeah.
Fantastic. That's exciting.
And I want that in there because I want the plot writers to know that it was you three that did it. But it was so funny when that happened because you didn't even realize that you were part of it. That fucking killed me.
No. Because Alex's Maud came up to me and was like, Euphemia, in like the classic Maud way, like, Euphemia, darling. We promised that if, when I call your name as we go and face these necromancers, you will be ready to assist me in some oracle weaving or something to that effect. And I said to Maud, yes, Maud, my dear, absolutely, anything. And then, then when I was so busy healing and helping and wandering around, and I didn't even realize it happened.
It's so fucking funny. I'm gonna. It's actually hilarious to me.
I remember me and what's their name?
Marty.
Yeah, Marty. And Alex. I remember going up to Evander in character, and I remember standing with them, thinking like.
Oh,
yes,
do you mean Red Eminence?
Oh yeah, Red Eminence. His Red Eminence. Yes, sorry. Oh my god. It's because you were saying like about your letter to Evander. We went up to his Red Eminence, and I remember like bowing to his Red Eminence and thinking, oh my god, this is like every time. This is intimidating as anything.
He actually was aura farming. That shit was funny as fuck.
He was.
I
Him
was
and
like,
that
bro, I'm
fucking wine
scared of
glass.
this guy, and he was so nice to me. I was like, oh shit, what do I do?
I remember like watching you go over to him, like, and I was like a proud like sister, like, oh my god.
What no one saw in that moment was me and Velton
She's getting
peeing my
right stuck
fucking
into
pants.
them.
Yeah.
I was actually peeing my fucking pants. I was so nervous. That shit was terrifying.
I'm back. Why are we
Hello?
pissing?
I'm back.
As am I.
Oh, it was just when I was talking about MF4, I got to speak to, you know how we're vassals of, like, the Houses of Dusk in Morvalis?
Yeah.
Every vassal, every saint, every blessed saint has a liaison, so the person that they send to do their political stuff for them. I'm the hand, so I basically enact Evander's will, but his right hand, the person who is his liaison, who basically will send his letters to me and my letters to him, he's called his Red Eminence, and we were going on a quest, and people were like, oh, our Fred, George, Barty was like, oh, Red Eminence is going to be here, by the way, he wants to speak to you. And I was like, oh, fuck. And there's like a big shot Morvalis guy, and he was stood there with a red veil over his face and a deep red glass of wine. I was like peeing myself. I was like, fuck. He was like the NPC. I don't even know who was playing him, but holy shit, like, the aura, he was so nice to me, and I just didn't know what to do about it. I was like actually tripping over my words. Thank you so much. But yeah, I didn't make a fool of myself in the slightest. It was more, I was like, oh god, Velton is actually nervous by proxy of me being nervous. So
Very real.
can't find my
Very
accessories
real.
from the ball love. Do you remember where I put them? They're in your one, aren't they? I feel like they're in yours.
What were your accessories again?
Never mind, I found them. I'm a fucking idiot.
Oh, okay, never mind.
They were at the bottom of a bag. Yeah, they're here. They were at the bottom of a bag I'd already looked in. I thought, oh, they can't be in there. Very, very foolish of me. No, I found them, hon. Don't worry about it. All right. Is everyone ready to go maybe kill another
Yeah.
hag, yeah?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We're
Who out
gonna
of-
fucking die. Sorry.
I just want you to know that if you do kill Bavlorna, obviously, you know, Lauren, you're free to just go and take your shit from her and put it back. And warning, effects might be devastating.
I cannot wait to be devastated.
Oh my god. I'm very emotional about the prospect of this. Holy shit. Right, okay. As you clamber around the fairy circle, hoping that somewhere within its midst a debt is stood with you, you look to each other as the circle will begin to glow. It starts off as a ripple through the earth that seems to permeate through the grass in a bright green, as twinkles begin to descend from the air in pastel colours that seem to swirl around you, picking up dust and leaves upon the floor as you are engulfed in this spinning motion that appears to sweep you off your feet. You find that you are weightless as you all begin to levitate, lifting into the air as the scarlet of the red caps begins to glow, and as they begin to pulsate, you feel as if your bodies are swept away to another part of Prismere entirely. And then I will go ahead and put you on another map, and it's one that I think you'll be very, very familiar with. I'm gonna play a little sound effect. I need to put you on the map as well, so if you don't have vision, don't worry about it. You will.
Oh god, General Cupid at the pool.
Oh my god.
You see yourself there in the bottom right. Sorry, Axel and General Cuba aren't supposed to be there. I just haven't looked at this map for the last time. All right.
No.
As you find yourselves swept away with this ethereal, otherworldly magic that uniquely of the Feywild, if you find yourself suddenly transported, you blink and you find yourselves in the stinking swamps and the murky mires of Downfall once again. Unpleasant smells rushing to greet you as you find your feet already sinking in the mud. The fog is thick here, dense in an impenetrable wall where you would see Bavlorna's cottage looming in the distance, cloaked in shadow amongst the wastes that surround you. It is a scent that makes you want to be sick. It's a nauseating smell of rotting nature as tree branches begin to sink into the swamp around you. Lily pads drift aimlessly across the surface, and the skiff that you took last time towards Bavlorna's cottage is right where you left it. You realise now that with Bavlorna not too close by, not too far away, and within the time that you've spent in Hither, probably learning of the death of her sister, that there's only a matter of time before you will come face to face with another sister of the Hourglass Coven, in the hopes that you will destroy them the same way that you did Skabatha. As you return once more to I've got to go back to Hither now. Whoa. Downfall. Here we go. If you return back now to the unappealing comforts of Downfall, croaking voices that penetrate through the fog and dark shapes appearing in the distance, you cast your gaze to the rowboat that is moored upon the dock beside you. As the waterway here widens outwards towards Bavlorna's cottage, you perhaps have some time to exchange some words before you find yourself once more within the gaze, as uneasy and as eerie as ever of Bavlorna Brightstraw.
Is Odette still invisible?
Yeah.
Yep.
She's following you guys.
I think, seeing as from that we probably wouldn't know that, Trillian is going to look at everyone and go, I don't know if Odette is with us, but hopefully, even if even if the things are in it now, she is. But what are we gonna do then? Are we gonna just present the painting, or are we gonna go and swing it?
Hmm. Well, and she glances at the damaged painting, and she's gonna go. I have a slight feeling that Ablorna might not be too impressed that, although we got the portrait, it is painted.
To be fair, you could say that in the fine print of your deal that she asked you to retrieve the portrait. She didn't say it had to be in perfect condition.
True.
Either way, we're going to kill this hag and get back what you've lost. So please rest assured that we're beside you. And if Odette wishes to follow, then that's good. I hope she is here. He kind of says that loud enough, hoping that she'll hear it.
Is Odette in the room with us?
But again, know that despite what she spoke about, there's no one forcing her to continue journeying with us. And he says that a bit spiteful.
Am I
Only
the only
one
one
way to
that...
find out. Let's go meet this hag again. Sorry, Trillian, go on.
Trillia will just be standard dejected and say, am I the only one that, despite everything, I still wish she was. But, yeah, I guess, like you say, one way of finding out.
No, you're not alone in that, Trillian. I too wish she would see things our way, but you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. Shall we?
I think Trillian will just nod at you. Yeah, Trillian will just nod at you sadly and just agree and go, yeah. That okay with you, Vivi?
She nods and like she'll look over to you, Trillian, and she'll go. She'll say, "It's a pity. I always thought Odette was better than that. But the only person that'd be able to change that fate is herself, ultimately. And as my mother always said, if you don't have anything nice to say, then don't say it at all. So, if she is here or not, then put it this way: the things that I'm going to say, I'm keeping to myself, as I have every right to. But frankly, all of this emotional turmoil has made me want to. She just looks her, casts her gaze aside us, and she says, "Feels awful to say, but I really want to kill Babrona. Not just for everything that she's done, but for what she's done to others, like Octavian. I'd like to be able to get his heart back."
Quite right, V. We'll be right beside you. Let's go kill that hag. For her, and for Octavian, for you, and for every other victim that they've befallen to.
Yeah.
Oz is still
you
feeling like sympathetic to Odette, but he's like mostly angry that she took that choice away for Vivi, basically. Sorry, Ronnie, that was my bad again. It's like
you're
I
fine.
wait for the
It's just
silence and then I'm like,
delay.
yeah, I wait for the silence and I'm like, okay, now's a good time. But other people have also noticed that is like my bad.
No, you're all good. Don't worry. As you come to an uneasy resolve, you turn to the skiff, bobbing away on the murky waters of the Maya here, and make your way towards. I'm just going to say that you do it and then go into. There's no need for me to narrate everything to you going, but rather going across the map.
Clapperclaw will look towards you, and I think you'll see that he's still a little bit nervous. He's quite afraid of Benorlorna, and he'll kind of hang his head and put his claws together and say,
I'm sorry to be such a coward, but if it's okay, I think I'd like to stay here with Octavian until you get back. And you will come back. I know it, but is that all right? I'm sorry, I feel like if I come into the fight with you, I'll just drag you down. And I don't want to be a nuisance. I want to be helpful. And I think it might be best that I don't stop Vivi from getting back what she's lost.
Oh,
That's all
I
right,
love.
Clapperclaw.
Vivi will actually like. There's a soft sort of like smile that comes across her face for perhaps sort of the first time, and she pats Clapperclaw on her shoulder and says, "Sorry you've had to see you like this, Clapperclaw. Keep yourself safe, and tell Octavian that I'm getting his heart back for him."
He nods slowly and says, okay, that's... I know it doesn't mean much coming from me, but that's really brave of you. And I wish you luck. You probably don't need it, but please be safe. I would hate to see any of you hurt, and go show Bavlorna what it is you're made of. I'm sure she won't even know what's coming.
Vivi sort of just grins and like she looks at Clapperclaw and she goes, "Oh, she doesn't know what I have coming. I have a tidbit of a little memory of a certain widdershins that she despises so. If I have to make a big fiasco about it, then I will. Might even bring some joy back into me to see her wither away, as cruel as that sounds. But for all the cruelty that she's enacted upon others, it's deserved."
He nods and waves you off with a fond farewell, the nervousness creeping into his voice, even though he's very clearly aware of how strong you are. The fear of losing his newfound friends evident in how he seems to be trembling even as you swim across the muddy lake, waters parting below you and the fog seemingly coalescing around you, keeping it within where it is most dense until you find your ways to the side of the docks of Bavlorna's cottage. The wood creaks underfoot, aging planks that seemingly sink as you walk over them, perhaps in fear of what it is that you might do to Bavlorna. And as you push through the hatch leading into her cottage, the putrid smell of her house permeating your nostrils once again, you find your way up to her living room, I think she's on. I don't really know how to describe it. I think it's her parlor. We'll go with that. Up in no time. Your nerves
Her
begin to
putrid
rise as
parlor.
you creak up the steps and finding yourselves on edge once more. The rifts that have been torn between you as your friendship has been fractured seemingly begins to disperse here. Your biggest fear now facing down a hag that you have yet to face. But if Skabatha is any show of how hags operate, strong, powerful, yet not undefeatable, then the measure of hope that resides within you, that you cling to in these moments of fear, is enough to allow you to persevere, enduring the walk up the steps as you find your way into her parlour full of smashed plates, rotting food, flies that flit around the room and often perch onto Bavlorna's sickly grey jaw. And once again, face to face with her beady, shifting eyes as you push open the door and find yourselves in front of Bavlorna once again.
Oh shit, the Lornlings.
Lordlings. As you come into the room, the stench is nigh unbearable. It's somehow worse than it was last time. More smashed plates are scattered around the room. Rugs are penetrably stained by a mixture of moss and growing fungus. peeking out through the floorboards. Rotting food appears to litter this room more than ever, as the seat that Charm once sat in across Bavlorna appears to be gathering with lichen. And as you make your way in front of Bavlorna once more, her hideous visage in front of you, her straw-like hair matted and streaking down from the sides of her head as her bulging eyes come to focus on you and her mouth wrinkles into a smile, her rotting teeth visible in front of you. You're almost certain that this is not a place that you'd like to stay too long in once again. But seemingly, her joy to see you is evident as you come through the door, and she greets you in her same scratchy voice that feels like nails on a chalkboard. I don't need to remind you what she looks like, but for the sake of your horror, I will. As the mouldering rags almost look like they are to fall off her body as her laundings scurry around the room to her side. I don't really know how to describe her skin. It's like a fucking corpse.
Can I just say, I
like
love the
leather.
little tiny Bavlorna that's sitting on her thigh. He just looks so cozy.
It's so funny.
They're weirdly cute, and I don't know how to explain it. Like, she's awful, of course, but I find the little mini versions weirdly cute.
I think it's the equivalent of, like, how do I say it? It's like, if a goblin's small, then it's got a certain cuteness to it, even though it's a bit of a gross creature.
Yeah.
But if the goblin is made bigger, then it loses its, do you know what I mean? I hope that makes sense.
Yes,
It's kind of just like how a lot of people view frogs as kind of like gross, right? I think if a giant frog came chasing after me, I would be absolutely terrified, but frogs are tiny and adorable. You know?
Can I just
Even
say,
the
with
ones
the
that could kill
bulging
me.
eyes, it looks like if you like squish them, their eyes would pop out and they'd make like the stress ball kind of like.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh my god! Okay. She will turn her head to you as her sitting up where more of her pallid, leathery skin is visible, and she will say, "Welcome back to my cottage, dearies. I trust that you have what I'm looking for, Vivi. Though I am inclined to say that your exploits precede you. I have noticed the absence of my sister, Skabatha Nightshade. Am I to believe that she has suffered defeat at the hands of yourselves?"
Yeah, Vivi straight up like looks at her and goes, "We killed her. She is no more."
She's in hell where she belongs now.
Her gums almost retract where you see more of her teeth reveal itself as she begins to laugh. And she will go to clap her hands together in a very slow, methodical motion as she says to you, "I suppose it was only a matter of time before Skabatha's scheming got the better of her. But there's no love lost. She always was an overbearing, sometimes annoying sister, an irritating voice in my ear. I'll just have to amend all the things that have fallen from her. More for me and Endelyn, I suppose." She'll leer at you at this point, Vivi, sitting forward a bit, rocking onto the front of her, where she's perched on the chair to get closer to you, where her nauseating stench seems to fill your nostrils. And she says, "I would presume, then, in her defeat. And don't worry, you have my sincerest congratulations that you have that portrait for me, dearie."
Vivi is going into this like she is trying her hardest not to let Bavlorna see any kind of visible sign of like weakness. She's trying to go in as confidently as she can. She is going to simply look at Bavlorna, give a nod, and say, "That's quite all right. I'm not going to disappoint you today." And she's gonna ask Mage Hand to bring the portrait up the stairs and probably pop it down like here.
Yep. You will notice that the portrait appears to be an image of Skabatha in the exact same pose as Oz killed her in. That is the shock palpable upon her face, the fear in her beady eyes, her wooden hand seemingly going to shield herself in vain as Oz delivered his last heroic blow onto her skull before it was split. Everything about her dread in that picture has been captured within this frame, seemingly frozen in time, never to moon again. And you pass it to Bavlorna, and she'll look at it, and her smile will grow even wider, squelching as her grin seemingly stretches across her face, and she says,
Yes. Very well done. Not quite how I remember it, though. I'm not sure what's happened to the bottom of the portrait, and certainly Skabatha didn't look like that last time I saw it. I will have to think on whether this is acceptable, I suppose.
and you'll see she like squints her eyes, and she seemingly goes to kind of like stroke two warted fingers across her chin as if she is deep in thought. You can mostly tell that she's placating you with her response here, but she is focusing on the portrait for a moment, diverting her gaze away from you.
Vivi is going to look at Bavlorna again quite plain and she go, "Well, you've only got your own sister to blame for the condition that it's in. It was like that when we found it." I'd be happy to make a deception check for that.
Yes, yeah, that'd be great.
Oh god damn it. I don't know why I've got advantage.
You rolling that with it? That's not. Oh, okay. She'll
Can
tilt her.
I give guidance on that?
Yes.
Will it make a difference? Have a 1d4.
I'm not gonna tell you until you roll it.
Roll a d4 alone?
Oh, yep.
Okay. She'll narrow her eyes at you and say,
I was only there last week. Certainly wasn't like that. But I suppose the way that Skabatha runs her workshop, I wouldn't be surprised if one of the children decided that they were going to play a little prank on the portrait itself.
she will take a very wheezy inhale and then say,
I suppose it isn't a full portrait of Skabatha. It will only be the only one that exists now. And that must mean something. So
she tilts her head back and forth where you can hear like the bones in her neck clicking into place. Imagining actually that perhaps she's not even moved from this chair since the last time you saw her. As it is slick with grease and seemingly these flies crawl over the surface in a repugnant manner. And she'll say,
very well. I suppose I could return this memory of yours, Vivi. As long as you're quite certain you want it back.
Without hesitation, she nods and she goes, "More than anything."
Is just ask you as your DM, is your plan as a group here to try and strike it as you get the memory back, or are you trying?
I think we were like seeing how Vivi was going to handle it and whether she would accept the portrait or not.
I think
But it's up
if-
to
Yeah.
Lauren. This is her moment.
So Evie was obviously, because we do have the host and the guest thing as well. So
Yes, you're right.
Vivi was gonna try and piss her off or provoke her by hitting the with a shin. Whether that was before or after receiving said memory. She was gonna see
Okay.
how everything went beforehand.
I think at this point she goes to fumble around for the memory within her rags, and she's like it with one hand, but she's looking at the portrait in the other, and she will look at where the portrait has been eroded by the mauve flames of. She can see you, Adet. She's got true sight.
I thought so.
Of Adet's magic, where the frame has splintered off, and she will say, "No, I don't believe one of the workshop's children could have done this. I believe that this was done by one of you. One of you that," and she'll turn her literally in one fluid motion, fix her pupils onto where you're lurking against the back wall, Adet, as if she's looking right through you, but you know very acutely within her vision that it feels like it seizes you by the chest, pulling you forward. Almost. She says, "One of you who should not be here." And you'll see she goes to point a very shaky finger at where you're stood at, and I would believe that the rest of you probably can see her. You can't see her depth, but we'll see where she's pointing, and she will be. She will say, "No, no, 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 no. I remember now. You're not supposed to be here. You weren't supposed to find your way back to these lands. It can't be right." It becomes very obvious to the three of you that she is talking to Adet about Adet in a way that's very unnerving, but also just very confusing at the same time.
I don't know if I should reply or not. I mean, like,
The jig's up. You gotta.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, like, yeah.
Okay, Odea's gonna, like, step forward. And she's gonna disperse the invisibility on her.
She will crawl out of her chair like a rabid creature on four legs, hearing as her nails on her feet and her hands scrape against the floor like nails on a chalkboard. She will stand up to full height as you reveal yourself, Adet. and she will go to pluck a hair from your head.
Ew.
Ooh. And she is repulsive as she goes to do this, and she scurries back to her chair, sitting in it and resuming her staff, where she is hunched over her knees. And she will pull on this hair with both hands, unraveling it from where, obviously, you always have it very neatly tied up in a bun.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to make a perception check, please.
Okay.
Bro, you never let old hags touch your hair. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Not good. I'm getting the dread
Advice
again.
useful in real life as it is in D&D.
Hmm.
You'll never escape me. You can all make a perception check, by the way. It's not just a that.
Yes. I
Oh,
know.
my bad.
No worries. I don't make that very clear.
Ooh.
I don't know why I'm getting advantage on that.
We changed it
Have
back
you
to
got token
automatic.
advantage off the top?
Oh,
Can I ask again, what was it she said to Odette? So she said, like, you shouldn't be here, you, like, can't be here.
You weren't supposed to come back to these lands.
I ain't seen shit.
Trillian, Odette, and a feeling that is shared between the both of you, despite the palpable tension that has been increased by the revelation only a mere few hours ago, squinting your eyes and watching as Bavlorna pulls his hair, loosening it and pulling it taut between her warted fingertips, where her nails seem to scratch along the surface. You will watch very carefully as the minute that she plucks his hair from Odette and holds it in her hands, that this hair starts to turn white. Bright white. Not too far from maybe the shade of Oz's. But you know Odette's hair to be red. It's not typically usual that when you go to pluck a hair from someone's head that it starts to change colour. And you'll notice that Bavlorna will then take a very disgusting inhale of this hair, and she'll then spit her next words out of venom, and you'll hear her just go,
No. No, no, it can't be. It's a lie, it's a falsity, an illusion sent by my older sister. You're not supposed to be here. Did not work. The powers that we had been beholden to all but fail. What have you done?
and she looks at you with that, and there's like a fury within her voice that seems very unfitting of what before has typically been a hag that has not been quick to anger, but seemingly as her hands are trembling here, she's like clutching this hair of yours. She's furious.
Okay.
I've got the temptation to rage bait her right now and just start hitting the widow shit.
It's your moment, baby girl. You do what you want. We're here to
Mm-hmm.
support.
So she's saying their powers didn't work or something like that?
She basically is muttering. She's like, did our powers that hold this place not work? Is this an illusion sent by my sorry, it's supposed to be younger sister. Is this illusion sent by my younger sister? You weren't supposed to make it here. What have you done? She's saying that very objectively at you, Odette.
Okay. I'm almost not really sure how to reply to this because this is all very new information to me.
You better start thinking.
I know.
I'm always full of surprises, me.
Odette is gonna look at her and go, "You're angry. Why is that? Why shouldn't I be here?"
You can hear as her teeth begin to grind against each other in a way that sets your own on edge.
She says, "You were supposed to be far from this place, sent away never to return. And here you are. Do you arrive as a threat to our coven, perhaps? Have you come looking for something? No." And she turns to the side seemingly, she almost goes to silence herself and she goes, "No, if it does not know, then I shan't speak of the plan." I cannot. You. She placates a smile. She tries to shake this clear agitation from her body and look at you and placate you with a very false smile, but you can see that her pupils are like shaking as she's looking at you, and she's like, "Don't need to worry about that, dearie. Just a slip of the tongue, misinformed, I'm sure. We get things wrong sometimes."
Would you like me to tell you why I'm here?
Her smile widens, but you can see the corner of her lips are seemingly shaking, and she says, "You've come with your new friend to try and return her portrait to me. But seemingly, the magic that you hold, the goddess in which you bow to, would believe that you are on some righteous journey of truth, cloaked in the shadows, using the darkness as your ally. That's where you believe your path lies. Do correct me if I'm wrong."
I am here because I wish to see what happens when those that do not accept their loss are torn apart by it. She's gonna look at Vivi. I will aid you in returning your memories, only to watch it tear you apart when it does. And maybe
Like I
then...
care.
Oh,
Sorry.
oh, that's fine. And maybe then you will understand and seek comfort in my lady's arms.
She will just like chuckle under her breath, and her fists just clench, and she goes, "Oh, and you're going to be disappointed."
If I am disappointed, then I am happy to be wrong. But in this case, I do not think so.
You've not been happy to be incorrect so far. I'll believe it when I see it. But anyway,
Odette is gonna look at Bev Lorna. She brought you the portrait, albeit not in the best condition. But you never stated the condition it needed to be in when we brought it to you.
I believe that I said I wanted the portrait brought to me intact, and this is not intact. But rather, I suppose, that it has given me more to think about. It's
not so much a portrait if it's missing an end now, is it?
In your infinite magic, can you not restore it?
That would be work I do not wish to relish, dearie.
Maybe you
just
should quit complaining and just accept it, hag.
At the audition.
Go on, V.
I was gonna say, it's coming.
Do it.
You go on. Oh, sorry.
No, that was it. He's just kind of like baking his
Yep.
teeth, kind of protecting Vivi, kind of like a guard dog right now.
Yeah.
Wait, do you
Vivi,
wanna swap sides?
Yeah, I've moved.
Okay, sick.
Vivi, oh, sorry. Vivi just, she mock sighs and just goes, well, that's a darn shame, isn't it, Pavlona Brightstraw? Ah, it's a damn right shame. What am I to do? She's gonna reach out and get her viol. She's gonna start playing it. Imagine, like, the only song that's going, when I'm trying to think of a melody for this, the only one that's going through my head right now is the fucking, what's that fucking RuneScape song called?
No.
It can be, yeah, it can be, like, the sea shanty. Yeah, the sea shanty.
Oh my god, fuck.
Like, and then she just goes, she starts, like, playing a melody akin to, like, that. And then, imagine it, when it hits the she just starts, like, rotating the other way with a smile on her face. Like,
You will no. At the minute you go to do this, she will look confused at what you're doing. She'll raise two invisible eyebrows at you. She'll narrow her eyes, and then as you go to rotate anti-clockwise, you'll notice that you hear her go, and you'll realize that she started sneezing, and you'll see that she does hold a hand over her mouth, but it does very little to watch as her squeamish expression, watching as her spit begins to coalesce against her fist, and she goes,
Would you stop doing that?
Vivi in response is simply just gonna shrug her shoulders, keep playing, and go, dance, my friends, dance!
hilarious.
Call this at Baldur's Gate, hitting the Withershin!
God.
She'll stand from her chair, going to grab her staff beside her. And you notice that she's struggling to do so because she's being interrupted by a sneeze every 5 seconds. And she goes to catch her staff, and her feet are shaky. Her hand is trembling as she goes to do so. And she grabs the staff, which is made of twisted wood and dangling with luminescent glass shards. She will say,
There you are. Going to come to my cottage and use those tricks on me, then.
and she'll try and focus herself, but you can hear, you know when you like try and stop yourself from sneezing and you do that like facial expression where your nose wrinkles and your eyes water? She does that. And she will blink at you as she stands, Vivi, trying to steady her next sneeze. She will say,
If you won't do me the delight of hosting you as a guest and serving you a warm, delicious meal, then I suppose you'll have to become one.
and yep, there you go. You can go ahead and roll for initiative as Bavlorna seemingly. You'll watch in a way that's almost eldritch as Bavlorna will go to like unhinge her jaw all the way as it recedes back over her skull. In a way that's terrifying and horrifying as you see these flies all disperse from the inside of her mouth and these rotted teeth seem to sharpen like daggers at a point. And because she's sneezing, she will have to forego her first turn of combat. So well done for that.
Can I
will
ask
go
a
ahead
question?
and yeah, go ahead.
What does hitting the Widowshin mean? Because it's really confusing to me.
Thank you. I needed that.
You walk in an anti-clockwise circle. That's what Vivi's doing.
Well, how does that make her
Yeah.
sneeze?
She's just allergic to it. Every hag is cursed with something stupid that is their weakness, and that's hers.
What? Wait, how did we learn this together and I've just forgotten?
Yes, we did.
That's so funny.
Do you remember when we were? I believe it was when we were on the ponies,
Mm.
and they said Bavlorna blight straw, something about being allergic to the Widdershins.
That's so
Yeah,
funny.
remember Skabatha could remember the first person she saw when she got up.
Yeah. Okay. That's sick. Thank you for reminding me because I was a little bit confused there, and I thought it was really funny, but I was like, "What's happening?"
All right. As Bavlorna Brightstraw seemingly begins to transform into more of a threat, shedding any sense of nicety around you, as her hospitality is thrown away on a wind that will never be heard again. You'll watch as her eyes begin to enrage here. She unhinges her jaw, baring her sharpened teeth, appearing as if she is going to try and swallow one of you whole. And as her slimy, leathery skin begins to seemingly take up more of her body as she steps off her greasy couch, grabbing her staff as it twinkles in almost a minor chord beside her, she will seemingly go to lunge at you, whether it be to avenge her sister or to fell you for disrupting her hospitality. Who knows? But anyway, we will start off by this lolling that rolled a nat 20 for some fucking reason. Hilarious, I know. We'll step towards Trillian, and we'll go and make 3 dagger attacks at you.
Holy shit.
Yo.
Well, I think I'll have to take the 25, the nat 20 by chance.
All right, that will be 10 piercing.
Mhm.
And as these lordlings spring into action, their faces full of fury as their white hair billows behind them as they seemingly unsheath daggers from their tiny waist belts, eyes full of ire, we will go to Vivi.
Lovely. Okay. Okay. Vivi is going to firstly cast innate sorcery. And then she is going to look at Avlorna, and she is how many feet is this? 5 foot cube. That's fine. Vivi she like chuckles to herself. Her eyes are gonna go black again. She's locked the fuck in. But you see this kind of sinister like expression almost take over her face. Almost like maniacal smile just begins to spread over her face. And she raises her hands like almost like a puppet master kind of vibe. And she goes, and if you're not hospitable enough to fulfill your deals, then I'll simply have to take them myself. And she's going to cast Cloud of Daggers over Bavlorna.
Right.
So it'll be a 5
Let's go.
cube. No, roll 20, please. I know it's a cube. No. Ah, so it'll hit one of the Lawnlings as well. So that will stay.
First time on a turn. Okay. Yeah, just roll me the damage when you get the chance. Just click it on the sheet.
Beautiful. Oh, hang on, let me. It's not letting me.
Yeah, there's
I'll just do 4d4s.
I fear I might run out of space in my notebook.
Roll 20, please let me click on the dice.
You got the new My
Time for
Melody
a
one
new
for
notebook.
different
Oh,
reasons, remember?
I've got some spare ones. Wait,
That'll be
Because
12
not the new one I got
damage.
you.
Okay.
Use that.
You'll watch as you summon these cloud of daggers, seemingly conjured in the air by this this light pink magic that seems to flow from you, coalescing at your fingertips. That as you summon these, the Lawning will just get fucking obliterated. Your poison daggers will begin to swirl, and this
Let's
Lawning will
go.
just be slashed from every angle as its bloodied body falls onto the floor.
Lornling on lornling damage.
And at this, Vivi will just cackle to herself almost and go, one down and four to go. Prepare yourself for straw. It's going to take a will Bavlorna be able to have an opportunity attack if I move? Because I know she's foregoing her first turn.
Yeah, when she's going her first turn, but she could technically still take reactions.
Yeah.
I suppose. Hold on, wait. I'm not even looking at a sheet. 1 second.
Soundtrack was crazy, by the way.
Oh yeah, Bloodborne lol.
Oh yeah, music is going so hard.
Okay. I'd say because it's one of those things where, like, if you fought these creatures before, I can tell you. If you haven't, you can. I can't. So it is up to you. But actually, no. I think if it's her first turn, if she can't. Okay, I'm looking at what it says. If someone hits her with a shit. Yeah, it's just she can't. It's just on her turn. I reckon she could probably still take reactions technically, but that is to say whether it would even hit you, because obviously, you know, she might have limited range. So it's up to you whether you want to move.
I'm just gonna keep Vivi where she is for a minute, but thank you for clarifying that.
Yep, no problem. All right. Thank you very much, Trillian.
Okay, so Trillian is going to look at this hag with somewhat fiery, menacing look, and she's just going to go, I don't like what you see in us, so I don't want you to see anything. And she will cast Blindness Deafen.
Oh my god.
Please do a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
DC 16, fail it. Fail it. Fucker.
Is that your turn?
I'm just reading to see. Well, I can still do it. I can still keep doing it, but yeah. No, then she will see it not working probably and just look very disappointed, and we'll cast Sanctuary as a bonus action on Vivi.
Bless you.
And then we'll just take a step closer to the Lornling right there.
Right. We go to Oz next.
Okay, I would like to cast, Can I do Ray of Frost on Bavlorna?
You would be using that at disadvantage because you are. If you're making a ranged attack, whether it be a ranged spell or like with a crossbow, if you're next to the creature, it will be at disadvantage. So you could still do it, it will just be at disadvantage.
Okay, I'll try that, and then, do you want me to do that one first?
If you're using a spell, so this is a bit of the tricky thing as you level up. As a paladin, you can make 2 attacks at level 5. If you're using a spell, you can't use 2 spells unless one of them's a bonus action. So you'd only be able to do
That's what the bonus action is afterwards. I was going to do a bonus action, yeah.
Okay, if you wanna go ahead and try and use that, you can. But yeah, it'll be a disadvantage.
Okay. What should I roll for that again? Sorry, it's 1d8.
There should be a little. If you click it, like the name of it, it should just roll the attack normally.
I put it on disadvantage.
Okay, yeah, that will not hit her, I'm afraid.
That's okay. And then, as a bonus action, can I cast Shield of Faith on Vivi, please?
Yep.
Legend, thank you.
You've got +2 to your AC.
Love you.
Just check. Okay.
W2.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. We'll go to the Lawnlings. Who will, for this one, will try and attack Odette.
That's all good. I think some
Oh,
of
I don't
them
think
do
it-
be attacking.
I
Is
don't
that
know if
like a...
any of them hit you actually.
Wait,
'Cause
are
your
they
AC is
rolling?
16,
Are
no?
they rolling at disadvantage?
No, they're just rolling normal. So it's just the 14, the 19, and the 15. maybe the
hers
19
is
hits you,
16.
yeah.
The 19 will hit me, yeah.
Okay, yeah, just a 19. All right, and we'll go to a second Lawnling that will come from here. 1, 2, 3, 5. And we'll go to attack Trillion.
Oh God.
You're kidding me. I will shield so that the other ones don't hit. But yeah, that's nat 20 will again.
Yep. Okay. That's crazy that they keep critting on you. And then
Yep.
we will go to Odette.
Okay. I'm gonna focus on the Lornlings right now. And I'm going to...
Also, Ronnie Peak song choice, like
Oh,
absolute.
I'm so glad.
It's going
I knew
so
you'd like it.
hard.
It's for Bloodborne, and I'm like, I love
Yes,
that game.
I knew you'd recognize it.
I'm gonna cast it on, I think, this one, and they need to make
Yep.
a DC on save. Never mind, I ain't doing
Oh my
shit.
god, what the hell?
I ain't doing shit. Do I have a bonus action?
You're mentally wrestling with the fact that
You
you're
could
a
do
bad
some
friend.
healing.
I literally can't. I literally can't. I don't have healing spells.
Yeah.
Wait, Adam, what are you on? What HP are you got?
24.
Okay.
Out of like 40. So I'm good.
Okay, I'm gonna Misty Step as my bonus action, and I'm gonna go here.
Alright. Thank you very much for that. We go to Bavona, who will not have a turn, and then we'll go back to this Lawning that's fighting Trillion.
That's for the gods, they crit again. Okay, they all
No,
miss.
that one doesn't hit. And then we'll go back to you, Vivi. Just remind you, if you do make... Oh, sorry, I think... Yeah, Bavona needs to take the 12 damage again from the Cloud of Daggers because she ended her turn there, because she can't do anything. If you go to make an attack, the Sanctuary that Trillion... if you go to make an attack or spell, the Sanctuary that Trillion casts on you will go down. But just
Cool.
I'm pretty sure you already knew that, so...
Yes, indeedy I did. Right. Looking over the spells. Vivi is if I cast something like Witch Bolt again, same case as Oz, it will be disadvantage, right?
Yeah, just because you're 5 feet from her.
Yeah, that makes sense. It was in the way for a potential fireball, but that was okay. Okie dokie. Okay. Vivi is got so many of my spells.
Chocolate.
Need distance.
I choose to believe that Odette said that, not me.
Shit, my sweeties.
What about Dissonant Whispers?
What do you mean?
Will it still be disadvantage?
Is it a ranged spell attack or is it a save?
It's a save.
Okay, if it's a save, it's not disadvantage. If it's an attack, it is. Yeah.
Beautiful. Right. Vivi is going this smile on her face, even though it doesn't seem like it could possibly widen even more. It's going to, and she's going to her fingers like as if we're almost conducting this cloud of daggers. They're going to make this new motion
as they kind of like almost point in towards Bavlorna. And she is going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Odette, just to warn you as well, actually, I'm happy for you to move back. I realise Vivi's cloud of daggers is in that space that you are, so I'm
Oh
happy for you to
shit.
take
Oh,
one
yeah.
Yeah, I can't see it anymore. Button, you need to sit on my lap if
Oh,
you want to sit
sorry,
with
I
me.
will put that back up for you
There you go.
guys.
Good
It
boy.
was here.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll
good
put you over
boy.
there.
You're so nice. You're so nice, buddy. Yeah.
Realise that came off of Linger.
Okay. Oh, yep, no, that works. It's fine. Wisdom.
Yes. Bollocks.
Still takes half as much damage at least.
Yeah, that's fine. So I will roll 3d6. That will be 5 psychic damage.
Yeah. All right, thank
Yeah,
you.
that will be her turn. Yeah.
We'll go to Trillian.
Okay. Trillian will go for it again. Where's my mouse gone? Why is my mouse not working? There we go. Another round of blindness deafen, please. Except this time, I'm going to upcast it at level 3. And I will get... Nah, fuck it. No, never mind. Level 2 still. I didn't realise all the goddamn warnings around new. So yeah, again on the hag.
It's a con save, isn't it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You're fucking...
Damn, Bavlorna.
Okay. And then as a bonus action... Is it only me that's been injured, or has other people been injured?
Just you.
I think it's just you.
Oh, and me, but you wouldn't want to heal me right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, fuck that.
She also wouldn't like it if you healed her. Hey, bud.
That's making me want to heal you. It's funny.
God damn it.
Can I healing word myself?
Yeah.
Double checking.
Button, you're gonna fall.
Yeah, healing word. Let me try that properly. Healing word. Level 3. 18 health to me. That is Trillian's turn.
Okay, thank you very much. We go to you next, Oz.
Okay, I'm just gonna do what a paladin's supposed to do rather than being fucking spelly, and I'm just gonna do my longsword.
Yep, that'll hit.
And then can I, as a bonus action? Wait, where is it? Where is it? Now, I'm pretty sure Divine Smite's a bonus action.
Yep, it is. It can apply to every one of your attacks, so you can slap it on
Yeah.
this one and then the one you do after. Yeah, as long as you... Basically, Divine Smite is as long as you've got spell slots to do it on top of your attack, you can do it.
Okay. There we go. I
Alright.
believe that's my turn after that.
Yep, so that'll be 9 from the longsword, 9 from the Divine Smite. Lovely stuff.
Oh, did I click the wrong thing again? My bad. I keep clicking
No,
the
just remember to do
yellow,
the
not the damage.
Just remember to do the damage on the longsword after as well. You can make a second attack, by the way.
Oh, can I just do that again then?
Yeah, absolutely. You need to roll the new, just roll the new attack. So just click the longsword two-handed again.
Oh, my bad. I'm so sorry.
No, that's alright. Yeah, that's fine. Just hit the damage just below that. Cool, fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you. So sorry.
No problem. Thank you very much. Lot of fucking damage. We will go to the Lordlings who have begun to unsheath their daggers, lunging at you at the command of their hag that they so eagerly serve and follow. And this one is next to Trillian, so it's going to go ahead and... Oh my god, there's no way.
You're fucking kidding me.
God!
Okay,
That's
well,
3 times in a row, man. 3 times in a row.
there's all the fucking health I healed back, I guess.
These
Yeah, so that'll be
man.
10 and then 8. And then we'll go to another lawnling, which is the one just below that one, and it will do the same thing.
I swear to God. There we go.
Okay, those all miss.
Alright. As these lawnlings seemingly try to poke at you through the gaps in your armor, brandishing these sharpened daggers from their waists, we'll go to Adet.
Slay. Okay. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead, but I have a feeling she's going to save that, so I'm not sure. Yeah.
Wise. I don't know why the hags are so
Wise.
Wise ass fucking hag. Alright, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on Trillian.
Okay.
If I can fucking
Wow.
find it.
Oh my god.
Oh
On
my
me?
god. Okay.
On
I
Trillian.
think
Yeah.
Trillian will just look over to you with a very shocked and surprised face. She didn't
Surprise
expect
Pikachu.
Odette to, you know. Yes, exactly.
Okay. Thank you very much, Adet. Very kind. Bavlona will move down out of the cloud of daggers into the space between you, Oz, and Vivi. And as she leers at you both, crawling towards you, she will go to. The bite will be on you, Vivi, and you've got 15 AC. With that will miss, and then she will try and do 2 withering rays over at Adet. And then she'll get to do something else after this is done. So that'll be Adet 1, 2.
All of them are hitting me.
Yeah, the 20. So that's 38 necrotic.
Oh God.
Sorry, give me 2 seconds. Does that automatically come off? Do I need to take it off? I just realized that I didn't take off my earlier damage, so I... What was it earlier?
It was like 8 or something.
Okay, so that's 28. So
38.
Oh, 38. So okay, wait. Sorry, I need my calculator. I can't do maths.
You can put the number in the bottom, the number thing at the top, and just hit minus, and it will take it away.
What?
On your sheet, you know where it says heal or damage at the top right? You can put the number that you've been damaged for in that, and then it will just take it away from your health.
Okay, I'm down.
It's a text box.
Oh. You'll watch as she will unhinge her jaw again in this horrifying motion, Vivi. And as you just nimbly dodge out the way, you'll notice that she will twirl her staff, point it towards Adet, where these sickening rays of necrotic energy, almost as if she's summoned them from the depths of the swamp itself, will fire at Adet. Seemingly at Adet, less at you, Vivi, she'll say, "You'll make a nice ornament for my lawn after I'm done with you." She said lawn, LMAO. Anyway.
Lawn's lawn.
Lawn.
Ignore
And
what I
she'll
just
go
put in,
ahead.
that was a accidental tap.
No worries. She will go ahead and create some more lawnlings. We will see how many she makes. She will just, oh god, what the fuck did I just do there? She'll go ahead and let's see how many she creates. She will go ahead and create 1 more lawnling. So 1 more will join the fray. She seemingly from the top of her staff, you'll watch as this creature begins to emerge out of the steam that appears to be rising from where she's just fired this ray. This one will join the turn order on turn 16. And then we will go to the lawnling that's been tormenting Trillian. And we'll go with
Which
another
one?
3.
That's 3 of them.
Yeah, the one above you.
Oh my god, 10 damage. What the fuck? Okay.
Thanks God, man. I'm telling you, don't underestimate the lawnlings. Okay. And then we will go to you, Vivi. Vivi, through your cloud of daggers where they swirl in the distance, you will watch as Adet, seemingly as this second ray shoots her in the chest, that she seemingly goes limp, falling to the ground lifelessly. Witnessing as Trillian is being butchered by these lawnlings in the corner of the room, and as Vivola seemingly begins to encroach upon you, her jaws wide and stinking with repugnant breath. It's your turn.
Lovely. Vivi is going to. She is going to point to. She's going to point here. Actually, I'll point here. Point in this corner here where her cloud of daggers is. And she's going to attempt to make a suggestion. Tell Bavlorna to move there. She will. Her eyes will sort of like almost, even though they're like blackened and things, there's almost like a little glint in them. She grins and points in that corner and goes, "Get in the corner, you
Let me just
naughty
check.
bag."
She might be able to counterspell you.
Uh-huh.
What level are you casting at?
Level 2.
Okay, she I think she's able to do it. If you're not casting it higher than level 2, she'll cast it at level 3.
I'm gonna counterspell a counterspell.
You can't do that anymore. You have to counterspell as a con save.
Oh, okay. Yep. Never mind. No worries. Yep.
Let's just be on a sheet.
Yeah. My bonus actions are very.
Sorry, let me just. Her sheet is on another tab.
It's all
Okay,
good.
yeah, it works slightly different.
It's alright.
Now, so you can't. I think it's. What are you doing? What? Sorry, my fucking roll20 like. Oh, I see. Sorry, I'm just gonna read it from you because her sheet is still the 2014 one. Okay, so basically, it doesn't auto cancel it. You have to make a con save. Now against her DC, and her DC
Cool.
is. So yeah, just roll the con save for me. I just need to go find out what her DC is.
Constitution.
I've written cloud so many times that it feels wrong.
It should just be 18.
Okay. Yeah, I think your spell save still works then. Okay, no problem. Okay, that will work. Do you have anything to do with your bonus action?
No, not really. That will be Vivi's turn if yeah. Things.
Alright, cool. That will be, so she'll move on her turn. Is it immediate? What is this? Damage to target or its allies. Oh, the wording of that is very weird. Okay. Alright. It's the bit that goes must sound achievable, must not involve anything that would obviously deal damage to the target and its allies. So I'm trying to figure out if her moving into your spell is under the. Oh my god, the wording. Wizards, there's an easier way to do this. Come on now. I'm just trying to figure out if your suggestion to her here would come under the bit where it says not involve anything that would obviously deal damage to the target or its allies. Yeah, because you're telling her to walk through it, but that's effectively on the.
Yeah, if it makes it easier, she could walk around like up to here, behind the lawnling.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, alright, she'll do that on her turn then, because I believe that's when suggestion takes place. Alright, is that your turn?
Yep, that is indeed.
Okay. Trillian.
Okay, Trillian is just going to just look at all these lawnlings, be forever irritated by them, and just kind of just
you'll just suddenly see like her eyes become a piercing green as she just looks at him and goes, away from me, and she will cast you a bonus action Lesser Revelation Narcotic Shroud, where you'll see some blackened wings spout from her back. And can all the lawlings make a DC 8 plus charisma modifier? That is 2. DC 13 Constitution, charisma saving throw, please.
My lords.
Very cool.
Or
Okay.
they will be frightened.
What's the
That's
number?
1. 13. That's 2.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay. Which one isn't frightened?
What did I do it in? The one on your left.
Is that the one that keeps critting on her?
They've all crit once, actually.
That's crazy work.
Hilarious.
Fuck's sake. And then... Hold on.
Go on.
Sorry, my sheet was being a bit weird. And then, as her main action, you'll kind of see she'll utter a little word from her mouth, and I cast her a word of radiance on all of them again.
Ah.
So a Constitution saving throw, DC 16 this time.
Sorry, ignore the intelligence one. Misclick. The fucking same one that
Jesus
didn't get
Christ.
frightened. Also, that one is so tenacious. Alright, let's see the damage. Hilarious,
Okay.
by the way.
Imagine it's the same one.
It is, it literally is. Oh. Okay. You'll watch as you do this, Trillian, that these two lordings will erupt in this unholy fire that blazes from you, watching as these green flames grow from the floor, lapping at the skin of the lordings, and then burning them until they are nothing but crumbling to ash and dust below you. Thank you very much,
Did I
Phil.
just frighten and kill them? Ah, for fuck's
Yeah.
sake.
Sometimes
damn
it'd be
it.
like that. Sometimes it'd be like that, it's okay. You didn't know
Okay,
you were gonna live
and then as a last action, I'm just going to go below the lawn.
Okay. Okay, a new lawnling joins the fray. I forgot that this one appeared. Alright, this one will skip down into this gap here. And we'll go to attack you, BB.
Sorry,
It's a
every
flip.
time I see
It's a
it
fucking
turn, it cracks me
Oh,
up.
I'm so glad it brings you endless joy. It makes me laugh as well.
It cracks me up every fucking time I see it.
Oh!
Sorry, ignore the last one, ignore the last one. It should just be the 22, the 18, and the 16, which unfortunately I
right.
believe, unless you have shield, will hit you.
So I have Shield of Faith.
It gives you +2 to your AC, I think.
It does.
So your AC is currently 15.
Yeah, so I do, and plus I want to keep the concentration on the suggestion for now. So I'm gonna let those hit me.
Okay, then I think is suggestion concentration? I think it is, right? Hold on,
Shield,
let me go check.
yeah.
not.
Okay,
Shield's
then you
not a
need to make.
concentration, so you can do it.
Is it not?
No.
I thought it was.
No, it's a reaction.
Oh, in which case, yeah, I'll cast Shield on myself.
Okay, you still will need to make a con save for the first dagger attack that hit you.
Not a problem. Okay, I don't know why I have advantage on that. I'm trying to find on my sheet where it says that I do.
It's that you've probably toggled at the top.
I don't know how I've done that. But it will be the 11, which I'm assuming does fail.
No, I think it's held. Let me just check if it's changed in 2024. DC or half the
damage taken, whichever is higher. Okay, yeah, no, you're fine.
Beautiful.
You're good. Okay. And then we will go to Oz. Yep, that's correct. Yeah, it's your turn, Oz.
Okay. Can I cast Spare the Dying on Odette, but I'll do it at level 5 so it can get to 30
Oh, shit,
feet.
I forgot she was down.
It's a cantrip, so you can't cast it at any level higher than the cantrip.
What? It says cantrip upgrade, the range doubles when you reach levels 5, 30 feet, 11, 60 feet.
Oh,
That
does
just
it?
is- that's
Oh,
the
I
thing
can't
what-
see that. Right, okay. You don't have to cast. No, what it means is that when you hit level 5, the range increases, so you don't need to upcast it. You can't upcast
Oh,
a
okay,
cantrip.
cool.
So that just works automatically.
Okay.
So she will be stable, but she won't get. So she's not dying. She don't have to make a death save,
Yeah,
but she can't get
right.
up until she gets healed. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And obviously that's my main action gone, but Divine Smite's a bonus action, but I take it I would have to use the main action to do the
Yeah, it has
hitting.
to come with your.
Okay,
it
I
has to come
wanted
with
to
your,
understand
your attack, yeah.
because I wasn't sure, so thank you, because I again, I'm still figuring all of this out. First time playing
Yep,
a
no problem.
paladin, kind of nervous. But
like that.
yeah, that's all I can do right now, I believe, because everything else I was going to do is a main action, so I'll have
Do
to
you have
just
any
steady myself.
bonuses? Oh no, wait, you're casting that on Vivi for Shield of Faith, aren't you?
Yeah, that was
Yeah, that's fine. That's still held. Oz isn't
I
been
don't have
attacked since
any-
that moment, so.
I don't have much more bonus actions, Dolly, so I'll have to leave it at that, I believe.
No problem. We'll go to the Lorning that's been.
Oh wait, can I
Terrorising
cast Brandon
Trillian.
Smite on myself for the next time I attack? Because it's a bonus action.
No, because that would again. That's a weapon attack. Every smite, everything that ends in smite, has to go with your weapon.
Oh, because it said the next time you hit a creature.
It still has to go with a weapon attack. Every type of smite has to go with you making an attack, whether it be with a longsword or a mace. They can't work by themselves.
Ah, okay, thank you. Sorry.
No problem. This Lorning has flipped, which means it will. You still have the shield up, Vivi. Basically, your reaction is to your next turn, so it will have to beat a 20 to hit. Dude, what is up with these fucking Lornlings, man?
Debuff the Lornlings right now. Debuff the Lornlings, this is crazy.
Are all three of them on me, yeah?
Yeah, so only the 21 and the 28
fine.
will hit, so that is gonna be 21 damage and 2 con saves for the suggestion, please.
Right.
Why do they have like piss HP? Why do they get... Okay, whichever one will drop it.
Someone punch one and it'll probably die, I swear to god.
Alright. Adet, you are stable, but as our creatures are stable, unless you are healed, you cannot get up. So you just don't have to make a death save.
Sick.
So hopefully, looks at Trillian, someone will chuck you some healing on between
I
your
don't
next
know,
turn.
she'd be mad about
I
it.
couldn't do more than I could at the time, I'm sorry.
So I'm stable, like am I conscious or...
Basically, you're stable, which means you're not dying, but you're not conscious. Like if you were healed, you then get up, but you're
Okay.
you don't have to make a death save.
So-
You're alive.
So you're saying I can't grip onto the necklace that Shar gave me?
I will allow you to go ahead and do that as like a free action. Yes, you can do
Yeah,
that.
okay, sick, I'd be doing that.
Okay. All right. Okay. And we will go to Bavlorna now, who will go to do her same spiel. She will go to bite you, Vivi. Got to make over a 20, which it does.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
as her
God.
bonus action, she will go ahead and swallow you.
Oh,
Excuse me.
I told you her jaw
think
was
I
unhinging.
I think I die immediately.
No, you take that damage at the start of your turn. So there's a chance that she could spit you up. So you take the 16, which you're on 1. But you
Yeah,
only
1.
take the acid damage at the start of your turn. Which, oh
Yep.
shit, which is going to be next.
Yeah, which
Fuck.
is that one.
Okay. You'll she'll look at you, she'll glare at you, and there is an unnerving smile that begins to tug at the corner of her lips, and she'll say,
Why didn't I consider this earlier? You would have made a fine meal.
and she will go to unravel her top lip, where her bottom jaw will also begin to just seemingly widen and unhinge, and she will go to swallow you in one fluid motion, where the repugnant stenches coming from inside her mouth are all that envelope you and engulf you. You are stuck within the sickly stomach of Bavlorna. She's not done, however, on her turn, and she will go ahead and cast 2 Withering Rays, one at Oz and one at Trillian. Where's your ship, Bavlorna? So this is one at Oz. This will be with disadvantage because he's right next to her. That will miss, and then she'll do the next one at you, Trillian.
Okay. Yep.
And you'll see as she, even as with Vivi, making a very suddenly large shape within her gut as you hear your friend scream and pound on the walls of her stomach. You'll hear her say, "Come now, dearies. There's no need to be afraid of what will already befall you." And then it will be your turn. Oh no, she's gonna crit. No, can she? Oh, she's got to reroll to create the Lordling. 1d6. Fails it, doesn't create a Lordling. So Vivi, it'll now be your turn. So you will take.
I'm gonna die either way, yeah.
Yeah. You'll take 12 damage. As she consumes
Yep.
you. And then we will go to you, Trillian.
Was it this hag that we do the eclipse thing for? Or was it someone else?
No,
That's
that's
someone else.
Endolin.
We got a Widdershин
Yep,
with us.
just double checking because I didn't want to think I had to do a certain thing. So Trillian will just look at the hag of all her fury now and just look at her and go, get Vivi out of your disgusting stomach, and she will cast Spirit Guardians on herself.
Oh, I thought you were going to hit
Do
a
you
Widdershин.
wanna- Do you want to... Wait, what?
I thought you were going to hit a Widdershin, sorry.
What if you hit a Widdershин while casting?
Yeah, you can.
Spirit
Oh my god, do it!
Fuck it.
Make her
Fuck it.
sneeze
She will-
and get
So
Vivi
you
off.
have to give up.
she will-
You have to give up 10 feet of movement, and she can't cast spells until the end of her next turn.
Yeah, okay, I'll hit the dab, and with a Shinwall Spirit Guardian, you know,
Hit the
you'll
dab.
see,
Fucking hell,
you'll
man.
hear the fucking probably music banging, but yeah, she'll.
Like the Spirit Guardians Widdershин as well.
Do you want to
Yeah, they
describe the
have to
Spirit
walk with
Guardian?
her.
Ken?
Okay, yes, I will. As you summon these spirit guardians, you will watch seemingly as these spirits begin to seep through the floorboards, smoke-like figures will begin to appear, forming the visage of several skeletal figures that appear to be dripping with blood, seemingly emblazoned by green fire that shoots emerald from their eyes as they fix their gaze onto Bavlorna and the Lawnlings. And, alright, so... let's have a look here. Are you using 10 feet of movement to hit a Widdershin as well?
Yeah, go on.
Okay. Let's have a look then. So, can you roll the damage, please, Spirit Guardians?
Where is Odette, by the way? I can't see it.
She's all over there.
I'm right here.
I see. It is 3d8. Oh, it's because I see. It's because my vision doesn't actually let me see you properly.
What does this Lawning Evasion do? Oh no, it's not Dex, it's, what is it?
Wisdom.
Oh my god.
Just them, okay, fine. The Lawlings will see if they will save it, or if they will get popped. What's your DC?
16.
Okay, they will both. As you watch as these skeletal guardians will seemingly begin to burn with these blazing embers, they will go to seemingly pick up these Lawnlings, and you'll watch as they seemingly just breathe down green fire onto them, and you watch as these 2 Lawnlings will go up in flame before returning to ash and crumbling to dust before you on the floor. Bavlorna will then also have to make a save for this damage.
Do I get chucked back up?
She'll save it. Let's have a
Think it's
look.
half
So
damage?
that's 14.
Yeah.
So she takes 7, and then she will. You'll see as she starts to sneeze, and she'll see her just say, "Why you?" As she will go to spit Vivi out, but obviously Vivi is still down
Mm-hmm.
on the floor.
Let me.
And
Yep.
hold on, she ate Vivi, moved, and then did it. So Vivi has to go in this unoccupied space. All right. Okay, thank you very much, Julian.
Nope, not done.
Hold on, you got bonus
Wait,
action.
wait,
Go.
heal Vivi, not
Yep.
me.
Trillian. No, that ain't gonna. That's not the agreement. Trillian is gonna step up here, and she's
Trillian,
gonna
like, you
look
can't
towards.
decide that for me.
Trillian is going to look at Odette's unconscious form and then Vivi's unconscious form, and then she's just gonna put a hand onto herself, and then she is just gonna kind of brace it out, and then we'll cast Mass Healing Word, which
Does
will
that
go for
get
both of you.
Vivi
So
up
that's
even
10.
though she's like prone?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Oh, let's
Everyone
go!
Everyone, including myself, I think, gets 10 healing.
Oh, let's go.
Because it says 6 creatures, that can be myself, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right. So, yeah, you will. I think the only person that doesn't need healing as well. So, Vivi, Odette, you will feel as if these green flames will begin to find their way within the embers of your soul, soaking the inferno that will seemingly lift you back to life as you feel yourself climb to your feet and heal to 410. Is that your turn, Trillian?
That is finally my turn.
Okay. Thank you very much. We go next to Oz.
Okay, thankfully because Trillian done that, I don't need to do what I was gonna do anymore, so I'll just go for a good old longsword and just do,
Sheet.
and then
You can do it twice. That first one will miss her. Just do another one.
the attack bit of the longsword.
Yeah, because she's got higher AC than that. Yeah.
You need to
Did I do
reroll
it?
the actual attack.
No,
You
you're
have to
rolling
reroll
the damage. I need you
there,
to roll the
you
attack.
wanna-
Yeah.
Oh my bad.
Okay. Yeah, that one will hit.
Okay. And do we just take the damage from it previous, or do you want me to roll it again?
Up to you. I'm happy to take the damage from the previous. Are you adding your smite to that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that'll be 17 then. All right. Lovely stuff.
And that's my turn. Thank you. So sorry.
Thank you. No, you're fine. Thank you very much, Oz. Odette, as you clamber to your feet, please describe to us how you're feeling and what you'd like to do.
Odette, like, very shakily, like, stands up. She's, like, gripping onto the necklace gifted to her by Shar. And as annoyed as she is about being healed, there's significantly more important things to do. So she's gonna cast, oh, where is it? Guiding Bolt on Bavlorna. No, she's not.
Oh, no, she's not.
Oh no.
No, she's not. I think she's shaking. Like, she's
Yep.
shaky, she feels dizzy, her head hurts. I think maybe her vision would be somewhat blurry as well after being taken down the way that she was.
Yeah, definitely the internal crisis also of Trillian being the one to heal you in the moments where you were almost dead, and Oz stabilizing you in those moments where things could have gone terribly wrong. Is that your turn?
Did my Shield of Faith on Trillian drop when I went down?
Yeah, when the minute you go down, all your concentration spells drop.
Okay. I'm gonna cast it again. but I'm gonna cast it on Vivi.
Oh.
I was gonna say because
Pain.
mine dropped.
What?
I think Vivi actually still has it from Oz, actually, so you might not need to do that, but I'm happy for you to...
Oh, okay. Then if
Yeah,
she
it's not a
still has
stacking
one, I'll
effect.
put it back on Trillian then.
Okay, cool, no problem. Alright. Thank you very much, Adet. We'll go back to Bavlorna. Basically, the effect of hitting a Widdershин, hilarious thing to say, basically says on my DM sheet that if you do it before combat, she has to forego that turn, but it says on her sheet, if you do it mid-combat, then she just can't cast spells until the end of her next turn. So, which she's not technically been doing. But nevertheless, she will try again. Actually, hold on. No, Adet, you're correct. You can cast it on Vivi because when she went
Oh, yeah.
down and got swallowed by Bavlorna, it would have dropped then. Not because
Okay.
Oz would have dropped it, but because if you're Shield of Faithing a target that then goes down, that Shield of Faith is not working. So yeah, I'm happy for yours to work for
Okay.
narrative reasons.
I will
Okay.
cast it on Vivi then.
Yeah,
Wow.
okay. Bavlorna will seemingly as her mouth appears to be dripping with vile spit, she will go to try and do her shit again. I think she will try and bite you again, Vivi. You have your shield reaction back, so if you want to shield that, you can.
Yes, I am.
Oh.
I am not getting swallowed again.
All right, and then she'll do this at disadvantage, but realizing that she's being cornered, she'll shoot one Withering Ray at Oz and one at Vivi. Which will have to be a 20 on a disadvantage to hit you, Vivi, and then for Oz, obviously, that'll be your AC. So that'll be on Oz, that'll be a disadvantage of 8. Yeah, won't hit, and then she'll try it on Vivi. And that'll. Oh, God.
That hits, and she's down again.
Okay. And she will
Does it
go,
hit me?
and we
Am
will
I-
see. No, your one didn't go through.
Okay.
The 8 doesn't hit you. And then she will see if she will be able to create a Lawnling, lest she will, and the Lawnling will be how many? Oh my god,
Will
come
it
on,
just
man.
die straight away? To be completely honest.
That's why
Yeah,
I'm
well-
trying to kill her, because I think, if she dies, the Lordlings will stop.
No, I genuinely think the Lawnlings will just die because they'll enter the spirit. Oh no, they won't.
Well, it
enter the
depends
spirit
where
guardian.
she puts them. It depends where she puts them. If she puts them at the back of the room out the range of Spirit Guardians next to a deck where they currently are right now, they'll
guess.
be
It'd
there.
be really fucking hilarious though if she forgot. It's like, oh well, never mind.
Yeah, no, that is mad funny. Trust me. All right, and then Vivi, I will need you to make a death save, please.
Indeed, my sheet is being a little bit weird, so I'm just going to reload that. I can't see the death button anymore. I'm on 0 on my sheet.
Okay, so I'm gonna, the new sheet, so I'll show you where it is on the new sheet. Hold on, let me just open up your sheet. So, reason being, hold on, let me have a look. Oh my god, it's gonna take ages. If I pop out, does that help? Let's have a look. When you go down, there should be like a death save in the top where the health was. Oh, okay, right. I see what's happened here.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Let me. At 0, that should change.
Yeah. It normally does.
Why is it not doing that?
If it helps, my Roll20's been a bit fucky as well today.
I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom really quickly.
No worries. Just
Click.
roll it normally.
Just roll a d20.
Yeah, just roll it normally.
Nice.
Yep, so that's one success. Then we'll go to you next, Trillian.
Okay, Trillian is gonna.
You can literally take a
one
step up and have the wall.
Exactly. Trillian's gonna take a step up to just fuck your Lordlings up. So
Let's go,
let
Trill.
me roll the damage. One of them saves it and takes half damage.
Yep, one will seemingly evade these fiery green skeletons shambling towards it, but the other will seemingly go up in flame as it is breathed upon in this sickly green fire. And then continue with your turn.
Okay, and my sheet is being bloody weird. 1 second. It just went
like half of it just stopped loading. Oh, this is a great time for it to not work. Okay, no, there we go. It's okay. My sheet's not working. Can you do me a favor? Can you just do Trillian will then step back here next to Vivi, and can you do a hand of healing? If you could, hand, because my sheet's just gone black.
Hand of healing.
Sorry, healing
You're
hand.
in
Well, no,
Penthesilea brain.
sorry, the bloody cleric healing thing. I literally can't.
I
open my
believe I
sheet
know the
right
one
now.
you mean. Is it the holy symbol one?
Yes. Basically, you'll see Trillian just take out from her on a necklace,
That's
kind of like a.
Yeah. Okay. Is it the divine spark or the preserve life? Which one do you want?
Whichever one actually heals.
Both of them heal. That's not very helpful.
Divine spark, I believe.
You have healing hands, divine spark, or channel divinity, preserve life.
The healing hands, please.
Okay.
Very annoying. I'm going to reload roll 20.
It rolled 7.
Okay. Yeah, you'll just kind of see Trillian will just produce a kind of holy symbol from. She'll take it out on a necklace from underneath her armor, and just present it towards Vivi and say, "You need to get up." Then, yeah, 7 healing.
You to see her hand just raise up like a thumbs up.
Aw, I'm back. Was it just Adam doing some healing? Sorry, what did I miss?
I believe so. Trillian, are you using a bonus action?
Yep, and
Please pretend this is Yu-Gi-Oh! And when your turn is over, just say, "And my turn." It's easier for me instead of me asking.
sorry, no, it's more just because my sheet wasn't loading, so I had to bloody open it and reload it again. Bonus action? No, I think that's good. I think that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Thank you very much. Oz, we go back to you.
Can I do... Oh no. My sheet just crashed. Whoa! Why is it...
Yeah, I think roll 20 is being weird because mine did the exact
I
same
promise
thing.
I'm on none of your sheets right now. It's not me.
No, I don't think we don't think it's you at all.
What
I
the
think
hell? I'm trying to
roll
get
20
it
is just
back
being
up. 2
strange.
seconds.
Did yours just kind of just go blank as well?
Oh, and it was like, can't retrieve...
Yeah, I had to
I think
reload
just
mine.
That lost
Yeah, I think
me
just
where I was reading. Oh no.
I think you just need to reload roll 20, unfortunately.
Yeah.
If you let me know what you were thinking of doing, I'll get it off your sheet.
That's the thing I was reading, but I found, like, I'm trying to remember what it was because it just made my brain, like, short circuit. So... Okay, I was gonna do True Strike because that automatically hits and that's an action, but I was gonna say, can I do Divine Favor with that weapon because it's a bonus action?
Let me have a look. Make one attack with weapon using spells casting. The stat uses your spellcasting ability for the attack and damage rolls instead of using...
I genuinely promise I'm not trying to be OP, I'm trying to understand my sheet.
No, it's don't worry about it. Let me have a look. Oh, if I pull it up, don't worry, that's not me saying that you're using it, I just need to look at it. Where is that?
Forgot to hit the
Oh,
tab,
they've
damn
changed
it.
it, aren't they? Wait, make one attack with... All damage can be used in...
Someone hit the dab for me.
Yeah, I'll do a Widdition. Well, if I can.
That's just gonna roll damage, isn't it? Oh no, maybe not. Okay. What? Spellcasting ability. Okay, so that's just gonna be one more than the normal attack. Alright. For attack and damage rolls that you strike and touches damage, it's gonna be radiant damage. Okay, and then that's an action, and then you can put Divine Favor on top of that. Okay, I see what we're trying to do. Yeah, absolutely. Let me do that for you. So that'll be
So sorry.
a longsword. No, you're fine. That'll be a longsword plus 1, and then the true strike bonus damage. So let me get that out. Oh my god. Okay, 22, and then that'll hit. And then that'll be the true strike bonus damage. Work. We're almost at the end. Come on, roll 20. we're literally, this fight is so close to being over, and everything's just like, what if I was fucky now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of javelins.
That's cool, 20.
Oh my god,
I-
ignore the javelins. I
I
might
was
have hit
gonna
that
be
by
like, I
accident,
didn't
but
touch
that's rolling.
that.
Oh, it's time for the
Yep, and then I'll
Olympics.
be a 1d4.
Oz just
I can
tweaking.
see.
He's like, how dare you hurt my friends? Even though we're
Okay, so it's
fighting
True
right now.
Strike. Okay. 1 radiant from Divine Favor, 3 radiant from True Strike, and then the damage from the longsword two-handed will be this +1, so that'll be a 4. I can see that's an 8, so that'll be a 9, so that's... Okay, 13 damage, yep. I got it.
Noise.
Thank you, sweetie. And that's my turn.
13, oh well, it's got to be 2 more than that, because it's 3,
Oh,
16.
no, of course. I
Yeah,
just wanted to
you're
say
very
so you
welcome.
knew.
Yeah, no worries, I did the roll loaded in the end. Yeah, you're very welcome, thank you so much. Alright, Adet.
Okay. Odea's gonna do something she's never done before.
Ooh.
Ooh. And I'm actually okay. I want to cast Divine Spark Healing, but it won't let me click
The
it.
fuck?
I know.
I thought you didn't have any healing spells.
I totally thought
All
I didn't
clerics
have
get
any.
that one.
Yeah, that this is a no
All
choice
clerics
of
get a
mine.
single one.
Yeah.
No choice of you.
And we're gonna do that, and I'm gonna heal Vivi.
Wow.
I know.
Vivi is stunned. The drow was too stunned to speak. Half drow.
Half drow?
Um,
Question
The
mark?
woman
Yeah.
was too
Yeah,
stunned
half
to
drow,
speak.
yeah. The half drow was too stunned to speak.
that would be a main action, wouldn't it?
Yes, it
And
would.
then, oh no, wait. Yeah, and I'm going to then cast Invoke Duplicity, which will create like a copy of myself, and I can put it anywhere. And I'm gonna put it right here in front of Bavlorna. And I'm gonna rotate. I'm gonna hit them Widdershins.
No
And
fucking way, that's so smart! Oh my god.
so they're not only will Odette in the back here be rotating, so will the copy of her in front of Bavlorna.
Holy shit.
Amazing.
You'll hear as you go to do this, she'll start sneezing in from across the room. You'll hear her just go,
Achoo! Achoo! You little rat, scurrying where you don't belong.
and you guys actually doing this Widdershit is actually really helping. She does have a slew of spells that she can't fucking use because of what you're doing. So keep hitting the Widdershin, guys. Well done. All right. Is that? Thank you very much for that. We'll
Yeah,
go
that's
for the
my
Laundling
turn.
now. Oh god, the Laundling that will approach you.
Me.
They're gonna
Yes.
crit.
Oh, ignore.
Almost.
Well, I think
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna go down.
Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, the second attack will take you back down to down. You'll watch through the field of fire cast by Trillion Spirit Guardians, the air erupting in green smoke. That Adet, once again, all in the distance, you'll see her go down once more. And then we'll go to Bavlorna turn. Oi, oi, oi. Okay. I believe if you go to use shield again, Vivi, you'll have to recast because it goes down on your turn,
Yep.
even if you're
Indeed.
down. Okay,
Oh,
just let you know. Okay,
can
she'll
Yep.
gone.
Sorry, can I just say, not only will you see Odette crumpled in the background, you'll see her duplicate crumpled in front of the floor. So there's 2 Odettes just like dead on the ground right now.
Sorry, I didn't do that. Okay, so she'll
copies
try
Odette. So fun.
to bite Vivi again.
Yeah, we'll shield that.
All right. Then she will go to cast 2 Withering Rays, 1 to Oz, 1 to... say. Oh yeah, hold on. She's got to make a wisdom save at the beginning of her turn because of the
End of turn.
spirit guardians.
It's the end of turn.
Okay, that's fine. Oh god.
6,
Takes the damage. Takes the damage anyway.
Gonna roll these 2 withering rays, Oz, Vivi, with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Neither will hit you both. Let's see. She will create a Lawnling. She won't. And then realizing that if she does move here, it will probably be lethal for her, so she will stay, and she will roll a wisdom save.
Nope.
She will fail it, and so she will take the straight 12 damage. Okay,
Oh,
and then we'll go
Yep.
to Vivi.
Okay. Vivi is going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level.
It's a whiz from her, isn't it?
Indeed.
Okay.
Can I bonus action innate sorcery? I'm at 7.
I think when you cast bonus action and sorcery, it will only raise your DC when you've done that. So that
When
wouldn't
I've
take
done
effect
that,
after
no,
she's made the
that's
save. Yeah.
That's fine. That's fair enough.
Still half damage.
Yeah, and I've done it at level 3.
Might do it.
So yeah, right. So that will be.
Just hit the damage button on below the whispers.
Yeah, I have. Hopefully, it'll do that in a second. I am clicking it.
Watch it happen like 5 times now.
I've only done it. I've
Yep.
clicked it twice.
What happens if I click it?
We'll see.
I can see the dice on the screen. It's just not loading in.
You know the like magic.
There you go, did it for you.
splashing. Oh, there we
Here
go.
we go. Here it comes through.
9 damage.
Okay, so she will take half of that.
Sorry, I dropped my pen.
No worry.
I just like looking through it.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, she will do another innate sorcery for any future spells.
Alright.
That will be her turn.
No problem. Trillion, we go to you.
Trillion's gonna move up here.
Do the damage.
You know what I'm doing.
Do the damage. Do the damage. Do the damage. I just need to make sure.
If it say, does it die if it?
It's literally a 1. I'm gonna fucking die.
Okay, this might be a bit bullshit, and you might not let me do it. But have you noticed what I've done?
You're gonna move back down. What?
I'm gonna take the reaction attack and move down.
Oh god, you're gonna move back down. You know what? Word, I do that as well. Okay, the Lawnling will. But this is the thing: you got to make the con save in order for that to still stay there. Okay, if it hits, which it might not.
Only if it hits.
And for once, the Lawnling doesn't hit you. Make the damage for the Lawner, please. Okay.
She saves it though.
Trillion,
Yeah.
how would you like to kill the Lawn Price?
In the stupidest way possible. You'll see Trillion will summon her guardians and she'll just kind of look at them and just walk up towards the Lordling and then walk back down to Bavlorna, and she'll just look at the spinning skeletons and she'll just go, "This is what I have, so be it." And she'll just then look at Bavlorna, and you'll see probably in like a very dark tone, she'll just look at her and just look to the guardian and just go, "Kill her!"
Okay, as these skeletal guardians lunge forward, breathing burning emerald fire down into Bavlorna's jaw, scorching her as you watch as her skin begins to slough and melt off. You hear her say, as she's dying to you, Vivi, "Oh, my younger sister will get you! She'll get you all! And your little oil can too!" And then she'll begin to scream as she starts to melt, her eyeballs seemingly being reduced to puddles, as all of her turns into a squelching pile of viscera and swamp stank, as she is quite literally reduced to a pile of leathery skin, blistering straw, and burning rags where Bavlorna Brightstraw once was. And with that, my party, that is your second hag dead and out for account. Very well done.
Question:
fucking
Let's
yeah.
go.
when Bavlorna dies, does the Lordling that is still on 1 HP also disappear?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I was focusing all my attention on her because I
Yeah.
figured as much. Can
I'll
I
let you do
do the
something
spare the
up.
dying to get Odette up, or whoever else is down? Is Vivi down too?
Nah,
I think
Vivi's
everyone's
all
alright.
good.
Adele,
Isn't
are you
Odette-
up? I can't
Yeah.
remember.
Oh no, I'm
I
down.
pictured
Sure,
Sorry.
so
her
no
crumpled.
Okay, Odette's down, alright.
Currently, I'm down.
Okay, no worries. Okay, and as
No,
Bavlorna
you're not.
becomes this pile of... Don't worry, I can let you roleplay this in a sec.
Oh, let's
As
go.
Bavlorna
Sorry,
turns
my
into
bad.
a pile of... No, you're good. As Bavlorna turns into a pile of muck, steaming, a pile of garbage that she truly is, a desperate wreck of a woman seemingly intimidated by Odette and outwitted by all of you putting your heads together, she is no more. And you will feel as, or rather hear, as the croaking in the swamps will begin to stop. The fireflies will begin to seemingly lose their light. And looking out the window from within this darkened cottage, shadows in every corner, the floorboards overgrown with moss and the furniture ripe with lichen, you'll watch as the mists that shroud Bavlorna's cottage in their protective swirl will begin to dissipate. And as they begin to part, the land that was once dark and covered by the canopies of hundreds of trees, where light could not penetrate into this part of Bavlorna's murky mire, suddenly begins to glow with light as the lake surrounding you begins to ripple as every surface dense with lily pads, growing with algae, begins to cleanse itself as you watch as magic begins to descend upon the surface. These pastel coloured sparkles that seem to purify this lake until it turns into a glistening landscape before you. And you'll watch as the magic catches on to the fetid grounds. The reeds will begin to bloom into colourful flowers. The grass will begin to unstick itself from where it is sinking in the mud, growing tall. And every tree with its overarching branches will begin to stand tall as the light that had not permeated this part of Downfall for so long begins to suddenly illuminate this place in bountiful light. And as Bavlorna Brightstraw has been reduced to a puddle of muck wasting away at your feet, you have felled the second hag of the Hourglass Coven. And I will let you do what it is thou wilt, as Odette is dying in the corner on the floor.
I'll cast
Let her die.
Spare the Dying. No, I'll cast Spare the Dying, and I'm really excited to see what Vivi gets back. I'm sorry.
It's happening, Lauren.
Yeah, I'm gonna cry so much. I'm already like tearing up. Why is my Cloud of Daggers cube still up? That shit went down ages ago. Why is it there?
I'm
Vivi-
happy for you to. Sorry, also I'm happy for you to roleplay getting Odette up. But also,
Oh,
if you want to
okay.
leave that until after Vivi is up, then
I want
I'll
to
get
say,
her up.
as well, like, I think it would be better if you let Vivi get her memories first, because even though you've cast Spare the Dying on me, I still have no hit points, so technically I'm still down. But I think it would be better if we let Vivi get her memories back first.
I wanted
Okay.
to see Odette see how happy Vivi was to get them back, but that's fair if you'd
Oh
rather
no,
that.
that's actually okay, here's what I'm happy to do. If you cast Spare the Dying, she's no longer dying, she's conscious. I'm happy for Odette on this occasion, because if you go to cast it and you help her up, she's up. Because you can use a help action to help someone get up and then it puts them on 1 HP. I'm happy if you do that, Oz.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Okay.
All right. As Oz's strong arms lift you to your feet, you stagger and rest your back against the creaky walls of Bavlorna's cottage, both of you resting your eyes now on Vivi. As Bavlorna lies in a oil-slick puddle before you, Vivi, you'll notice that in the remains of her tattered rags lies a crystal clear orb, one that you remember is the other half of your memory. How she
Yup.
had spliced it into with a single pinch of her finger and severed it from you. But seemingly at her defeat, it is right at your feet, rolling out of the muck, and where it clinks against the tip of your shoe.
Yep. She is going to just be like, before it kind of like rolls out, I imagine she's just sort of staring despondently at Bavlorna as she like melts into that oily puddle. Then seeing that little glimmer just emerge, her eyes just sort of glass again, and she immediately goes to reach out and take it.
Okay. You remember the last time that you were here with Bavlorna, that she seemingly pushed this against your forehead where it began to melt into your memory, like the cool waters of a river. And as you hold this memory within your hand, it seemingly reverberates on the same frequency as your soul, where you feel it emanate a low hum as it starts to seemingly wish to be returned to your mind. This thing taken from you so long ago, so young, eradicated from the memories of anyone who knew you, appears to hold something of yours that you did not even know was lost.
Yeah.
And as it begins to vibrate within your palm, please tell me what you'd like to do with it.
She's gonna sort of just take a deep breath, like turn and look at Oz and Trillian for a moment. Probably look at Odette for a second, but not as long. But like
Valid.
grasp her orb in her hands, and then slowly like bring it up towards her forehead.
Okay. As this orb begins to resonate in a pitch that only grows higher as you hold it up to your forehead, you will seemingly feel will to push this orb as it begins to melt into the forefront of your memory. And in one fluid motion, it fits right back where it's supposed to be. And as you close your eyes, allowing this feeling of wholeness to wash over you, a piece of a puzzle that has been missing for so long, your memory returns to you fully and completely as you find yourself transported back into the soundscape of home, as the sounds of the receding swamp now fade away. You find yourselves in the City of Splendors, Waterdeep, your home as you know it. Waterdeep's a busy city. It is unremarkable with its crosshatched houses, tiled roofs, cobblestones, pavements, but it's full of nobles and full of life. A vast river expands out from the docks. A great expanse of sky always hangs overhead. The tall spires that pierce the belly of the sky where swirling clouds were never out of sight. The city all leads up to its towering buildings, mage towers, to give note to much of its population of magically inclined people, be it wizards who had spent their lives studying their craft, sorcerers who were born with innate magic, or warlocks who had made a pact with something else. Within them are droves of clerics and paladins, sworn to their churches and oaths that would bind them until completion. And within its dusty streets, the beautiful vista hanging above you as the distant spires of these mage towers would serve to be your view for much of your life. I do have a little picture here. Sorry, I'm just going to move you across. But in this city, splendors, often called the Jewel of the North, taking in this sight of home, is a little girl walking the streets with your parents at your side. In the midst of your childhood, your innocence still intact, Waterdeep glistening like a jewel around you. In a city full of mages, your parents were raising you to be one. But as this memory returns to you, Vivi, you remember something very intrinsic. That being surrounded by mages was one thing, but being born with magic you were not. You have believed for much of your life that your sorcery was something passed down to you by your parents. That perhaps until you gained your powers, you had spent much of your life just waiting for them to appear. As this memory flows back to you like the pristine waters of the Chiantar River, hitting you all at once like the ships that would make their way through the thick of the fog, docking on Waterdeep's shores. The one thing that greets you first are the years of being scolded by your noble parents, the Eltorchels. You sat within empty classrooms on uncomfortable wooden chairs, dust streaming through windows full of light when every other pupil had left the school. Your parents would look at you with frustrated expressions upon their faces that would never quite fall, raised eyebrows and mouths wrinkled into a frown, as they wondered where your magic was. As in both of them, as born sorcerers, clearly you had not caught on. She just needs to hit puberty, one of them would say. She just hasn't lent into it yet, the other would respond. They would come up with an endless number of excuses as to why you were not born with any magic. Lax upon teaching you the same way wizards would. They were above that, they said, and you would not be below it. Life in Waterdeep was happy, for the most part. Your friends at the mage school your parents owned were none the wiser. As far as they were concerned, you were another child who was struggling to lean into her innate powers, yes. But your friendships grew more distant as you grew older. You strayed away from the herd. As you remember now, evening after the school had shut its doors, and the walls of your house contained nothing but distant echoes of your parents down the hall in your classroom. Well, they told you off for your lack of magic. Seemingly blaming the gods, blaming themselves, blaming you. That if you just worked a little bit harder, if you just leaned into it, if you just willed it to your fingertips like Mistra willed, you would find it. It was not that their words fell on deaf ears. It was that you couldn't. You tried day in and day out to attest to their lessons, trying to channel the weave the same way your fellow students were, to cast spells the same way that your mother did, to concentrate on rituals the same way your father did, and none of it ever worked. Frustration that has grown and made a home within your soul, seemingly pervading up until this very age that you currently stand at. An annoyance at seeing when your classmates would flourish, when they would accomplish their tests, and at every single exam where they would exceed. Your devastation at realizing that you would not. Comparison is the thief of joy, yes, but in not being born a mage, what could be crueler? There was an irritation at seeing others who seemingly knew how to do magic like breathing. And as your home felt less and less like one, your parents turned into teachers rather than the parental figures who were supposed to love you and care for you despite the lack of magic you had been born with. You turned to music. A soothe for the soul. Away from Waterdeep. Away from the mages that seemed to taunt you with their spells and leer at you with their innate sorcery. You needed a separation away from a city that was so intrinsically magical that constantly reminded you that you were not. If you could not stand up to the expectations that you were expected to, why fulfill them at all? In Baldur's Gate, however, your fate took a turn for the better. You met many friends, children running the streets like you. Some lived in the upper city, where they had run away from their parents' gaze long enough to come and play with you. Some came from the lower city, where the City of Blood was all that they had ever known. Some were street urchins, belonging to no home at all. And in a city so dangerous, you found the halfway to everywhere safe. Because it was away from your parents, away from the prying eyes that would sooner blame you for something you had no control over. And here the children didn't judge you. You remember one in your teenage years. A pale elf with raven black hair.
Oh,
Who shared a love for music just as you did. You found that when you would play your viola, he would always match a tune on his very unique flute. He'd been gifted it by his mother. A family heirloom carved out of wood from the forests of Cormyr. Something within that twisted your heart. Why could he have had loving parents where you did not? But it did not matter. Because between you both, you came to love each other. And he became your best friend. In this group of ragtag friends that you made in Baldur's Gate, you would always escape whenever your parents weren't watching. You were too fleet-footed for your own good. Despite not being born with magic, you had a sense for running. You wondered if that's all you've ever done your whole life. When you and your friends decided to make your way out of the city one day, headed for the forests in the Heartlands, often an adventure that none of your parents would be there to scold you for, and you reveled in the idea of not being told off. If your parents couldn't find you, they couldn't reprimand you. So on every trip that your parents took to Baldur's Gate, you'd scurry off to another corner of the city with your friends. And this time, their path took you further out of the dust-laden cities of Baldur's Gate, away from the clanking anvils, the constant chatter, the hawking of newspaper stand sellers. And it took you out from the lower city, past Rivington, onto the dirt-trodden roads that led towards the nearest forest. You could see it in the distance. You never lived near forests your entire life, but something about the allure of the tall trees seemed to entrance you with your friends, that you'd run off and be the heroes in all the stories that you'd grown up being told. Surely under the protective canopies of the trees, the boughs above you to obscure you from any light, you'd be safe from your parents. And something about the way you were brought up tells you that in that moment, that maybe you might get away from them for good. Seemingly, as fortune would favour you with a new group of friends, smiles on their faces and yours that you had not seen in years, the joy uncoupled and unbound whenever you were free from their overbearing glances and scathing words, that you could run. But on that very fateful day you decided to run, a shadow blocked out the sun. It did not come in the form of an eclipse. It did not come in the form of a giant dragon flying overhead. It came in the form of something much darker. And you remember as this shadow, this otherworldly ship, snaking with tendrils that seem to propel it on no sort of working engine. But suddenly, as you and your friends made a break for the forest, that you felt yourself beginning to levitate. That something, as insidious as it was, foreign within its slimy grasp, pull you up much higher. You hear the screams of your friends as they seemingly make a break for it. You see the lingering gaze of a certain pale elf whose face is now even more pallid in the fear of seeing you be lifted by something entirely out of his control. And when your memory completes itself, you realize why you were so high in the sky. The memories of the city begin to die down, the clamour of Baldur's Gate. And you find yourself in a place so alien your mind cannot reckon with it. When you awake again, there is a foreign pool bubbling with squirming creatures. You find yourselves trapped, fastened in a pod that no matter how hard you bang until your knuckles bleed, you can't make it out. All that is revealed through the pod is your face. And looking around the room, you realize that there are other people here, some in waking states of consciousness, some in states of fear, of panic resembling your own, and some are mind flayers. And when you form these memories back together, stitching them at the broken seam, you realize that the reason you were looking so far up from within the sky is because you were. And you'd been taken against your will. You cast your memory back to seemingly an inflicted one for all of these mind flayers of your parents running through the streets of Baldur's Gate, kicking up dust behind them, shoving every flaming fist they can out of their way, searching for their daughters. They come back a week later with posters they'd entrusted to an artist seemingly to depict your every features as they hammer them into each wall, sticking them up even on the side of temples where they really shouldn't belong. But as they cry your name through the streets, Vivi, where are you, darling? Vivi, we're not angry, I promise. Please come home. But in that moment, their anguish is yours. And they are no longer angry. They are two parents looking for a child that has been taken by a Northaloid ship. And they do not know any the wiser. Weeks go by in this place that you are lax to call a home. It is alien, flesh-like all at once. And suddenly, everything seems to fit back into place and make sense. Days of your pod steaming as it is opened, finding yourselves being experimented on by these very creatures that so easily could have turned you into one of them. You remember several things being prodded inside your eyes, screaming out in agony as seemingly they tried to do something to you. Wounds that seemingly would come as incisions along your arms where your veins were, across your torso where you thought maybe one day they might cut out your heart and that might be kinder. And while this Northaloid ship became the object of all of your fear, these hideous, otherworldly creatures probing you like an experiment, what they did not realize is that within all of their tinkering, as they treated you as a mere object, as the dark of this ship was all that greeted you for weeks, is that you begin to grow stronger Something within you changes. Your mind breaks 1,000 times under the will of these relentless creatures who do not know cruelty, but instead find it within their nature that mortals, vulnerable mortals like you, become their plaything. And as they would sooner seek to take you apart, put you back together piece by piece as you feel your soul fracture into 1,000 pieces, something within your mind one day breaks. It gives way to something much darker than you could have ever imagined. And one day, when two of these tentacle-laden creatures with glowing lilac eyes and click coats for clothes which you'd never seen, if they go to probe a fleshy finger into you, you feel as your mind feels like it is going to explode. And as you scream louder than you've ever felt, the room begins to shake. And when you open your eyes again, the two creatures in front of you, once terrifying mind flayers, are naught but viscera on the floor.
Oh my god.
Suddenly, this experience within the Northaloid ship has left you shining with psionic awareness. But within this memory, you became a beacon of your own hope. And that is how it went. You would wait every single day as you closed your pod for more of these wretched creatures to experiment upon you, as if you were nothing but disposable, an experiment to them, an object, and you would obliterate them all the same. In that single moment where your mind snapped in two, you developed a side of you that needed to survive. A darker side of you that would cover your skin with dark spider-webbed vein. Your scleras turned to black, your fingertips darkening with whatever it is that they'd done to you. And it appears through all of their experimentation that their subject had grown stronger than they did. There was a psychic splinter embedded within your mind now. It was more powerful than they were. And you would watch as you would tear every single one of them apart, limb from limb. Something within you, perhaps the dark recesses of your mind, would find joy in such a matter. Revenge on these creatures. It's the closest thing to Glee that you would remember since playing with your friends in Baldur's Gate. And one day, they stopped. And when you willed the pod that had become your bed, your home, your vessel around you to open, it splintered into 100 tiny pieces. And conveniently enough, you knew your way home. You managed to free yourself with these powers of levitation that were so new to you, foreign and unknown, yet yours to command. These psionic powers that you did not know how to reckon with. Perhaps it was by chance when the ship was passing over Waterdeep. And perhaps it was by your parents' luck when you walked back to your door one day. But by the time you made it back into their warm embrace, the protectiveness of their arms, holding you as if you were a child just born, that the trauma that you had amassed was perhaps too much for you to handle. You remember making it to the home of your family's manor, and as your parents brought you in from the sweeping cold of that blizzard-ridden winter, feet dragging across the ice with all the energy you had left, that you collapsed. And when you awoke a few days later to the hopeful eyes of your mother and father, that everything in the world felt so far away from you, that you were different now, you had changed. Somehow, be it the new influence, you recovered extremely fast. Only a few days later, you were sat up in your bed. And while your parents worried about your state, you found yourself able to walk again, asking where you were, Your mind decided to seal all of these memories of this mind flayer ship shut. That perhaps the shame of what had happened to you was too much for you to bear, a cross that you would carry yet never tell. Because you noticed that as you brought the first ever firebolt that you have ever conjured to your fingers, the look of joy in your parents' faces was all that you remembered. The happiness that they'd been waiting all their lives took form in the form of their daughter. And the shift shifted from where you had been, the fact you had magic. And perhaps it wasn't too long after that where you found yourself sneaking away. This time, perhaps on a trip that your parents willingly took you to Baldur's Gate. A place that they knew made you happy. Even though they scolded you for how mischievously you'd run off, you always came back with a smile. But your cheek tested them. Still. Once more. As persistent than ever. When you found yourself reunited with some, but not all of your friends. That it was there that the Witchlight Carnival had arrived. The very seat of the Sword Coast. And the rest of that, Vivienne, unfortunately, is history.
My god. Oh my god. I am
Fucking hell.
distraught. I am. Oh my god. Ronnie. My computer's turned itself off. I'm like trying to type, but I'm crying at the same time. No, let me into my computer. I keep missing the keys. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my fucking god, Ronnie. I am in pieces. God. Wow. It's hurt. I'm just taking all of that in. Phoebe is like paralyzed, and there are just like invisible tears just like streaking down her face. Everyone's still here, right? I'm not talking over
Yeah,
anyone,
no,
am I?
No,
I'm
we're
fucking
genuinely
just
frozen.
listening.
ruminating in the moment.
Yeah, sometimes my Discord just freezes, and sometimes people just like all of a sudden I can't hear particular people.
No, you're
Um,
okay, baby.
You're
oh
very
my
audible.
god. Oh, Roddy. Um, she just like looks at her hands that are just probably like drenched in like blood. I mean, she's probably just drenched from when she got fucking thrown up. But she almost just sees whatever's on her hands is almost like blackening, and she's just looks so distant. And she will just go, what am I?
What? Trillium will just go, what are you? You are...
Evie will immediately like just get up and back away and go, no, Trillian, don't touch me! I don't want to hurt you. Her hand just sort of goes to her head. She's like almost like pulling her hair out.
Trillium will just look really confused and go, why? Why would you hurt us? What did you learn? What has gotten you so upset? Did your memories reveal something?
She will just collapse in a heap in a corner, like almost like a sort of child just like wanting to make themselves as like small as possible, and she will just break down crying in the corner, just full frontal sobbing, and she will
I think
just keep murmuring over and over again, "What happened to me? What am I?"
regardless of Trillium will not heed Phoebe's warning and will just rush up and just kind of get down onto the ground with Vivi and just look at her and go, Vivi, you're not making any sense. What's happened? Why do you ask who you are?
What I am, Trillium.
What do you mean? You are you. You are
Don't
Vivi. You're
understand.
always Vivi.
Or am I?
What else could you be?
One of them. One of. She'll almost see like just flashes of just the of being in the pod, being on the back there, and she'll just go, being something of theirs. I don't know. I don't know where to begin with it.
I mean, maybe start with what do you think you are? Why do you not think you are you? What made you suddenly believe that?
When I was little, I my I wasn't very special. Not in the way my parents so wanted it to be. I had no talent in magic. And for the parents who ran the Il Torture Academy, that simply wouldn't do. Their insistence of me to have faith with Mistra, that the threads of her weave can find me, that with practice, with hard work, I would find my magic touch, but no. Only the instruments my mother gave me as a little hobby, she always said, was the only thing that made me happy. And on our little trips to Baldur's Gate, I take every opportunity I could to just get away from them, get away from all of it, away from pressures of the academy, of the expectations of the Lady of the Weave, all of it. I could just be me. And I knew Octavian. We were friends. We used to run off and play music together, or go on little adventures that somewhat filled the gaps of what I hoped my childhood could have been. It was on one of these little adventures of ours that suddenly I was floating high above the sky. I could still see their faces in shock, running off for their lives. And the next thing I knew, I was. She, like her, winces in horror, and she goes, "These things took me. And she looks at sort of her hands and goes, made me into something else. I was held hostage in this ship, being experimented on like a guinea pig. All the agony, all the pain, all of it has come back. Whatever it was, I don't know, but somehow in all this agony, it made me stronger. I don't know how such torture and such cruelty could make someone like this. And it was through that I was able to escape. Go home. Like nothing happened. And she almost like she's tearing up again. The hardest part for me to remember was that I could never tell. I could never tell my parents. Because all of a sudden, their little girl with no talent for any magic could cast spells for the first time in her life. They smiled, they praised me. Why was it that the experiment that I had become made them happy, and their little girl, just as she was before, could not? So I never told them. I didn't want to make them any more disappointed, any more ashamed of me. How could I? It was one of the only things I ever wanted. Till they pushed for me to follow my talents, join the Watchful Order, make something of myself, but all I wanted was to play music. Because that was one of the only things that could still make me happy. With every cast of magic, big or small, it was only a reminder of what it took to get me here. Whereas my music felt like one of the only things that was truly my own. My magic was a result of their influence, their cruelty, but my music was something entirely my own. My own talents, my own heart. And sometime after that was when I went to the Witchlight Carnival. And all my memory of that was what was taken from me. I'm a monster.
When Vivi says that,
Actually, before you speak,
okay,
something
okay.
needs to happen to you.
Alright.
1 second. I'm just washing my hands. 1 moment.
You're alright.
My face is wet, and because I put this like cream that my mum made me on my face, I've got like lavender hints going into my eyes, which has made me
Oh,
cry
no.
even more.
Oh, baby.
I'm just speechless. It took me so long to think of what to say.
You're doing so
Oh,
good.
God.
Oh,
You're
you're doing
truly
excellent,
doing
yeah.
so good.
You're doing amazing.
Oh my God.
Mhm.
You are genuinely breaking my heart.
Thank you so much.
There is only pain for those in my campaign. That's why. I put the pain in campaign.
You do.
Sorry, that's my new. Right. Okay. Adet,
I'm
as you are
frustrated the
across
fact that Odette's been proven right.
Adet, as you are across the room from Vivi, you are perhaps downtrodden from the results of this fight. You feel disappointed, perhaps in yourself, perhaps in your friends. You swore to fight with them for one reason or another. And as you rub your eyes and find that your vision begins to steady, your legs begin to ache as your feet find solid ground beside Oz, that your vision begins to swim with mist, almost like the ones that seem to lie outside this window till minutes ago. And you go to rub your eyes again, thinking that perhaps they've just returned, that they might be pouring through the open window beside you. But they do not. You shut your eyes and you are granted with a vision. And you are small. You know this because you are only stood about waist high. You potter along at the side of a very tall, very regal woman. She has a flowing gown that seems to be the anchor that you cling onto. At her side, she holds your tiny little hands in a few of her fingers. But you feel oh so protected. There is a sense of innocence that you have not known, perhaps your whole life. And as you go to look upon the woman at your side, she has long, flowing locks of white hair, seem to ebb and flow with the wind around you. Fields for you are magical. You suddenly find yourself in a very mystical place. Very tall trees with high canopies. The ground below you buzzing with magic as soft grass greets your bare feet. And you find yourselves in this age entranced by the frogs that croak around, heads submerged among pristine ponds that glisten in the sunlight. And amidst them, vibrant red toadstools. And as you go to rub your eyes again, the vision is taken from you. You wonder if perhaps it was your brain not willing to learn, not wanting to know what it was, perhaps your dark lady robbing it from you, not wanting you to see an ounce of whatever you have been presented with. It is enough for a moment as you hear Vivi's sobs coming from the other side of the room, her body racked with shivers. Trillian bent down at her side, desperately trying to comfort her. You are brought back to the room by their voices alone. It is enough to throw you off guard. And wonder, what was it you just saw? That's all. Feel free to say what you need to say.
Okay. That's cool.
I wanted to ask, see the deal that Odette made with Bavlorna, where she gave her her memory of her first kiss. Would that have returned to her as well?
That was a memory that Adette did not realise that she probably had. So I would say yes, that probably does come back to you as well, Adette.
Okay.
I just wanted to remind May for narrative purposes because I don't know if she'd forgotten.
Do you want to message me that memory later, Ronnie?
Yeah, in full.
Yeah, if that's
Yeah,
okay.
will do. Yeah,
Sick.
absolutely. Yeah, don't worry.
Okay. Odette is very shakily going to stand up. Like to her full height, which again, it ain't much. But shaking, she walks over to Vivi. And she is very injured. I imagine as she's taking steps, the blood is dripping from her dress or pulling at her feet. But still, she walks over and stops in front of her. I tried. Not every form of loss we experience is beautiful. Sometimes, when the memories are taken, it is for our own good, Vivi. We are not all favored by gods.
You'll see, like, her eye just, like, flicker, like, black as you say this. Her face is just almost devoid of expression. And she looks at Odette. And without missing a beat, she says, "And I do not regret learning me, because I deserve to remember this. Painful as it is. I could not remember this happened to me when I was a little girl. When I was kidnapped, I was taken from this plane, from this, God knows where, high into the sky, experimented on like some toy. I deserve to know what happened to me. All this time I wondered where this dark energy within me has come from, and now I have some inkling as to just how much it has come from. And I deserve to know that. Say what you want about loss, but you will not change my mind on this. And if you have anything else to say to that effect, trying to convince me to follow your dark lady, save your breath."
Odette, like, looks at you. Like, really looks at you. And she is silent for a moment. But she smiles. And she stands up from her crouched position. And she turns away. Because she knows that no matter what she tries to do here, that she cannot convince you.
She will even... Oh, I had something to say there and it just fucking slipped out my mind. I love ADHD.
Real.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So as she walks away, Phoebe will look at her and she'll go, "You tried to take this away from me, Odette. But I won't forget this. As much as you aided me in our battle with Bavlorna, does not change the fact that you not only hurt Oz's feelings, Trillian's feelings, and mine, you try to take something from me. Priceless memory from me that I deserve to have. I'm lucky to now have. I pity you.
Mm. I said it earlier, but I would always rather you hate me than you love me.
And I'll say it again. I pity you. But I truly wish you would listen to what Oz and Trillian were telling you. To anyone. I'll try and convince you otherwise, but your Dark Lady does not deserve you. And that is the only bit of kindness that you are going to get from me.
Odette will nod at you. To be honest with you, I think she would just leave.
Before you leave, can I cast Cure Wounds on you?
No.
Yes.
No.
You don't get to decide.
No. He runs.
Too late. I'm big.
Nope.
Me bigger than you.
Me
Yep.
refuse.
Just have this idea of like the wave of healing just happening. Odette, like no, and just running away from it.
I think that might be a good place to end our session. As much as
Yeah.
I think we're
Mhm.
all in the
Yeah.
source, I think that's a good way.
I was just going to have him
Bring-
heal her, and if she made a fuss about it, I was just going to tell her, shut up. And that was it, really.
No, I will add my
You,
9 hit points
you'll
begrudgingly.
have ample time to do so.
And, like, after that, just shooting, like, daggers at you after healing you, he's just going to go over to Vivi and, like, help her up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Gonna
Deep
make
breath
sure
in,
our
deep
girl's
breath out.
okay.
Okay, where's my music? As your time in the Feywild treads on, as time arrow only marches forward, never back, you are discovering things about yourself that were taken from you, robbed from you, that you thought perhaps were lost. And as you begin, two of you, Oz and Vivi, to put pieces of yourself back together, looking upon your two friends, Trillian and Vivi and Odette, only perhaps brings your mind to wonder what it is they have lost. While Odette claims that her loss is a gift and Trillian is desperate to discover why her Asimar magic has begun to coalesce around her the way it does, only brings you all more questions. But seemingly your journey, a perilous one it has been, with these dangerous fights with deadly hags whose dastardly schemes have now been stopped. Two of the Hourglass Coven lie dead and defeated within their very own lairs in Prismere. And your journey continues, despite the splinters in the party that stick out, your uneasy relationships and the tension that is thick within the air, so dense you could cut it with a knife. As you all become so acutely aware of the things that loom ahead, the things that Odette and Trillian might have lost, taken from them when they snuck into the Witchlight Carnival all those years ago, you wonder if it will do anything for either of their plights. whether it will be a cure or something to serve towards their continued behaviour. But as you cling to what it is that you have lost, that you have reclaimed back, as your path throughout Prismir continues towards freeing Zybilna at the Palace of Heart's Desire, you have one last location to head to. The domain of Endelyn Moongrave, the Dame of Unhappy Endings. A place within Yon known as Motherhorn. And how you'll get there, who will lead you, and whether you'll still be a party in one piece as you make your venture out through the cold, biting, and uninviting lands of Yon towards the last sister of the Hourglass Coven. You only hope that your relationships will sustain you long enough to make sure that you make it all there alive. And that whatever Endelyn has up her sleeves at the deaths of her sisters will be something that you can prepare for. And that is where we're going to end our session for today. Thank you all so much.
Oh, Ronnie.
That was
That was
amazing, Ronnie.
incredible.
That was sick as fuck.
Yeah, that was
Gosh.
incredible. Fuck no.
That was so
I-
much
I-
today. That was
I-
our longest
I
session yet, I
honestly-
think.
Yeah, I honestly thought that the fight we all had with Odette would be the climactic part of the story. Fuck no.
I'm
Mhm.
glad it
Fuck
wasn't.
no.
There you go, Lauren. I'll sit on that one for a while.
Ronnie! I am
All right, May, I will let you close out your exceedingly late stream, as I will do so mine.
All is well. Okay. Slay. I don't really know what else to say. Thank you for joining us today. I can see quite a lot of you lurking here in chat, and I just wanted to say thank you for joining us for this incredibly long D&D session. Very fun though, of course. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm playing Elden Ring. But until then, again, thank you. I love you guys very much, and I will see you tomorrow. Ronnie.
Good night, everyone. Stick well. Thank you for joining us. If you're still here, you're a trooper. We love and appreciate you very much. We will be back next week, where I hope you'll see as I grant this party more and more heartbreak and grief and memories that are returned to them through the will of this land. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Sleep well, and we will see you later.
Let's
Bye.
fucking go. Bye, chat.
Bye.
Bye.